melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. Whenever you make a call, if you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Does my character look kind of cool? I'm not saying it's the greatest character model you've ever seen, but I must admit, with Wookiee's delicious armor, it's quite nicely detailed. You know, it could be worse. Okay, it does get quite a lot of I don't know. It gets a lot of attention, doesn't it? The art style I've gone for, but I've been kind of looking forward to getting back at this. I have no idea what I was doing. Have I got any stuff in my bags? Let's go and put some stuff away in the old. I don't really need that out, do I? So we'll switch. Oh my god, getting all the buttons confused. All right, let's go. And let's do some inventory management. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Freckle. Morning, Galarian. Emmy, good morning. A word of the day. This piggle. That means you got air growing out your ass, doesn't it? I think. I could be wrong. It's a hairy part of your anatomy, right? The sipagal. Yeah, I'm sure that's It's not hairy armpits, is it? Is it a hairy butthole? Morning, Hells Bells. Morning, Freckle. Castle, good morning. How are we doing, boys? Right, let me go and see what we've got going on here. Right. Let's throw that in there. We seem to be doing all right on the apples. Apples. Maybe throw some apples in there because we've had a few quests for apples, but they are also food. Let's see what we got. The blood will sell. Scrap metal. Who knows, boys? Cotton. We were keeping cotton, weren't we? A mild antidote. I might just keep that for a bit. Bat meat, deer antlers, tattered pelts. And the Wookiee needed tattered pelts, didn't he? That's it. We'll keep both of those antidotes up there. And I'll also keep... Oh, I'll also keep that... Oh, that bug's still there. A chunk of Casperite ore of some sort, whatever that is. Shimmering Celestium. I think I'll sell all of that. Although a piece of scrap metal sounds like that could be a questy style item, doesn't it? I've got some tattered pelts in there. You know what? Let's on the side of... Well... let's not. Let's go mad. Let's not. Let's be frivolous and spendthrift and cash it all. Oh, you do need scrap metal for a quest. You know what? You've got that's why I was hesitating there, Shane. So I'm sure I might have one for scrap metal. Shall I have a look? Is it one of those like later ones? Metal bolts, scrap metal. Yeah, I did. Oh, and an empty bottle, which I've got. Right. Hang on a minute. Who the hell's Dorian? I know who Hasta is. Who's Dorian? Yeah, I need that then. Antlers, we'll get, what is it? Alt. How do we sell again? Alt and right click, right click, right click, right click, right click. 6 on. There's 7 on. Crowfeather. Let's get rid of all that. Dorian. Who's Dorian, bruh? I have no idea who Dorian is. Shades, you know who that is, mate? Because Hasta's the dude down... Hasta's the dude down near the bots, isn't he? I don't know. Let's have a look. Did I had an empty bottle, didn't I? No. Empty bottle. But that's really weird because it says he's a treasure hunter. And I just can't think of who I've spoken to get quests outside. The only 2 dudes I can think of that I've spoken to for quests is this dude and Hasta. What? Sorry, what was that, Amy? What about this one? Rabdos. Oh, Rabdos is... I remember this from my brief spell in the medical profession. It's that's something bad. That's something to do with tissue degeneration of some sort, isn't it? Maybe? Is it something like that? In the tavern, mate. The tavern. I don't even know where the tavern is, Shades. Have we got a tavern? Let's go and have a look. I'm just trying to think. Oh, it is, yeah. Well spotted, Shades. Holy balls. Well remembered. Scavenger's Path complete. And now he's got a load of new quests. You know, I've been thinking about taking up painting in my spare time. I think it would be quite good at it. Who knows? Maybe people would even buy me paintings. There's just one problem, though. I find myself without a decent paintbrush. If you are willing to help with that, I might have something for you. Here I put together a set of instructions for what you will need and how to assemble it. But you can use the table right away over there by the armourer's door to put it together. Okay, we might as well take them. Something for a priest. Ramdos is a nickname for a rhabdomyolysis, a rare but serious condition that goes from. Oh, I was sort of right. Yeah, I think isn't that? I can't remember. Is it sort of based in Latin or Greek? I've vague recollection on it. See, this is what happens when you go to medical school. You see, you learn shit. And then you realise that it's not for you, and you get in trouble with cadavers, okay? There is an online map if you like. Shalazam. Oh, yeah, I've had that link. Let me get rid of it. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, the whole point of me not having a map is to not have a map. But yeah, cool if you're into it. The priest of the temple has asked me from me a favour. He's run low on the very tools of his trade. The stuff that turns wounds into stories of healing. I'm referring to the bandages and splints he supplies, of course. He is in need of materials and I'm inclined to help, so if you are willing, look for 5 scraps of burlap cloth, a bundle of carved sticks and a spool of rope. You can find these in crates and other places around the Forelin. The rabble of thugs, burglars and the like have been known to carry them as well. Oh my god, okay. I believe the priest to be a good man, a man who sees the light, no matter how looming the darkness may be. Return with the items and we're both sure to gain favour. So what does he actually want me to get? 5 scraps of burlap cloth, a bundle of carved sticks. These quests are shit. I'm just going to say it. They're absolute dog shit. Because the drop rate is fucking abysmal, dude. And I get nothing for them. I just get nothing for them. You know, there's no XP, there's no gold. I don't understand the questing in this game at all, man. I just do not understand what the point of it is. And it's... I still haven't found... I haven't found any of these. I think I found one. And I must have mined God knows how many nodes. I still haven't found any wolf pelts. I still haven't found any ash logs. I still haven't found any snake scales. It's just getting boring now, to be honest. The questing. It feels like a major... A quest, the whole point of any quest to a video game is to give a player a sense of direction and purpose. The quests in this game are just absolutely fucking shit. End of story. There's no defending it. They're just doing my head in. Either I'm doing it completely wrong, or I just don't see the purpose in them at all. Fox fur paintbrush. And more importantly, even if they do give me something, you know, oh, you're going to gain faction reputation, you're going to gain some new crafting tools. The point is, how many freaking rats and things do I have to kill to get a rat's tail? It's ridiculous, dude. Use a scavenger's workbench. What we'll do is we'll pop that in there. Yeah, I'm really starting to get pissed off with the questing, to be honest with you. To me, a lot of they are to send you around looking for new places. Well, they don't, though, do they? Because how would you know? I mean, that's just literal copium shades. Doesn't show you where to go. I still don't. I mean, literally, I still no. That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. I'm not buying into that at all. I still don't know where. I've killed snakes. What's this? Can I click these? Yeah, no. It doesn't teach you to go anywhere at all. I've killed 1 million fucking wolves, and I still haven't got a wolf pelt. I still haven't found ash log. No, I'm not buying it. You've got a grumpy grum to that. That's bullshit. Absolute fucking copium bullshit. Maybe if we look at the online map, it'll fucking help us, but... I don't even know what to do. Should we have a look for looking for group and go and kill some thugs or something? Let's have a quick look at the social side. Macros, social. Social. Right, looking for members, none. Looking for group. We've got anyone sort of... A tank of our level would be handy, wouldn't it? Wookie, you got any tips for me, dude? Because I'm running out of patience at the minute, dude. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, mate. I seem to be, like, stuck in this starter zone doing fuck diddly shit, dude. I can't do quests, because the drops never happen. I just don't know what to do at the moment. It feels like the game is rapidly coming to a complete dead end for me. There has to be something I can do. I think it was... What did we do the other day? We were doing thugs, but we need a pretty big group for that, though, don't we? Is there anyone in
GM
chat?
Matters.
Gas! Thank you for a large amount of biddies, my friend. You little... Oh, Gas. That's a cozy amount of bits, to say the least, mate. Thank you very, very fucking much indeed. Oh, hang on, is that Rogue level 8 looking for group? Dupont. Can we click their name in chat? No, that'd be far too good. Why is your character running? Looks like she's getting hit in the face. What? Why does she look like she's getting hit in the face when she runs? I don't know. If you're getting hit in the face, you wouldn't be running very fucking quick, would you? A Blaze says out of character level rogue looking for group level 11 rogue. Anyone interested in schematic heavy scale pauldrons? Why would I want to wash your armor? Is that a sexy sex thing? Isn't it about time you washed your armor? Hours 2. What the hell? They don't say. See straight away. You see how you know that the game's got a problem. Any other MMO I've ever played, right? This would not happen. It would be level 8 shaman, LFG, and then either a quest name or a location name. Literally no one knows what to fucking do. They're just looking for groups because they can't do fuck all on their own. Which I totally think's awesome that you can't do anything on your own. But like no one knows what to do. Or they know what to do, but the drop rates are so bad. I mean, since when do quests not give you experience points? You know, I can do a quest and I swear to God, it moves at about as far as Caskell's penis moves when it goes erect. Trust me, it ain't a fucking lot, dude. It's not though. It's a copium. That's bullshit, Wookie. I'm sorry, but you're just talking out your ass, mate. The game is more about exploring and learning. What? You tell me what I can go and do now to learn. I'm sorry, mate, but I'm not willing to buy into the copium. This is where the game's starting to get a bad reputation for me. Learn what? What can I go and do? Tell me what I can go and do. What can I go and learn right now? The only way I can learn things is to gain levels. You found a new zone. Were you able to do anything in the new zone? I've got this zone. There's nothing to do in it. You're solo. I can solo mobs. What's the point if there's no quest to solo them? It's copium, dude. I can solo mobs all day here, but I don't get any experience from them. You know, I could go to a new zone and farm mobs all day. What am I? Where's the group focus content? You know, where's the LFG groups to go and kill thugs and bandits over and over and over again? It's just copium, dude. You live in a dream. I remember you were a big fan of PAX Day as well, and look what happened there. I'm genuinely starting to worry about. I don't really understand what we're supposed to do. Don't get me wrong. I love the game. I'm playing the game. I really like it, but I totally see why this is going to fucking fall flat on its ass, dude. You know, I'm gonna go through here because I haven't been through here, or at least I don't think that's not the city. Is oh no shit, that is the city. Let's go down here. We've never been down here. Yeah, go and explore to do fucking what? I'm just miles from home. You know, it's just shit. There's no sense of purpose at all in the game. I don't know who I am, why I'm here, what I'm supposed to be doing. There's no villain or story about the local caves. There's just nothing here, dude. Now, don't get me wrong. I actually don't mind now. I can live with it. It's frustrating that I just feel like I've been plonked in a sandbox with basically very little to do. But, dude, it's not enough to get players involved, man. They're just going to get fucking bored. Even like I said, proof in the pudding. People don't even know what they're grouping up for, dude. What's that, Caskell? You're here streaming. What do you mean, dude? Yeah, they're going to fall prey of the same PAX Day thing. You know, people are just going to get bored. Now, for me, I'm not too bad. You know, I'll probably be able to find some stuff to do, but all this copium crap, I'm just tired of it. It's all right to say something shit. It's all right to say it's a bit shit at the minute, mate. You know what I mean? We don't have to defend... You know, it's early access, so I'm sure the devs probably say the same thing. It's like, yeah, you're right, mate. You know, we got a long way to fucking go, but... you said you didn't know why you were here, or... Dude, I've got the trots, bro. I've got bum problems, man. I've got explosive diarrhea at the minute. It's is this one of the stages you were telling me about? Yeah, you've got to give players a bit more sense of purpose, man. You know, give them a little focus. It doesn't have to be... What's going on here? It doesn't have to be anything amazing. But, you know, I'm so bored of having quests that tell me to go and get rats now. I think I must have killed over 200 rats to get 5 rat tails. Well, come on. How can you fucking defend that? If you're defending that, you're a copium addict, you know? If I buy myself here, does that mean if I die, I respawn here rather than at town? Because I'm not sure that's actually a good idea, to be honest. Game is for Gen TikTok. They cannot focus more on it's hang on, what do you mean? I'd say it's the opposite of Gen TikTok. It's not about focusing though. This is what I'm saying. I'm not going to swallow the copium. You've got a video game and it's got quests and the quests are just like laborious. Oh, you've got to go and explore. Well, I'm going to go and explore, and we'll go and see what's out there. But like I said, you know, for what? You know. Like, give a player a sense of like, here's some combat, here's some crafting, here's an introduction to the game, and what you're working up towards, like AD&D. Give me a sense of like, you know, ultimately we're going to go and get those thugs or something and go and kill like a named thug and like we can group up for it. And you've got like, you know, treat it like a D&D game. At the minute, it's just like fucking, it's like it's all just made up. It feels like we've got a barely functioning anything at the minute. I quite like everything I see. I just know it's not going to be enough for players, man. You know, I bet people are already getting fucking bored once they fucking hit around level 20 and shit. You know, going out and wandering around exploring, killing the same shit I've been killing for the last fucking 3 days ain't gonna cut it, dude. Now, we've made reasonable progress. Oh shit, oh no, Dupont asked me for a buff. Oh, damn it, I missed that chat. You're right, ya brony! Ya brony pony! How you doing, bruh? Yeah, they've got to, you know, all this, this is what I was worried about with the EverQuest comparisons. It's like, oh, you know, you got to go and, like, learn how to do things. No, not at all, mate. You've got to give a player something to do, to work towards, right? Give us a focus or something that's giving us a sense of progression and just mindlessly exploring, killing new things, you know? Give us a sense of purpose, of direction. Give us a common goal when we start. You know, what was that dude in World of Warcraft? You know, the first like name mob that you go and kill, Hogger or whatever his name is. You know, and he kicks your ass if you go there too early. Give us something like that. You know, you just stick in a name mob somewhere. Who's this Ganlido? Let us feel like we're getting somewhere, not just meandering around in a world that you know we're just simply existing in for the sake of existing in. Doesn't take a lot. You know, you want to log into a game and go, right, what shall I do today? And to me, like walking up this fucking path, not knowing where it's going or what's out here, and imminent death about to happen, doesn't exactly inspire me with any confidence, to be honest. It's a bit like when a game, oh, we're not going to make any PvE content, we're just going to make it a PvP game. Oh, because you can't be asked to make any worthwhile PvE content. I get you. You know, I'm picking up the same shit. I know I sound harsh, but that's the fucking truth, right? No, it doesn't mean to say I'm not enjoying it. I wouldn't be playing it if I wasn't enjoying it. I'm sure there are wonderful things out here somewhere, but I'm kind of struggling a little bit at the minute. You know, I've been looking forward to jumping on an Emerald Leafling Spider. We can have that. But, you know, I've just come like miles away from town. I'm still killing the same shit I was killing like a minute ago, you know what I mean? And I don't think it really helps with my XP gain either, so it's not like it's even worth it, you know? You doing you alright, you brainy? How you doing, mate? Like I said, you know, it's early access. You know, if it was flawless, I'd be sitting here saying it was flawless. So I'm sure the devs know it's not flawless. But it's very, very slow. It's very, very punishing. But the problem is it's like I said, how many fucking nodes do I have to hit to get, you know, the stuff for the quests? How many rats do I have to kill to get the stuff from the rats? Oh, it just feels like all I'm doing is getting an ever-increasing pool of quests I can't complete without literally brain-dead farming of the same thing. It don't seem like it's a good idea. Go full sandbox and don't give me the fucking quests in that case. You know, I'm pretty sure Ultima Online didn't have quests, so it wasn't like a noose around your neck, you know, making you think like, oh shit, I don't really want to go and kill 200 rats, to be honest. Now, to give myself credit, I have killed 200 rats, and I did get the quest done, and if you remember, I even said on stream, let's go and just get it fucking done. So this is a big circle back around then. So I went on an adventure and I ended up exactly where I started. Yeah, so UA had no quests. Yeah. You'll have to kill a lot of... Again, but that's not the issue though, is it? I'm not talking about XP being slow, because it's not. So again, I disagree. You can actually gain XP quite rapidly in a group by going and killing the things that are chevrons for around your level. So for me, I gain quite a lot of XP in a group going and killing bandits. So that even that's not actually a solo. I don't give a fuck about anyone who's talking about the game solo. You can go fuck yourself. The game is not for you. You know, it's not a solo game. But like I said, the fact that I've got all these people looking for groups, because there's nothing to do solo, but there isn't a sense of direction for them. And I think what I do is I'd add a little bit of personality to these thug camps. Like have each of the thug areas having like a named person, and you know, looking for group, thug camp, you know, Castle penis. You know, just it's like I said, I'm not being harsh. I'm just saying if you're not careful, you end up with this sandbox that actually is just a boring sandbox. Let's be honest, it's just a boring sandbox. Oh, it's a sandbox, you're supposed to find your own things to do. Go fuck yourself. If I wanted to go and make shit up myself, I'd go and D&D a campaign as a dungeon master, wouldn't I? Or go and make my own video game. I'm a player. I want you to give me things to do. Or at least incentivize me to go and do things. So just make a little story up. It's not rocket science. You know, so what should we do tomorrow, boys? Let's all get together and let's go and take down Bob Dick Caskell at the thug camp. He quite often drops penis bandages. You know what I mean? And now we've got. Otherwise, it's just thugs. Oh, which thugs? Where are we gonna go? Thugs and thugs. Boring thugs. Thugs are everywhere. It needs a bit of tweaking, boys. The acid trail's coming out for everything. Some really, really bad DLSS implementation, I think. But I find that hard to believe because in the graphical settings, there's nothing about DLSS. So either it's forced on, or I have no idea, dude. Normally, I've only ever seen trails like that on like the early deep learning super sampling that NVIDIA was trialing. And then obviously we see it very rarely these days with DLSS 3.0 and above. So I'm not too sure, dude. I don't think it is DLSS, but maybe it's some upscaling tech they're using of their own, and it's just really, really bad. I genuinely don't know. So, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I'll plod along, you know. We'll try and find a group. The thing is, it's like I said, if I say looking for group for thugs, you know, where are we going to go? Which thugs? You know, give us like, oh, let's go and farm those thugs over there because, you know, they drop, say, the bandages. I'm not saying they drop bandages. And then, like, maybe another one drops, like, a really nice shield for a warrior and things. It just needs a little bit of... Why is this over here? I don't remember that being over there like that. Your penis is a plain actor for today's stream. Yeah, I like to give a little... put your penis in the limelight, Casco, yeah? You have to kill a lot, I'm not sure, but it looks to me like there is a higher chance to get the items. So now I start to get more rat tails and not... Yeah, I noticed that. Do you remember when I killed millions of rats and then I think I got like the last 3 rat tails from probably about 10 rats? Yeah. Did you think so, Shades? It's almost like... It's like you've got to kill 100 rats. I mean, I don't think it is like that. I think maybe they're tweaking things on the fly. I don't know if it supports that kind of technology on the back end with the database stuff on you know, their sort of server side. But it did feel like I killed like 100 rats and got 1 rat tail, and then I only had to kill about 20 rats to get like the last 3 or 4. But we did say something, because I did say on the stream, didn't I, Shay? It's like it's almost like they've patched it. The drop rate's gone like sky high. Path of Exile 2. I don't talk about Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 can go fuck itself. Hopefully you're enjoying it though. Leave it to the British to be unsatisfied. No, I couldn't disagree more. I'm quite happy with the game, but you know, I also want to provide honest, legit feedback and see. I wouldn't be playing it if I wasn't dissatisfied, or if I was dissatisfied. But it's getting to the point now when I log in and it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm enjoying it, and I really want to level my character up. But I feel like it's a bit bland. You know, you don't have to be a great writer to come up with a little bit more finesse to the backdrop of the stories. And the questing is really shit. You know, I really don't like having to kill hundreds of things or farm hundreds of freaking. Let me give this dude a buff. Oh, actually, I didn't give myself a buff. To get a drop, you know what? Why make it so laboriously dull for a character? The thing is, I mean, my point is actually this. In fact, I should probably more firm up my stance on this. I haven't had a single fucking snake scale drop. I haven't had a single fucking low quality wolf pelt fucking drop. And I've killed quite a lot of what I'd call the more adult howlers, you know, because you get the pops and then the adult ones. I've not even had 1 fucking drop. So am I even farming the right mobs? The chances are probably not then, right? I don't know, dude. It's like I said, I mean, the game, I quite enjoy it. You know, I love the combat, I love the group play, but give us some group content that gives the players a little bit more of a focus. It's such a cop-out calling it a fucking sandbox, go and do your own thing. It's just wanktastic, dude. Players need to grow the fuck up. Stop shilling shit. Just talk about it, you know, talk about it like it needs to be. You give us like, you know, give us that fucking quest to go and take the thug camp down in a specific area with a specific role and bring back the loot from the boss or whatever it is. Just clean it up, man. I'm sure it will get all of that, and at the moment it's all just placeholder stuff. So like I said, I'm not really worried, to be honest. Is this the town I can't go in yet? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? It's 40 burners. What are you talking about? 2 packages for 100, 1 for 150. That's the. Hang on, what's this? Right? Looks like EverQuest have updated slightly graphics. I've got an email to come play this for 100. But I don't know what you want about it for $100, mate. Yeah, there's nothing about $100. It's like $40 in it, dude. You're not hunting the right level snakes and wolves, but. There you go then, you see. It's like, oh, well, in that case, I've travelled all the way around. I've just been on a journey. I still haven't seen anything. So in that case, and therefore my stance would still be, why give me the quest in the starter level, right? From the very starting fucking NPC to go and kill shit that isn't in the area that I'm in. Point still stands. It's fucking dumb, innit? It's literally copium from players that are too fanboy-esque to actually openly critique the game. You know, you gotta stop living in your little wibbly wobbly worlds. Be honest. You know, there's a lot to improve, and I bet you if there was a dev fucking sitting here right now, they'd agree with me. Saying, to be fair, we have got a long way to do, you know, to give a sense of purpose and direction, especially in the early game. You know, it is a sandbox world, but we need to entice players into a sense of early progression to give them an idea of what's coming, and then open up the sandbox world to them. You know, we've got to like get you into the game. We need to softly like lower you into the pool. You know, just dropping you into the deep end with quests in the starter zone where I might have to travel for miles and miles and miles in order to get the correct wolves. You know, why not specifically state, you know, the wolves you've recently. So start off with a quest to go and kill, get some basic wolf pelts. Yeah. and talk about that in the quest dialogue, and then update it with a second one. So in other words, the howler pops and the howlers around here give me some, you know, some low quality pelts, and then maybe the trapper will say, okay, the next quest is going to get some vastly superior pelts, but you might have to travel some distance. We've heard there's some in the eastern area, and now, you know, again, we're not putting a big exclamation mark there, but you can see there's no defending what you're trying to defend. There should be an evolution along this path, and then as the player gets more into it and more accustomed to it, you can start making it a little more hazy. Instead of saying go to the woods in the east, it will simply be in the eastern area. However, I've never been there myself before. I've only been as far as the hut, blah 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 blah, and then you'll get like, oh, there's the hut. Or you never went past that. That means there might be the wolves like a bit beyond it. So there's so many ways to do this. To defend it is either to not have the imagination or the intelligence to understand how they could do it better, or is to be copium defending it for absolutely no reason. End of story. The quest seems to be of similar quality and detail. I've never played EverQuest, so I don't really know, dude. But there's a lot of things they could do to really make this like, fucking hell, dude. You know, fuck me. I want to get those quests done, and then we're gonna, you know, and you're getting a sense of like exploration completism as well. And you say, I've been as far as that hut, like, you know, the trapper said he's never been any further than that. Blah blah blah. You know, yeah. No, maybe they've never played D&D. I don't fucking know. You're not buying this. Would rather watch Trump put on a thong. Well, you are watching it, so there you go. I mean, I think you've been a little overcritical there, aren't you? I mean, I'm not here to slag it off unnecessarily. I think they've got something really good here, but I also think that they really, really do need to focus on their early game. You get some cohesive quests. Imagine it like this, all right? So say for the people that are fucking copium fucking white knighting it. You've an established DM, you've been playing for years, right? You've got a brand new player on the team. Player who's never played Dungeons and Dragons before. Alright. How are you going to get them into it? You've got to start off slow, ain't you? You've got to start making them understand it. Understanding the inner machinations of the game. You know, getting your head into it a little bit. Getting that sense of, I'm making some progress. You know, I've got a new weapon. I've got this. And it needs to be like in the starter zone. Once you step foot out of that starter zone, things start getting a little bit more, you know, make your own content, or shit, we found a cave, we know nothing about the cave, but we know we can't get in there. We just need a little bit of direction early on. So we start understanding how it's all working. I'm going to assume that will come. I don't for 1 minute believe that won't come at a later date. We obviously don't want it to become like exclamation marks and circles and things, but... You know, I also don't think See, the problem is, again, for the copium addicts out there, a new player is going to go out and want to get some rat's tails. After they've killed 100 rats and they still haven't got a rat tail, what's the first thing you're going to start asking yourself? Are these even the right rats? So straight away, you've got a player who's now in deep doubt about whether they're even playing the game right. So you know, the text of the quest needs to be quite specific earlier on, and then build on that. You know, look, we've given you a nice simple quest, like a good DM would to a new player. You know, this is an old game, designed for an older player base who maybe played EverQuest. I'm just going to be honest with you guys, that ain't going to be enough for this game to survive, is it? They're going to have to bring in some new players who want to taste the magic of old school. We've already seen many people in chat already scrap it. We've seen a member of the community already refund it. It's not for them, you know, because they've only ever played World of Warcraft. If you can bring them into the game, give them the magic of actually going and killing some rats, because, you know, like the rats near the sewer entrance to, you know, a sense of purpose and direction. Instead of just rats, like, where the fuck am I killing rats? There's rats fucking everywhere, dude. How do I know if they're the right fucking rats, dude? You know, build it into the quest dialogue. You know, the rats near, you know, the sewer exit tunnel to the north of the town. And you know, later on, we can talk about more obscure rats or wolves or whatever it is. You know, the early wolves, you know, in the forest to the east of the camp. And like I said, they're then building a sense of like exploration that the NPC's never been beyond, the hut in the woods, and it's made it as far as the abandoned hut in the woods to the east. But we've heard that there's, a pack of wolves further east, their pelts would be amazing, blah, blah, blah. Lots of stuff needs to be brought in to captivate a new player. It's all very well and good sitting there on your iOS. It's an open sandbox, blah, 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 blah. They've already got your money. They need to bring in fresh blood as well. They need to bring in people that haven't experienced an old school MMO, that have only had it like literally spoon-fed to them. And I think there's a hybrid middle ground there. Otherwise, you're never going to get a more modern day player playing it. And I think that's a shame, because I think they've got something that's genuinely really solid here. And I think those early stages, just could create like a little tutorial that's a little more grounded. Because at the minute, it's like, say, you're wondering around, you just don't know what you're doing half the time. I don't want to kill 200 rats and still have that doubt of like, I have got one drop from 200 rats. I got to kill another 600 to do a quest. And then you end in the quest and you see your experience bar move, the size of Caskell's erect penis. And it's like, shit, am I playing the game wrong, dude, You grew up on low info quests, but again, don't get caught up on low info quests. It's not about low info quests. These quests just say you can't get more low info than go and kill some fucking rats, but then the player's sitting there not sure if the fucking rats are the right ones. So it was the same for me, Stray. That's why I'm playing it. This is UO. This is kind of UO. But maybe they should have considered just not even having quests then. Like UO didn't have quests. Maybe they've tried to bring in questing, and the questing has just become a shambling fucking sack of shit. I don't know. But the quests are fucking an abomination, mate. All it's doing is forcing me to store shit that I don't want to. Dude, fuck me, man. This whole quest log is full of shit I can't do. It's gonna be fucking weeks before I fucking add these in, and by the time I do add them in, I don't get it fucking for it anyway. Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. However, I'd like to point out the game is a really solid game. I'm actually really enjoying it, but I think they're making some major fucking mistakes, man. I vaguely remember seeing a dev stream a long time ago with the old graphics where they were in a castle and looking for clues, reading notes, and it felt like a pretty complex system. I'm not sure if they scrap all that and will implement it at some point. And that's great. That's fantastic, isn't it? That's nice to know that that's there. And that's what I'm saying. It's like a D&D dungeon, isn't it? There's the castle. Well, what the fuck's that? You go over there and maybe you find a body outside, and there's a note on the body that is hinting at something dastardly and devious inside, but they managed to escape through the sewer entrance on the left-hand side of the castle ramparts. Oh fuck, there's an entrance around on the western side. Let's go and have a look. And you notice that the sewer grate has, I don't know, been kicked out or something, clearly broken from the inside out. And now you go into the sewers and you're clambering around in there. It's like, what the fuck? And maybe you find another corpse in there. But there's nothing on this one, and you travel deeper and deeper in, and again, I'm making this up as we go along. Perhaps we start seeing the inner workings of some sort of torture or necromantic, dark magic, things that start, we start going through the rooms, and some of it just looks like basic storerooms. Maybe we do notice something in a corner, and it's a wall that we can actually interact with, and behind it is some very shady shit going on. Perhaps someone padlocked a chain to a wall with some torture equipment around it, and straight away we know there's something fucking weird going on here. But all the locals have always said that the castle was abandoned years and years and years ago, and maybe we can't gain access because the I don't know, like the route to it has long ago collapsed. But this is how we got in through the sewer system. Previous adventurers have managed to get in there, but they were clearly caught or captured or tortured or something devious and devilish done to them. All that sort of stuff can come, right? The castle itself can become a vertical slice of a D&D campaign. All that's fucking wonderful. None of that fucking matters a jot if you've got a brand new D&D player who doesn't even know what a fucking D20 is. And that's where these early quests are going to be super important. You cannot have a quest to go and get 5 rat's tails and have a player kill 200 rats and still not sure if they're killing the right fucking rats. You fucking done fucked up, boys. It's sort of sounding awfully specific. Do you notice how I started to deviate a little bit just in case it sounded like too real? I hope they go the route of Subnautica. It lack quests in most of the EA2. Subnautica lack quests. See, lacking quests is fine if the flavor text around like the NPCs is good. But again, the other problem we've got is there's so many NPCs, 90% of which don't say fuck all, some of which actually do give you quests. So, you know what I mean? New players, like, you don't even know if you've missed already, maybe I missed the starter quest. You know, like, I'm sitting there going, oh, fucking hell, dude. You know, all the quests this dude's given me, I don't even know what, you know, I've killed 200 rats, I still can't complete the quest, you know, I can't find the wolf's tails. You know, a new player's just going to go, you know what, mate, this is a bit fucking too much like hard work, mate, because it's the insecurity that a player's going to have of are they doing it right, mate. To just have the first few quests meaningful and important. Yeah, I don't know, in an MMO, I'd say you probably got your first 10 hours has got to be pretty streamlined. And then, like I said, it's early access. This is why I'm not, you know, I'm not angry or I'm not angsty about it. You know, I'm not trying to fucking put a bad review in. You know, it's early access. I'm sure all this stuff will come. It was kind of like that, but again, they might have to scrap that along with the graphics because it was taking too much time to develop. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I mean, I could write a beginning intro to this game, like maybe 25 quests, all with very clear objective gains across spells, class trainers, armor, weapons, and a basic understanding of the mechanics of the game as I know it in a few days, and a new player would at least have experienced the game a little bit on wheels, but it's like I said, you need to teach a player the basics. You know, there's no point just throwing a D&D player into the D&D world without softly. They're not going to start fucking fighting liches on day one, are they? A good DM is going to introduce them slowly to the consequences of combat. Yeah, I play. Oh, it's a game. Well, obviously, I'm not going to die. There's 3 goblins standing in front of you. What do you do? All right, I'm just going to stab one with my sword. Okay. You know, and straight away, oh, there's going to be consequences. See, a player's going to think they're the hero, right? You've got to teach them that maybe there's different ways. It's not just about fighting and things. Now, I'm not saying that translates well to a video game. But you don't just start fucking around with liches and beholders on day one with a D&D campaign, do you? With a set of players that have never played it. You've got to teach them the infrastructure. Does that make sense? Jabroni, dude, you've got to relax. I don't know what you mean, dude. I'm sitting in a chair. I'm playing computer games. I couldn't be more relaxed. Are you trying to die from starvation? No. I just do that, and now I'm not starving, and I wasn't anyway, really, was I? Morning, Gimmer. Morning, Poe. How are you? Morning, Jaboshua. And always, well, the plus 15 silver bow of vanquishing I found in a treasure chest out at sea in Ultima Online. Dude, you know what I remember about being in sea in UO? Do you remember how if you could get on a boat and cast magic, you could fucking diddle it? Because somehow someone figured out that the gains could be increased by sort of like crossing server boundaries. Do you remember that, dude? I took my mage to 120 tamer. I took my mage tamer to 120 legendary taming and 120 legendary magic. I later dropped to 110 magic, dude. The extra 10 wasn't cutting it, and I can't remember. Could you only take 1 to 120? So I wanted the extra 10 in the taming. I can't remember, dude.
70 months. Feck, do I feel old?
Doc, thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Mario, how are you doing, dude? Right, let's see if we can find a group for anything. Tank looking for group goblins. All right, that's a good one. Let's whisper. Oh, goblins. Oh, no, that's too high level. Let's have a look. Who can we get? Dwarf. We got any? There's no warriors, man. Shit. Rogue looking for group. Everyone's just looking for groups because they don't know what to do. Level 6, looking for group, looking for group. You see what I mean? There's no focus, because no one really knows what they're doing. Want to sell 1 crow feather. Shame, looking, level 9, looking for group. Training ore for Duke. Level 6 ranger. Anyone see anything that we could join? Looking for more than 8 to 10. Looking for 1 more for 8 to 10 for ironhide, boars and bears. That don't sound like I'm ready for that. What level am I? I am level 8. Shall I try that? What, dude? Number 1 tip in fucking these games. Don't have stupid names. Look at that. I've got to type out. /W glass yala glass yala bowlers. Level 8 cleric, but not sure where that location is. Let's see if he responds. Limited amount of skills. You had to choose what to max. Yeah, because you had to buy a scroll, didn't you? Remember how expensive those fucking scrolls were? Because I think your skills typically classed at 100, right? You couldn't go beyond 100. And you had like something like, was it like 780 points you could spend? Something like that. So you could max out X amount of skills, couldn't you? But you could get like a legendary mage scroll, couldn't you? Which would let you, I think you had, was it like 105, 110 and 120? Something like that. 3 different scrolls, maybe. Why not start a group on a slaughtering spree versus players looking for a group? I mean, I could set up my own group invite. Things that I don't actually know where to go, you see. I'm not sure what, you know, I don't want to like take a tank who's not confident to an area. He doesn't seem to have responded, does he? Assuming that was a whisper that I got right. Glass yalla bowlers. Glass yalla bowlers. I think we got it right. How would I set my own group? Like say I wanted to make a group. Looking for member. Looking for group. Group invite? Group invite? How do I make a group? Is anyone there? There's friends. How do I actually like add my dude to that? Got a level 8 cleric. Oh, that's me. did I just? Oh, because I clicked that. Oh right, that's how you add. Oh right, that's how you add yourself to the list. Refresh. I should show. Ah, there we go. I was about to say, who the fuck's that Cericial? That's me. Yeah, got it, Star. Yeah, we got it, mate. I noticed there's no warriors, man. No warriors at all. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's there. Oh. Alright, we're in a group. Can you do /G? Yeah. Hi all. Where are we meeting? This is where this is the shit I love, dude. So I can follow his icon, can't I? Oh god, is he over? Oh my god, he could be miles away, dude. Let me throw that on there. Where are we meeting? Looks like he's right over there, doesn't it, man? Fucking hell. Yeah, I'd want to see, like, you know, looking for group to take down, like, Hogger. You know, looking for group to take down, you know, boars in the such and such an area, you know? You know, maybe tie in a quest to some of these early group things, you know? We are already there. Can you try and find us? I'll say on my way. I think I'm gonna have to go out of town, aren't I? Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, fucking this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Let's go and have a look. Yeah, I mean, the reason why, like, I'm being quite serious about this. And another one is the questing for, or should I say, profession skills. There is no real proper explanation about how that all works. I think, again, having a small introduction to each crafting profession, where you go and make something, before you commit to using your crafting, profession coins. So you get a little idea about how it works, you know? I think that's important. And like I said, I don't think I've said a single thing today that isn't going to be in the game. So all the people that think I'm being horrible about it, I think I'll be proven right. And then you'll feel stupid, won't you? Any further news from Monolith? No, because I don't think he's got a phone, has he? He was fucking lucky there, wasn't he? Eh? Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know anything about CO2 lorries and things and exploding and... What a fucking nightmare, dude. His hands look... I mean, presumably they're going to be alright. I mean, you got to hope so, right? But it looks like he might have had to have crawled his way out, you know, and burnt his hands to shit getting out of the wreckage, right? What a fucking hero, dude. Do you reckon this has got to sort of be the right way, innit? Who have we got in a grid? We've got a rogue, a shaman, and a wizard. What the fuck? We've got no tank. Let's see if we can find them. I kind of like this. This is the stuff I like, you know, not having a map and sort of like having a rough approximation. And obviously, I'm sure the player base will start, you know, making names for locations and things as well. But yeah, man. They, what I hope they've got is they've got a really good... you got to hope they've got the foundations of the game nicely tied down. Obviously, if they can start getting things like this sorted, like the mastery points, because that's a real fucking letdown that none of those were, at least for my class. And they just need to get a good... They just need to hire a good D&D writer. That's all they need. It's like Alarian's just sort of alluded towards. You don't need a quest from town about the castle. You don't need a quest from town about the cave. You just need good in-game storytelling. You know, it doesn't have to be a big exclamation mark, and I think they're clearly going for that. However, I think a character, you know, they've already started softly. You know, the very first thing you do when you log into the game is you've got a piece of paper in your backpack, haven't you, that tells you to go and speak to Foreman Ginganguli bollocks. And then he gives you a series of quests. But those quests so rapidly dry up in terms of your ability to do them or to know where to go to do them, that I think your early game experience right now is fraught with nothing but frustrations, to be honest, and uncertainty. No one likes to be uncertain playing the game, right? Maple trees, lots and lots of maple trees. Hopefully where we go, we'll enter an area with the ash trees. Yeah, probably not worth me commenting to that because I'm not there yet, am I? The problem is I might go through an area that's like full of fucking nasty bastards, right? Hang on. Still on my way. Did that stop me firing when I did that? You're right, Abigail. Sorry, Abigail. I can see you there. Morning, Swazza. How are you, dude? You're not too bad this morning, Mary. Just waking up and about to make a morning cup of coffee. Sounds good, my friend. I've got the shits, Mario. I've got actual proper full-blown fucking projectile diarrhea, mate. It's nice, isn't it, dude? Thought I'd share that with you, mate. I don't think coffee helps that. It's not gonna stop me drinking coffee, fella. Right, are we anywhere near them, do you think? This looks like a nice area, actually. We're getting there, boys. They can't be that far away, right? Because it looks very much like they're maybe in this area. Unless they're fucking miles away. I can see a boar. I'm going to assume these boars are bad boars, right? Indifferent to my presence. That's good. Probably should try and make sure I've got a little bit of food in here. There, oh no, shit, Gadai recruit. Oh my god, Jesus, not good, bro, not good. They're fucking miles away. I am never gonna find my way home, man. Like, I am so lost, it's not even funny, really. This looks nice. You see, you know, I know people have been slagging off the graphics and things and saying it barely looks better than EverQuest and all that shit. Is this where it was earlier? Is this the same binding stone that I came to earlier? It was night time. I don't think I saw the horizon. Shall I think it would make sense to bind there, though, right? TF for my 30-minute sign. What's that for, Doc? I'm okay, thanks. Left my job. Whoa! How come, Swazza? Was that? I assume that was planned. You never mentioned it, did it? What? Retiring feet up time, bro? Congrats, man. Hope it all goes well, dude. So, taking a break before you venture into something else, or just that's it now? You've done your work and it's like time to reap the benefits, mate. All the best, you do. Yeah, I'm going to assume his phone got fucking wrecked in the crash, Doc. Because he said he was having to use like either his mom's or his girlfriend's, wasn't he? So, I can't imagine we'll hear from him for a little bit. Yeah, I didn't know, so I had no idea you were jacking it all in, mate. Congrats. How'd you feel about it? We were literally talking about this the other day, weren't we? About people jacking in their lifelong careers and yeah, what works for some and can be sort of almost soul destroying for others, can't it? Lost in the woods. Technically, I'm not lost because doesn't that bridge take me back? Technically, I'm not lost because look, there's the main city, right? So I think if I go across there and through, I end up back to where I need to be. But so I don't think this world is even that big. Has anyone had a look at that map Wookie linked earlier? I don't think there's that much out here, to be honest. I could be wrong, but I don't think there is. Now the question is, do I go up and around, or do I go back down there and around? I just have no idea. Oh, not planned. Kind of long story and things I'm not allowed to say legally. I'm happy about it. Oh, wow. So what? So it sort of just happened really... Oh, shit. So it wasn't... So you went in on Monday, didn't know this was going to happen this week, dude? Fucking hell, dude. Well, look, sounds like it's all worked out, though. All the best, was it? Did you get a nice big fat payday, dude? If you've been there for 20 years, presumably it's... yeah, I don't know how to get to them, dude, so I'm fucked. I don't think it can be that way. I think it's got to be back down, right? Sony now have 10% shares in Kadokawa. At approximately 50 million yen, whatever the fuck that is. Sony hold a large stake in the now again. Oh, they own From Software and a good chunk of anime. Oh, I heard about this. I wasn't so sure about the From Software. I heard about them because this has huge ramifications for anime sort of streaming of content and stuff, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? Reading something the other day, Mario, about who is it who's now dropped out of the production of Blu-ray? There was only a couple of them left, weren't there? But they've essentially just now stopped making Blu-ray machine, as in Blu-ray readers, haven't they? You can't seem to drink anything for the 30 minutes after my first medication of the day. Oh, right, got it. Are you allowed to eat beforehand, Doc? Or like you have a nice slice of toast before? Look, rats, you know? Are these the rats I'm supposed to be killing? It just says small brown rat, you know? Who fucking knows, dude? It's a clusterfuck. Gotta be this way, look. It's gotta be this way. Yeah, look, it goes up. Jesus, where the fuck are they, dude? Why are they all the way over here if there's a ton of boars back where I was? I think that's what's worrying me. Is if they're killing boars, why not kill the boars that are like... Yeah, I'm fucked. I just have no... I cannot find you. I have been around the binding stone. But no path to you. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting in there. That is insta-death, man. Should we try maybe down in the valley area? Oh, you've been off since August? What, you've not been at work since August? You lazy fuck. Up on the hill. Yup. Yup. Can't get up there. I can't see my fucking kit. I just cannot. Imagine like a lobster with like hands coming right around the side of a microphone and books. Coming to me. Alright, yeah. Let me go back to... Okay. That's nice of him. Shit, I'm gonna have to fucking go soon as well. Alright, let's get this. I don't think so really. The meds can be easily affected by anything eaten before or after. It's easier for me to just take the meds first thing in the day and then wait 30 minutes. Dude, that'd kill me not having a coffee, mate. I must admit. What have you ever done it and eaten? Have you ever been tempted to see what would happen? Like if you get like some like really cool hallucinations or start vomiting through your ass. You've been on full plan. Well, I assume that, yeah. So, what I mean, you know, you're done now, Swazza. I mean, will you bother working again, or go, I don't know, freelance or something, dude? No wonder you wanted a fucking PC, bro. Fucking all that time on your hands, mate. Bind yourself here, yes, and then we'll wait for our friends to come and find me. Right. See, the thing is, it might be a clamber point that I don't know about. Oh, hang on, who's this? Is this them? No, I'm after someone called Dupont. At bridge. Is that Dupont? Oh, that's Dupont. He's invisible. Did that give him... He's got a buff. That per... Oh, no, it's a different person. Is that... Hang on. Is that person got... Are they a cleric? Shaman. So shamans get awakened courage as well, do you? Shit, where's he gone? Oh, there he is. He's not expecting me to go without invisibility through that fucking camp of freaking knobheads, is he? I don't think I like the idea of that. Dupont is a warrior. Hang on. Dupont tells the group warrior looking for group. Dupont's a fucking rogue. What? Have we got some dude with a sort of like class identity crisis? I'm a rogue, but I'm not really. I am a warrior, the mightiest warrior ever. My mighty daggers are the only shields I need. What a cracker. Dude, I'm gonna fucking die here, ain't I? Oh, fuck off. Dude, fucking no chance, bro. Dude, there's no freaking way, bro. Is he having a laugh? A relatively safe fight. Did they spot me? No, we're lucky. We're lucky. Jesus Christ. mighty warrior indeed. My name is Dupont. I am small of stature, but strong and stout of mind. Like a bastion of hope for the party, my mighty rippling rogue warrior muscles will defend thee merrily. Dupont. He sounds very French. Dupont. Dupont. That or is a woman sanitary towel. One or the other. For some reason I started climbing. Like Spider Cericial. Why have we come all this way to kill some fucking boars? There was like 3,000 boars down there. Well, are they a different sort of boar? An ironhide boar, indifferent, a deadly adversary, deadly adversary. Of the wizard in the film Krull. Never heard of Krull. Short of stature but broad in vision. Krull sounds old, dude. Fucking hell, I'm never gonna find my way back. No wonder I couldn't find the fuckers. Oh my god. This is dangerous territory. I'm a little bit perturbed that I've travelled fucking like miles and miles and miles and I still haven't seen anything new. I was sort of hoping we'd see some interesting new things. It's basically all the same, really, isn't it? Maybe there'll be some maple trees over here. Hang on, what games are getting released at 6, dude? If the main thing I miss about the job is the city centre car parking space, so it's probably the right decision. Oh, is it, did it involve getting into the city every day? I can't imagine you'll miss the commute, will you, dude? Oh, that's our party. That's Matarius, look. Jesus Christ, that was a long way to go to kill some fucking boars, wasn't it? Jesus. Krull was like in the early 80s, features some very young actors in the kinds of roles you'd never have envisioned them in. And also that stupid Star Trek guy. Hang on, which stupid Star Trek guy? Hang on, so who is the warrior? Xerxes is presumably the warrior then, yeah? Level 10 warrior. So, hang on, where's the warrior gone? Well, why can't I cast spells? What the hell? Oh, because he was already in combat, maybe? No, that one. I'm in a group with him. Unless he's just joined the group, in which case. Alright, let's get him a buff. Let's get Glaciolabolus a buff. Xerxes. Hang on. They've just. Xerxes. Why can't I cast on Xerxes? I can't cast spells on him, dude. What the? Hang on. Who the fuck is the tank? Matarius must be tanking. That was a fast kill. Can we loot or anything? Wonder if this stuff would be better for a Wookiee. I wonder if he gets better skins from these. So I'm going to assume Matarius as a shaman is tanking. Is that right? Wonder what these are. You've got to assume these are some sort of fast travel point, right? I would have thought. Maybe not implemented yet. You're right, Yuba. Morning, David. Was Krull the one with Sean Connery in Speedos? I remember the first time I saw Daniel Craig. Is it Daniel Craig? James Bond fella. When he came out of the, which was it? The one where he came out of the ocean with his swimmy trunks on. I don't like this because I don't know who the hell is actually. It's like now Glaciolabolus is now because it's really important for me to be on the ball with like my F2 mode. So now I'm gonna have to fanny about a lot more. Let's have a look at my assist on that ball. Yeah, we're wrecking them, dude. We're easy. What I'll do is I'll start casting my forced on them as well. We should be good to go. Say, is this the same thing? I was doing this all day the other day. When do I get to do some cool new shit? Right click for skinning. The lead actor and crew went on to be Captain Eddington in Star Trek The Next Generation. Captain Eddington? Who the hell's that? A very young Robbie Coltrane. He's dead, isn't he? Robbie Coltrane. Was he quite the big fella? Who was it who played the big dude from Harry Potter? What was his name? Began with a H, didn't it? Was that Robbie Coltrane? You've never seen it, so when you don't say no. I can't imagine it's something I'd watch on a Friday night personally, but that was it. Hagrid. That's it. Yeah. Hagrid. It was cool. I really liked how they did Hagrid. I was always super impressed with that. All right, here we go then, boys. We'll cast a little bit of the old. Oh, hang on. I need to do assist, and then I can cast that, and then the rogue can go and kick ass. Mitarius is now my official F2er. We'll get the assist on. And then I'll get around the back and start giving it a whack. Someone's going aggro. That's not good. Glaciolabolus. We're going to need a little bit of a shield, I think. Alright. Well, how's the loot going on this? Am I getting any experience? I'm getting a little bit of experience. A little cheeky bit of experience. Captain Eddington was a weird security officer in Star Trek, so not a captain though. Randomly became obsessed with Les Miserables, and then went on to become the leader of the Marquis. Oh, I don't know. Oh shit, where are they all? They're that away somewhere. Where the fuck have they gone? Where the fuck are they? Dude, where have they all gone? Dude, where's everyone gone? Huh? I got a minute, dude. Where's all the... look, they're, according to that, they're all over here. What happened? Dude, I don't know what's happened. Oh my god, this fucking guy. But where's the whole party now? Somewhere over there somewhere. Where did everyone go? Gob Cave. I have no idea where you all went. Oh, with /stock. What? Oh, we're not abusing that, are we? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Alright. Goblin Cave. Alright. Isn't the Goblin Cave miles away? Isn't that near the main city? Goblin Cave east? Well, you're not east because you've gone to the west, so... West? What the fuck? I've spent more time wandering a fucking round. This game needs fucking mounts, dude. It's off the main road. But I'm still following them, yeah? So as long as I keep this way, yeah? It's a cave. No shit. When they said they'd gone to the Gobe cave, I fucking, you know, a massive computational fucking brain I've got. I went, I wonder if that's that cave. Isn't this really near home? This is near Hasta, right? I think I know where we are. We do not want to be going in there. We do not want to be going in there. That is a fucking disaster waiting to happen. Oh no, actually, no, we're level 8 now, aren't we? This is the one we have to climb down, isn't it? Like we have to like shimmy down the wall, yeah? This is where a spider chewed through my ass. Swazza, I'm very disappointed in you then, mate. If you've had all this time off work, then why are we not, you know, why haven't we found an awesome MMO or something? Oh, shit. Ah, God, me knees. Oh, God, my right knee's gone, boys. Oh, Jesus. It hurts so much today. I may have twisted it a bit. It's proper clicking, man. I think I'm going to have it done, dude. I need a Terminator knee. Too much rugby, boys. Too many fucking studs in my kneecap. Oh, is it? Oh, this might not be the one we climbed down there. I don't know. I'm sure this is the one you climb down, isn't it? He's just been watching porn, rubbing it out on his swanking RTX 4090. I was going to have another bash at Path of Exile 2, and then I thought, why? Fucking piece of shit game. I'm seriously butter over that. Fine Steam Up and Stalker went to download 110 gig update. Oh, Jesus. As long as it solves the problem with spawns, I'm alright, dude. How you doing, Abigail? You alright? Buck, how are you, man? How's your work going, Buck? Sorry, Godly Lakey, how are you? Are you there, mate? If you're there, I'll give you my day 3 opinion if you want. Isn't that what you call a wank? Hang on, what? What do you call a wank? Doesn't everyone call it a wank? What do you call it? Yeah, I call it masturbation because I went to grammar school. You're a bit busy right now, but it's the week before Christmas. So you get lots of work in, dude. Good, pleased to hear it, bro. Alright, what are we going to keep? We're going to keep the uncut Jadestone. We're going to keep these. Wookiee Mace, do we need Tad Pelts? I don't know about skins. This is all shit. We'll keep that. We'll definitely keep that. I'll keep those. Flame Lilies I'll keep. Blackcurrants I'll keep. Jute I'll keep. Everything else can go in the box of things to sell. The box of things to sell. The box of things to sell. I want to at least get like 2 pips today, you know? Rubbing the genie's lamp. I've heard it called like a Tommy Tank and a wank and like rubbing one out and things like that. I don't know what else you'd call it, really. Pulling one's pud. I've never said that because that sounds lame as fuck. Pulling one's pud. Oh yeah, beating the meat. Yeah, beat the meat. That's just horrible though, isn't it? I mean, that's no way to fucking masturbate beating your meat, is it? Jesus Christ, you want to slow the fuck down and chill out, man. Jesus. Awful, really, isn't it? Right, let's get everyone buffed. Mictarius, have a buff. Glassy Labolus, have a buff. Xerxes, have a buff. Dupont, have a buff. There we go. Everyone is bufferooned. Hang on, why has Mictarius not got a buff? Maybe Mictarius is... Oh, Mictarius is going to be better than mine. I think that's why, because he's a level 9. Choking the chicken. Nah, never said any of those things. Wank, basically. Have a quick wank, right? Mobile wank station. Yeah, all that other stuff's weird. The religious call it bashing the bishop. I don't know. Do you think? 110 update validations, 127 gig. It's the A-lot. Oh, it's the A-lot. Ooh, Gimmer. Is that going to solve the spawns, dude? 11. Not too high for level 8. I think level 3 is okay. What? Level 3 in this cave? You having a laugh? Dude, I'm not in... This is like... Dude, this is like being in a D&D party with like level 4 players about to say, don't worry, we can take on a vampire. This is not good, dude. Flogging the dolphin. I've never heard that before. Have you just made that up? Beef relief. Spanking the... I've heard spank the monkey. Making an omelette like it is what you call a wank. There are some really shit names. Why do you just call it a wank? Why all this weird stuff about chickens and aggressive beating of the meat? It's just weird, dude. Bonking the orc. Oh, no, you're getting confused with all that time you spent down at the Goldshire Inn with your night elf, mate. Morning, Whiskey. Ho, ho, ho. How you doing, Whiskey? Ho, ho, ho. Oh my god, yeah, the boys. Yeah. I need to start watching that Silo. I think Doc said it's all pretty much done now, isn't it? So I will be able to binge watch it. I've been watching a bit of Lost. I've just made it into the what's it? The hatch. I've just got through the hatch. We are going real quick to get some corpses in the Gob Cave. Avatar that Gadai AVP. Pardon what? We need a Grimonian Christmas song. Oh, it's Christmas time. Let's all have a wank. Let's beat the bishop and off wank the tank. There you go. It's got a little bit of role play, a little bit of Christmas, a little bit of current theme in chat. We just add a couple of... We'll add a little bit of a chorus to it. Bish bash bosh, mate. Straight into iTunes #1, Christmas festive. We'll call it. I don't know what we'll call it. First line of patch notes is fix the issue with spawning NPCs behind the player's back. Excellent, dude. Fringe. Oh, I tried to get into Fringe. Fringe is really old. It's got the dude with the fuzzy hair, right? Yeah, I tried to get into Fringe. It's too old, man. Are they doing something with X-Files? Is the X-Files getting a remake by Dolphin or what, dude? Last season of The Boys was unwatchable. It was so bad. I watched the last season. That was the one... Oh, really? I didn't dislike it. Why didn't you like it, Physical? I'm trying... To be honest, I can't remember specifically what happened in the last season. All of the Boys is a bit of a blur, to be honest, mate. I know I wasn't as avidly watching it as the previous season, Physical, but I was really busy, so I wouldn't draw too much of a conclusion from it, dude. But can't really remember it, to be honest, mate. Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters. I've heard of that a long time ago, though. Perhaps Gadai will be less dangerous than going deep in this cave. We're going to get caught on a respawn and everyone's going to fucking die and we're going to lose all our bags. This is going to go to shit, I'm telling you. Is he the tank? No, he's the fucking tank. He's already nearly dead. I don't trust this shaman to actually heal him, though. I'm actually really worried that this shaman is not going to cut him, dude. Xerxes is our warrior, yeah? Oh, I feel like I've got a lot of pressure on me, boys. So you know what I mean. I've got a lot of pressure on me. Right, the golden rule is I only heal the tank, okay? Oh, what the hell? Oh no, shit, what the fuck? There's a fucking bat! There's a bat attacking me, dudes. I think I've got this auto thing on. Gotta clear the trash, boys. Gotta clear the trash. Don't leave the trash. It's the trash that could destroy us. Right, Xerxes. Is he pulled? Xerxes is pulled. Let's, Now, this is interesting. Oh, no, it's okay. We're okay. I'm going to pop a little heal on him, I think. Maybe I shouldn't go in and DPS at all. I'm starting to feel like there's a little lack of cohesive. Xerxes is already nearly dead. Is the shaman not healing at all? Because we have got like a level 9 shaman. Oh my god, Dupon's nearly dead. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to get my mana back, bro. Who's Dupont? A rogue. Oh, Dupon's... I haven't got any mana, bro! Oh my god, this is not going well. You know what I should do? Assist. Click that. Hang on, what? Hang on. Why am I not getting laboured blessing on the cave bat? Hang on. Oh my god. Assist. Click. Why can't I press laboured blessing? Oh, it's a melee range. Ah. 3 meters. 3 meters. Ah, that's the only thing I didn't know about my character. Ah, the pennies just dropped there. That actually makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense, dudes. I'll cast that for the rogue. I can cast that. That's a ranged. Okay, we need a new lesser ward of light on him. The small Skitterfang is proving to be quite a deadly opponent, actually. Get in there. Get a little heal on him. A little cheeky. Oh no, it's not a heal. Sorry, my bad. I wonder if I can still cast that. Well, hang on. Where's he fucking gone? Xerxes? He's behind me. Alright, Xerxes, you a man, bro. You a man. Assist. Let's get that on. Let's open the gap, as we say. We're doing alright in here, boys. We're doing alright. So, I mean, you gain XP fairly fast in a group, to be fair. A rock bone goblin. Alright. Don't know what that is. Not exactly. I'm not liking the look of that. He's already, dude. He's taking so much freaking damage. He's taking so much damage. My shield is off within seconds, dudes. Glassy's got aggro, man. Glassy's got aggro. What's he doing? Oh my god, it's all gone to shit. I can't heal everyone. Oh my lordy lords, dudes. Oh my lordy lords. Asterisms that we have to earn and collect. It gave me a load of Starcrum, but I'm not sure why. Too many currencies. Oh, they've changed how Starcrum works, haven't they? Shit, I thought we'd got a load of time before we did that. Basically, if you don't cash in all of your, like, you know, rewards that would give you Starcrum, you're going to lose them as Astrums. But, I think Silence doesn't help against Pressure Plate of Gobbos, but Stun will. Have we got any, I don't think I've got any interrupts, have I? Thing is, don't we get caught on a respawn pretty freaking fast in it? Didn't someone say it was like pretty aggressive respawns? Well, that looked reasonably manageable. Okay, boys. Nice little heal on him. Let's get the assist up. Pop that. If I get class, I can get a free heal on him. Pop the heal, pop the shield. Pop another heal just to be sure. Right, that rock bone golem is taking a bit. We need to get another shield up. Okay, this is pretty cool actually. Alright, well played all. Let's get a rest in, boys. The good old EverQuest out of mine are sitting on your... Yeah. People that play this game a bit sort of seriously, they literally... Every single one of these has got a macro, so they cast and immediately sit on their ass. It's cast, sit on your ass. Cast, sit on your ass. So it seems to be the way to play, bro. He's bringing up another rockbone goblin. Okay, so... Oh my god, he's dying. Holy shit, where's the fucking shaman flash heals, dude? Well, I need to get in, get another heal on him. Dude, that was rough, bro. That lesser water light is a really saving grace, really, yeah. It's like we don't have the hit points. You know, once the shield's off, which comes obviously as a shield, and it's also got, I think it also buffs them with, what's it, 15% of maximum health. So it's almost like an extra life plus 15%, isn't it? But once that's gone, holy shit, they take a lot of damage fast. Hang on, what's happening? What's happening? Who's taking damage? Hang on, is that Xerxes? Shit, did we get caught on a respawn? What? Oh, because I've not got a assist up, have I? I'm going to have to throw a heal in. I'll get a free one straight after it. Yeah? And I'll get lesser ward up before it expires. And I'll get a bit of damage in. And I'll open the gap. Good, we got him on the run, boys. I'm going to pop another shield. It's not over yet, boys. Get another hit in. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Very nice. Leader, skip me now. Turns loot. Xerxes. Have I had any freaking loot yet? What's he pulling, dudes? What's he pulling? Can move up a bit. I need some light. I mean, I suppose I could go torchbearer because I don't really need the shield, do I? Shall I switch to that? Yeah, and then I could act as like the guiding light of hope and love. Yeah. Right, so we're gonna start with that. We're gonna open. Really? We're gonna open the gap. Shit, he's already lost his shield. How's he lost his shield so fast? We're going to melee to get Labored Blessing. That'll give me a free heal. Just, oh my god, what the fuck? Stay the fuck away from me, knobcat. Who's got aggro? Someone's got aggro. Petri. What are you doing? Who's this? Hang on, who's this Petri? Hang on. Oh, that's his guild name, isn't it? We're doing alright, mate. The only person I worry about is the fucking tank. Anybody else wants to fuck around, that's their problem, not mine, right? That's the way it goes, yeah, boys? just going to get in and get my laboured blessing on. Get a free heal out of that. Get some ranged attacks in. Top up my mana. Might as well, no reason not to. Shield's going down, it's just come off cooldown. Give him a few whacks, I think. I think I'm feeling reasonably comfortable there. Wait, chase down, don't want to grab aggro. Looking good, boys. So let's give old Glassy Bolus a heal. Don't know why he's struggling like that. Isn't Glassy Bolus a shaman? Oh no, he's a wizard. Yeah, we're doing alright, Pojo. We've I wouldn't say great XP. I mean, I've gained a 1/10. I wouldn't say it's. I mean, it's all right. It's not terrible, right? I'm happy with it. Let's put it like that. Right, assist. Let's drop that. Let's get in labor blessing and get out. Let's award a light back on him. He's actually got aggro on him. It's your turn to loot. Hang on. It's my turn to loot. Hang on. I received 34 copper. That's a lot of copper, dude. That's not a bad amount of copper, is it? Did you hear they are dropping goblins as a playable race? Jopper, the lead dev, was discussing in his stream tonight. I didn't even know gobbos were a playable race. So same gobbos as what we're looking at here, then, yeah? Get that assist up. Attacking. Drop that. I need to change that to a more easily accessible button. If I get in and get Laboured Blessing, I'll get a free heal on him. Shouldn't use any mana. I'll top up my mana to max. Drop another shield on Xerxes. Throw in a quick heal to top him off. Get in there with a bit of damage and open the gap. That should help us. Pop up the lesson white. Keep up the DPS. Get a ranged DPS with Divine Brand. And he's down. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Okay, Xerxes. Let's get a ward in. Let's get some ranged DPS. Open the gap. We can get in for a bit of DPS. Not my loot. Okay, we're doing alright in here, boys. I feel like we're doing okay, man. This looks kind of cool in here as well. I think we should get a little screenshot. Don't you think? Oh, let me get a rest in. Move a bit, add here, incoming close. Oh shit! We're fucked! Oh, we're so fucked! That's a triple pull, dude. That's a triple pull, dude. There's no way, bro. There's no way. I can't heal through that. It's impossible. I can't be expected to heal through that. I just can't, dude. I'm going to top up my mana. I'm going to drop him another heal. It looks like someone's managed to crowd control them. Let's get an assist up. Drop that in. I need to... Oh, it's the other one. Shields up on Xerxes. Heal. Should be a free heal. Get a ranged DPS on him. Open the gap. Get another flash heal on him. Right, we're doing okay. Shields back up. This is excellent crowd control over here. This is what Wookie was telling us about. We need to learn about what does this do, what does that do, which classes have got it. Alright, I've got to be careful with my mana here, dude. I have got to be careful with my mana. Oh no! What the fuck? What the fuck? Did he just feign death or something? Right, where's his assist? Alright, let's get that on here. Okay, we're doing alright. I'm going to get in with Laboured Blessing, so I've got a free heal coming up. Bit of ranged DPS on him. Let's get in there as well, actually. Shields up. Throwing a free heal just while I'm at it. Didn't need it, but at least. All these debuffs, man. Pressure playing a weapon, then pressure playing armor. I didn't like the look of that. Divine Brand, shield back on him. Okay, boys. I'm gonna rest up. I'm gonna rest up for the rest of the fight. Alright, Xerxes, you my man, bro. Have a shield. Let's get that assist up. Let's get around the back of him. Alright. Don't have my shield up. We're on cooldown. Shield's back on him. Someone else has got aggro. Watch those health bars. Deepon got aggro. Back to Xerxes. Gonna top up my mana again. This little fuck nugget me tried to run away. Alright, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel comfortable. The thing is, Wookie, if I don't play it a little bit more varied when we're doing okay, I'll never have the confidence. So at the minute, I'm trying to do a bit of everything. I feel like I'm alright. I'm a little bit worried that the Shaman doesn't seem to be healing, like, at all. Not sure if that's a really good crowd control there, Wookie. I need to know the names for the circular crowd control. And I need to know the one of the rocking pendulum crowd control. I need to know which classes cast them. I need to know duration. I need to know cast time. And I need to know fucking cooldown on all those skills as a healer. But yeah, I don't want to just cast a heal, sit. You know, I'm trying to, you know, read the fight a bit, keep an eye on other health bars. Well, why is Dupont not resting? Oh, he is, to be fair. Is he? Well, hang on, why can I not get Dupont's hit points up? They didn't move then. Cerizil, can you buff me? Enchanting, yep, sorry. Marius also hasn't got a buff. Shit, Xerxes is already pulled. Everyone's got the cleric buff, right? Alright, I've lost my cursor. See, the thing is, Wookie, it's not really costing me anything to do this. It's a lit, because I've got Divine Brand. There's a nice little bit of slow, steady DPS. I'm not going to grab aggro. Obviously, and the beauty of it is, I have got this skill, Prayerful Rest, which tops me off, really. I can just keep that on off permanent, you know, just pop it now. So I think I'm doing quite well with my mana control, to be honest. I'm adding a little bit of DPS to the group. I'm acting as Torchbearer. Xerxes' health is going down for some reason. That spider does not want to come through, does it? So we want to get in on that cast. Let's get that in for the rogue. Let's get a free heal on him. Let's pop that bloody shield back on him. Someone else has grabbed aggro. Who the fuck keeps grabbing fucking aggro, dude? Xerxes is looking good. Let's get that shield back on him. This is fucking awesome. Give me some fucking quests in here, dude. Give me a sense of purpose other than just brainlessly killing mobs. Give me some fucking... There is a tale of the hidden goblin cave where treasures lurk from previous adventurers who delved into the darkness too far. You know, fuck me, dude. Give me a fucking story, bitch. Well, we're doing okay. So he's up. I'm going to get into melee with assist. I'm going to pop that. I'm going to pop that. I'm going to get his shield top back off. Little flash heal because it's free on my mana. I'm going to top my mana back off to max on a 90-second cooldown. A little bit of ranged DPS with Divine. Going to move into basic melee on auto attack. I've lost Xerxes. That's easy F2 straight back in on the shield. I keep losing my heal targets. I do keep losing my focus. I don't know if anyone else notices that. It's very easy to click on the floor and lose it that way, but sometimes I lose it and I don't know why I've lost it. It's almost like when I click a skill, it's like it's counting as clicking on the floor. You know, I can do that and lose it. You can heal a full group as cleric, really? No, you can't. I'm not listening to you today. I can't heal a group easily as a cleric if they're all playing as fucking idiots. That's the kind of bad... That's the kind of thing that gives healers a bad name. I can't heal a group that is grabbing aggro all over the place. My job is not to heal a group. My job is to heal the fucking tank. If you grab aggro and take damage, I don't give a fuck, dude. My job is to keep the tank alive. The shaman can top up idiots, okay? I do not worry about you if you grab aggro. In fact, my job really should be to let you fucking die to learn a lesson. You can't. You've clearly not played a cleric. I can't heal a full group if they're all taking damage, dude. I don't have the mana, dude. So I'm sorry, but you're just absolutely wrong there, bro. It does all cast mana. I can't flash heal all of these and keep shields on everyone. I'm sorry, but we've seen that when we did the. I mean, in ideal circumstances, if any people only taking 1 or 2 hit points, but for the level content we're doing, look how much damage they take even from a single hit, dude, and look how much I heal that person, and look how much I'm going to drain on my mana. I'm sorry, but these kind of comics are not helping, dude. Everyone needs to do their fucking job. My job is not to heal the fucking group. I will do my best, but if you grab aggro or you're doing something stupid, that's on you, bro. You don't have mana because you're DPSing. I literally am. So again, now I now know, Wookie, and I'm gonna stop it here. You're literally talking out your ass. None of the skills I'm using are DPS skills. I'm not using any mana on DPS at all. Divine Brand is literally an evocation. It's no cost, dude. So you clearly don't know the class that you're trying to tell me I'm playing wrong. I haven't cast a single offensive spell, dude. The only thing I'm casting here is this for the rogue. So, with all due respect, dude, you're talking out your ass, mate. I don't need to sit to med because I've not run out of mana. Because I'm not having to heal the group. You just admit you're wrong, dude. I'm sorry, but you're just wrong, dude. Look, I've got full mana all the time. Now, if all this group start taking damage, I cannot keep them and the tank alive, dude. So I'm just going to stop talking to you, dude, because you're just talking shit. I'm not wrong. You're wrong. Do you even play a cleric in this game? No, you don't. So you don't know what you're on about. You've just said I'm DPSing, so immediately you're factually wrong, dude. I'm not DPSing, dude. So straight away you're talking out your ass, mate. You can't tell me I'm doing something when I'm not doing it and then still sit on your high horse saying that I'm doing it badly. You're just upsetting me now, dude. I'm trying my best. I'm a fucking healer. I don't need this shit as a healer, alright? I'm tired of it. I don't need to sit if I've got full mana, do I? This is what I have to put up with as a fucking healer. Yeah, you're doing it fucking wrong. If you attack me, you're doing it fucking wrong. Yeah, says the fucking DPS fucking class. Says the easy mode fucking shaman players. Oh, for fuck's sake, Wookie, you're literally not. You're not even listening to me, dude. At no point. I cannot heal this group if they all start taking damage, dude. I'm going to stop talking to you. You're just being a fucking knob. Enshrouded looks next level compared to this. Well, oh, shit. Where the fuck is everyone? Shit, where did they all fucking go? Now Wookie's going to get me fucking dead because he's talking shit in Twitch chat. Where did they all fucking go? Have they done that stuck thing? Oh, fuck. What a bunch of knobs. I don't like that. Oh, fucking hell, Christ. Age Friday looks like... Yeah, but... dude, I can say Call of Duty looks fucking next gen next to fucking 7 days. Couldn't I, physical? What the fuck is the matter with Twitch chat today? Are you all just, like, in a bad mood or something? I've heard some bollocks in my life, but today thanks the fucking biscuit. Hey, Shrining isn't an MMO, is it? So, you know what I mean? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I don't like that stock thing. Yeah, that's wank cheese. Yeah, I don't like that at all, mate. I really don't like that at all. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think I probably could heal the group during a moment of panic, but I'm not healing people that take damage through the main fight. When we're in an uncertain group. Goes to show the amateur nature of healers. Who have never healed in an MMO before. Ghost Fight, what's this thing? An evenly matched fight. We should be alright with this thing. Where have they gone? Have they ran off or? I suppose I could sense you now, couldn't I? So that's my only fucking DPS spell anyway. is the only one I've got is sense you. It's why my TTK is so slow. I mean, I've got Divine Brand, which is free. All Divine Brand is really, it's like an extra... Oh shit, my headset's just on. It's like an extra melee attack, but it is a ranged equivalent. So it doesn't really help me a lot. See how long it's taken me to kill this. The Unstuck's not allowed on full... Yeah, I was going to say, I can't imagine that's just because it's early access, right? I mean, can you do that, like, if you're about to die? I mean, have people got that macro to slash unstuck? Because that's proper cheese, isn't it, dude? Let me just, Oh, shit! I'm going to have to leave. Thanks, all. That was awesome. Awesome. Fun. Nice to play with a team who understands healing and does not talk out their ass. There we go. Right, I do, however, have to go eat some bananas. I will see you all soon. There you go. Right. So, what do I do here? I'm going to assume this area is here. Okay, we'll start here. We'll start here, and we will sit down, and we will escape. How do I leave the game? Turn off. Right, there we go. That was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that. However, I'm afraid it is time for some more What's Human. I need some What's Human in my life. That was quite cool in that. I've never been so... Well, I've been in the cave before, but I wasn't part of the party. I was healing. So I didn't hang around for long, because I don't think I was really getting any XP in there. But look at that. I mean, just in that little run, I gained nearly, possibly 3 full pips, dude. Which is pretty decent, right? Quit. What do we want? We want Once Human, don't we? Oh no, shit. That's the wrong one. Stop that. Fuck. Cancel. That's my old... Oh, we got an update. Yeah, the grid went really... That was really good fun, actually, Pi. That's what we need, man. That's what we need, dude. Right. Let me change my stream stuff, dude. God, I'm bursting for a piss, man. Like, proper bursting. All right, can someone just check if we're in the right category, boys? I'd be very grateful. Is this the update for I really hate healing in Final Fantasy 14 with randoms. Yeah, that's why I don't. I mean, we saw a triple pull there, but I mean, fucking huge kudos to the to whoever it is who's got those spells that Wookie was telling us about. The crowd control, or Mez as they used to say, but what a more modern player would know as the CC skills. And it looked like they lasted a long time, dude. I'm going to assume they're not indefinite, but it looks like as long as you don't actually hit them, you probably have a good run at it, don't you? At least that's the way it feels to me anyway. How long we got? A 4.5 out of 5.9, whatever it is. All right, here we go, boys. I'm absolutely bursting for a piss. Like I'm literally about to piss myself. Right, bear with me, guys. I'll get it up and running, and we'll bugger off. I still haven't got my own drops. This I actually would like to get the drops for Once Human. In Final Fantasy 14, I'm forced to have macros so I can switch to DPS and then do the dance back to healing. Yeah. Well, I mean, I will always DPS as a healer in my melee, because it makes sense to. As long as it's a clean fight, there's no reason for me. It's costing me 0 mana. I need to be in melee range to get my. I can't remember the name of the spell, but I have a spell which, when I cast it against a target, so obviously as long as I'm using the assist on the tank, I get a free heal. My next celestial healing spell is free. So playing as a ranged cleric caster actually hinders me. I've got Divine Brand if I need to back out. It acts as a nice... I've got that as a macro, so it actually now triggers as an auto attack. So I can Divine Brand, and now I know I'm targeted in on the tank's assist. I've got that lovely one that tops my mana off by 20%, so I don't need to be constantly sitting down. At no point was I out of mana there. But you can see how fast that mana reduces if I've got a flash heal anyone else in the group. But I think if we got a shaman in the group, the shaman should be looking out for the party, leaving the cleric to focus very much on, because they're a heal over time, aren't they? So it'll make more sense for, hopefully someone that's got aggro isn't going to have aggro for long. And if we can, I mean, I don't know. I need to learn more about tanks. Have tanks got like a really good... Why the fuck is this taking so long? Have the tanks got like a really good taunt? If the tank pulls a whole dungeon... yeah, well, again, I mean, like, look, I could heal a whole group if everyone was playing really well. But if everyone's playing really well, I don't need to fucking heal the whole group, do I? Because the whole group shouldn't be taking any fucking damage. Now, obviously, as the dungeons get more complicated, we're going to have presumably off tanks and things. But right now, the only person taking any damage on a good pull should be the tank, right? End of fucking story. If you grab aggro off the tank, that's your fuck up. I don't know, and it doesn't seem. I mean, again, I don't know what the aggro is on my shield, but it does. Why is this taking so fucking long? For example, like in World of Warcraft, heal spells have a huge amount of fucking aggro, don't they? Or they can have a huge amount of aggro. So it's quite, in an inexperienced group, if you start chucking out, you're overhealing a tank, especially during the earlier game, you can end up getting heal aggro, can't you? I don't think I've ever got aggro off a camp yet, or at least off a tank. I don't think I have anyway. But I'm going to assume there is at least some healing aggro. I've got to go. I'm going to have to go, guys. I'll be straight back. I just can't wait any longer. I'm about to piss my pants. I'll be back. Because someone's now put me in a really fucking shit mood because they've told me that I'm a shit cleric, right? I've now just fucking made a Tassimo and forgot to put the fucking mug underneath it. So now the kitchen looks like someone's fucking shat themselves all over it. Alright, I'm back. Fuck's sake! Oh, dear. Right, where are we, boys? Right, where was I? Woo! Right, I'm confident. I've got to go and get my, what's it? Fun fact, a video dropped GeForce Experience for a UN video app, it's still laggy. How fucking, dude, that was fucking ages ago, Doc. That was like a billion fucking years ago when it did. Or like months ago, mate. Hang on 1 second. Not playing a barista healer. Fucking hell. It looked like one of them really nice cups of coffee as well. Got a real nice froth on it, you know, as it bubbled across the fucking counter and onto the floor. Give me a sec, I just need to sort my headset out. Well, it is your fault your news is old, isn't it? It's no one else's fucking fault. That's it. Just blame the rest of the universe, Doc. Alright, let's get my gun all sorted out. Always someone else's fault, innit? That's the trouble with the modern day. No one wants to accept any responsibility for anything. Should we repair all my... Oh, hang on. Have I even made my extra next tier of stuff? Or... Oh, God. My back's killing me as well. You all dropped into crazy land of orbs and drones over there too, or is it just us? I suppose that's perfect. Hang on. What's this about orbs and drones? I noticed something on Twitter. Everyone was banging on about... Oh, what was it, dude? Drones being sighted all over the place, dude. In America, like as if there was some like weird shenanigans going on with it. Is it all just a load of bollocks, bro, or what? I don't know. I don't really know, mate. Armor crafting. What's needed for a tier 5? I mean, I could finish off my tier 3, couldn't I? Let's have a quick look. Shall I just finish off a tier 3 set and then it's kind of done? Am I too late to get my rewards? Oh no, I think I probably am, aren't I? Oh, I am. It's asterism crates. Oh, dude, have I been shafted? So how do we get Starcrom now then? Does anyone know? How do we actually get Starcrom? Grab that, grab that. Yeah, what the fuck is asterism? It sounds like astigmatism. So what the hell is it? And what happened to my Starcrom? from rewards. I'm gonna have a rant here, aren't I? I can already feel that this is gonna be like a piece of shit. What are they doing to us, dudes? Does anyone know? Is there anywhere I can go and read about this? Okay, so I need the pants. What am I missing? Pants and a mask. Shelter a pants, shelter a mask. Armor crafting. Pants. Is that shelter? How do I know? Why is it not telling me what that is? Shelter. I swear it used to say something a bit more obvious. Maybe not. Shall I just make the tier 3? Tier 3 pants, yeah? Tier 3 shelter of pants. Equip now. Yeah. And what was the other one? The mask. Shelter a mask. I swear something's changed there. Equip there. Okay, so I should now have a full set of tier 3, including my weapon, yeah? Let's check. Tier 3, tier 1, what are we about? Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. Don't worry about the melee weapon. You're about to get tens of thousands of Starcrom. I bet I'm not, am I? Press escape and click in Stellar Stairway banner. Okay. Asterism accumulation progress. What's this wank? Why have I now got to earn asterism in order to get Starcrom? Are they just convoluting it even more? Why? Why not just have... I don't get it. How do I get asterism? It sounds like something you really need to go to the fucking doctor about, isn't it? It's like, oh, dude, that asterism's back. Got a right nasty dose of fucking asterism off her, lads. What's this shit all about? I don't get it. 6, 12, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 sevens worth of... Why? I don't get it. Why? Why are we doing this? Why am I why is it going mad? I don't like it. This makes no sense, boys. It does, doesn't it, Doc? It proper sounds like something that... Right nasty day. I saw that over there. I thought it was a fire lily. Those are the orbs that the drones... Yeah, I read something about, like, America was seeing things in the sky and like, everyone was like, ooh, and then I realised it was nonsense. But I don't really know, dude. I've got no idea, like... Oh my god, I just thought I just got rid of everything there. I was like, shit, I've just done it again, haven't I? Let's get rid of all of this, man. Why is it still doing this? What's going on? This is annoying the fuck out of me. I don't understand what's happened. Leave on that. So before I did things and I got Starcrom. Now I need to do things to get asterism, which I then turn into Starcrom. Why? I could understand if it was like maybe a currency that you buy, because the more they can obfuscate that, the better for their coffers. So I'm really struggling to understand what this is about. Adding like a sort of secondary currency to Starcrom. Do you know what I mean? What's the purpose of it? I mean, if this just gets converted into Starcrom, then why further obfuscate the gathering of Starcrom? I don't really understand. There's got to... I'm not saying I don't understand it. What I'm saying is I don't understand why the change. Is this better for, you know, player type That looks hideous. You know, is it? Yeah. Well, what's the reason behind it? You know, well, what are the benefits to a player, or the negatives to a player? You know, I don't understand why it needed changing in the first place. I'm not saying there wasn't a need to change it. I'm saying I don't genuinely know why they've changed it. It's going to, yeah. No, I'm not worried about that. See, I'm just asking why they've added it. Go to blueprints, Grunt. Blueprints. Oh, hang on. Have we got server maintenance? Go to blueprints. Right side banner. Unlock or enhance blueprints to increase collection level. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Am I spending stuff? I just have no idea what's going on. Is this going to give me 500 Starcrom? What did it say? Unlock or enhance blueprints to increase your collection level. So it's trying to encourage me to unlock blueprints. Okay, so it seems fine. Alright, I got a whole bunch of shit. Okay. So, okay, and that goes to like what? Level... Oh my god. Oh wow. It just keeps going there. So this is to encourage us to actually buy and upgrade blueprints. Alright, well that makes sense. I mean, I'm a big fan of that actually, because at the moment I don't really feel like there's any incentive, to be honest. So, you know, just get a build, stick with it for a little bit, and you know, stockpile some Starcrom until, you know, you come up with another build. But why Asterim? Or Asterisms, whatever it's called. There's a limit to the amount of Starcrom. Well, there always was a limit to the amount of Starcrom, so saying that it doesn't make any difference, does it? More things to collect, kind of like a battle pass for collecting blueprints. But again, it still doesn't make any sense, does it? It works like a battle pass. Starcrom sort of work like a battle pass. You still had to do things to get it. Now, it feels like there's intermediate currency that I can't get my head around. Limited time games on the Wish Machine. I'd be fascinated to know why they've changed it. There's got to be a reason, right? Well, was there a fundamental flaw with how it was working before? It just seems like I'm still going to get Starcrom. I just now have to get another currency instead. But I'm still going to presume it's like everything that I got Starcrom for. I now presumably I get asterisms for, right? Yeah, look. So yeah, it just makes no sense. It's just illogical. Everything I did to gain Starcrom, I do the exact same things, but now I get asterisms. And then I just cash in the asterisms for Starcrom. I just don't see how that helps us. We're still going to be capped, so it makes no difference, right? It literally makes no fucking difference, right? Unless there's something else we can spend asterisms on, perhaps. Where is my little spot to go? It's just here, isn't it? Seems like there's an info thing in their second news post. Yeah, but they're probably just going to explain. I'm not so worried about like what the change is. I'd like to know why the change has happened. Does that make sense? See, it's like I said, if it was a currency that we could purchase, then it makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense. It only makes sense if you're looking at the bottom line of revenue. Because the more you can distance a player's actual real-world expenditure from the things they're getting in the game. And that's why, you know, so many games feel very convoluted. You know, you buy, say, purple globes. And then you can trade those purple globes in the game. So real money for purple globes. And then you go in the game and you trade your purple globes for silver starfish at a vendor. And then the silver starfish enables you to buy the pink pyramids in conjunction with something else, and then it's the pink pyramids you use to actually get something in the game. And the further into that sort of general obfuscation of real world money by converting it through multiple currencies, a player no longer really has a true sense. And you've got to remember, you know, people are idiots. The more you do that, the harder it is for your average idiot to understand what it's really costing them when they buy that skin. Because, you know, they've now got to convert all these various currencies back to the real world equivalent. And it's a, you know, it's a tactic that's been done since the beginning of time, you know, trading and bartering. And especially now, you know, with the proliferation of like online goods and trading of services in video games and microtransactions. So it makes sense if they were selling Starcrom or selling asterisms, but they're not. So I just, you know, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it, you know, it didn't need to be done. I'm just wondering, from their point of view, if it's not revenue related, because I assume it isn't, I wonder why they felt the necessity to change it. You know, what was going wrong? You know, they're presumably looking at the game, how people are playing it, and they've thought, shit, this is going to be a problem further down the line. So I wonder what they, you know, I just wonder, like, what... Because Starcrom is the holy grail of once human, isn't it? The new Stellar Stairway system for acquiring Starcrom operates independently of scenarios, so you don't have to play specific scenarios to maximize your gains. Simply play as human as you wish and easily learn Starcroms along the way. I don't get it. You don't have to play specific scenarios to maximize your gains. Well, so are they suggesting that some scenarios had more Starcrom? So people would only do those scenarios to gain extra Starcrom? That would be an issue. I assume that if we're reading into that correctly. So what they're doing is rather... I mean, surely there was a much easier way to fucking change that. See, it doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, surely it's still going to be easier. It's still open to abuse to some degree, right? That doesn't... I mean, they could just as easily have changed the Starcrom available in certain scenarios, couldn't they? So again, it just feels like... I don't know. It's a weird one. It seems it resets monthly, independent from what's going on in your scenario. So it's like you said, it's like the battle pass. So they're going for the same adoption as they have with the battle pass, where the battle pass doesn't run during a scenario. It runs during a completely independent period of time, regardless of what scenarios you're in or out of. So whereas Starcrom was generated specifically as a cap within an individual scenario, which was capped at variable 6 weeks, 3 weeks, depending on the scenario. They've tried to soften the blow of that. I mean, it makes sense, but I can't help but feel there was a much easier fucking way of managing that without... I mean, the thing is, I mean, although I say Starcrom is the only thing that matters, to be honest, mate, yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I've got, like, what? 221,000 Starcrom, right? At no point, I think, has any player ever struggled to get Starcrom. And if they have, they're still going to struggle to get it, because it's not like they're going to make it easier to get. I mean, if you're, you know, if you want to buy loads of different bits of gear and you're testing it and you're theory crafting, you know, especially if you're a content creator, you're always going to be Starcrom starved. So I don't really see how it's going to actually make things any better, to be honest. It seems like a stereotypical knee-jerk reaction to a possible problem that probably isn't going to actually have any difference or have any impact on the vast majority of people that play the game. Because it's not like you can now just suddenly get shitloads of Starcrom, is it? They want you to play more regularly to collect points. don't think they do though. I don't think that is going to be the outcome of how that manifests itself in terms of game time, is it? It just means that I'm not capped on the scenario. I'm capped on time. So it's the exact opposite of that in a way, Star Mage. If it's a battle pass equivalent, you know, you have to trade in your Astrum once per month, then there's no difference. In fact, if anything, it's even easier. It's a strange one, man. But you don't know, Gim. You don't need to be constantly playing to earn asterisms, do you? That's the fallacy behind it. Because you're still only getting asterisms from doing the exact same things we needed to do before, which is through season goals, the vast majority of it. Here, look. Isn't it? So you're basically, you're still going to want to complete all these, which are still locked behind the phases. So it doesn't make any difference. Unless you can't cap your asterisms through seasonal goals, and that they've added some other element. How would I see it? Stellar Stairway. Resets in 12 days. So I need to gain... Oh shit, I just nearly died. Let's go back to that screen. Is it shit, is that, have I got caught in a respawn already? You level it, asterisms making ammo. What, are you for real? So we can get asterisms, so you don't even need to play the content anymore. You can just do it from like sitting at home, make... What the fuck, dude? So you can get asterisms from passively making things. Does that cap? I mean, is there a... What? That surely not. So I need to make approximately another 20,000 asterism. Is that right? And season goals are giving me... They're asterism crates, aren't they? Which is 500. So, 2, 4, 5, so that's about 2,500, which is what it would have been in Starcrom. It's exactly the same as Starcrom, isn't it? So 2,500 from that. And I need to make 20,000. Holy shit. I'm not sure I like where this is going, dudes. We'll have to see, won't we? We'll have to see how this works out. This is weird. This is like a really weird change. How are people finding it? I mean, for those of you that are playing it and presumably have known about it, I mean, how are you finding it's impacting? I mean, the worry now is if you can get asterisms from just doing things at home, are we not just going to get people like, you know, God forbid, making acid farms and just making loads of ammunition in order to hit their asterism goals? Or does that cap off somehow? Let's see if we kill... It's working the same. You see the left hand side? It's working the same as the battle pass, isn't it? I mean, technically, I would argue... I mean, we'll have to look at... Obviously, we don't have an idea of ratio of income. We'll have to look at, like, for example, what's an LEA run net you in terms of asterism? In the same way it scores you as battle pass points. I mean, it could be hugely beneficial Because now you're not locked into having to complete annoying season goals. Right? Because some of those season goals are really fucking dumb. Like, you have to solo bosses and things, right? Which I always felt was very much against the grain of a multiplayer game. You know, to me, it should have been the exact opposite of that. It should have been incentivizing players to play as part of a team. Rather than encouraging people to do solo LEA runs, which I just think is fucking ludicrous. I mean... you started at 44,000 asterism. Mine is now 44,000. Yours is increasing. Yeah, I mean, I got 3 just from killing those trash tier mobs there, dude. I think I got 1 just from killing a deer. I mean, it would be interesting to see what we net from an LEA run or any pro silo run. I'm going to far. Yeah, there you go. Like salt farms. Acid farms, anything you can automate. I mean, you know, I wonder what happens if you just go and make, you know, 100,000 copper ammo or something. In a way, I don't see an issue with that because it's more about choice, isn't it? And it does mean, I mean, it's like I said, technically it means you get to play less. Which is why I'm thinking there must be a catch, because presumably they want people playing their game, right? But technically, you had to do the season goals to maximize your star crom, didn't you? And that did involve, you know, doing some... I mean, they're not difficult. I mean, nothing in the game is difficult. But if you can passively generate asterism, you could almost take a season off, couldn't you? Just say, fuck it. You know, log in for an hour. Get a load of seawater, manufacture a fuck ton of salt, get set up an acid farm or something. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see, wouldn't it? No, fucking hell, 19 asterism per salt. And you can only queue 500 salt per cooking station, right? Is that right? So you're getting 100 asterism per cooking station. So 10 cooking stations would be 1,000 asterism. Wouldn't be hard, would it? So yeah, you could probably make... I mean, I'm not saying it would be ideal. But if you had 10 cooking stations... You could... Yeah, I don't know. I mean... I'm sure most people would rather play the game, but... Interesting change, though. I wonder what the problem was, though. I mean, again, you know, if you could get, you know, so let's say, I mean, I don't know, but I'm assuming that the problem was that a 6-week scenario, say capped, I don't know what it was. Let's just say, argument's sake, 40,000 star crom. So a 6-week scenario enabled you to get, as a cap, 40,000 star crom. If a 3-week PvP scenario also let you get 40,000 star crom, you can see, like, why we've got a problem. Because you could have doubled your star crom on a PvP server, right? But I don't know if that was the case. I don't know. I mean, surely there's a much simpler solution to it. But I guess they wanted to make it so people have got alternative ways to get their star crom. I mean, it doesn't feel awful. Cleared your salt farm in 30 seconds. Hang on, you can't generate salt that fast, though, can you, Gimmer? It still has to process, right? So you can't make 500 salt on a station in 30 seconds, can you? It's still, you know, a stack of 99. You can do 5 stacks of 99, can't you? You know, even if I did it on... I'm just trying to think. How do I do... what's the button for... Yeah, even if I did it on that, right? So it's not like you can make 600 asterism every 30 seconds, surely. You can't make that amount of salt in 30 seconds, no? I just saw the little dude flashing. Yeah, that's what I mean, Gimmer. Yeah, yes, it's not representative of actual asterism, you know, sort of income, is it? And let's be honest, 600 asterism is literally nothing. Because we need, what, 60,000, is it? 66,000 every... Is it a month, did you say? Is this a 4-week cycle, give or take? So you're getting, yeah, 66,000. Interesting. I mean, the point is, I mean, you know, we're only using salt as a sort of test bench, but I mean, you know, like, what about other things that we can craft passively? You know, you log in every couple of days. It's like I said, to me, it makes it sound like you've got to... technically, you could play even less. Before you had to log in and do the season goals, didn't you? Even if it was doing a bit of fishing or doing a silo run or something. You know, if salt's giving you per stack around the 19, let's just say 20 asterism, I wonder what, like, a load of... what's the special bullets? Tungsten bullets. You know, what's 1,000 rifle tungsten bullets were? Be interesting to find out, wouldn't it? You can collect asterism in Eternaland. What? You can see what? You can collect. See, hang on. You can collect real-world scenario asterism in Eternaland. Holy shit. That's going to make builders very fucking happy, bro. I wonder what would happen if you made like a mega farm. Like what would you... Do you get asterism like for growing corn? You know, when you harvest it, perhaps. What happens if you get... Oh my god, what would happen? Would you get asterism if a deviant harvested it? Gear stations making axes. Oh, I didn't think of that. It's weird. It's a weird change, isn't it? I can't quite see. I mean, it's nice to have it as a choice. I think most of us will find that we simply get the asterism from passively playing the game. I think nearly everything I've ever done in the game with the Starcrom, I've got passively. I think only once we went and did something a little bit obscure. Because we'd got the rest of the stream, and I hadn't done any fishing for ages, and they'd changed it, hadn't they? So we went and did a little bit of fishing, and I got bored very quickly, didn't bother. Oh, hang on, if you could. Oh, if, right, oh, sorry, if. I was going to say, like, in that case, no way, dude. There's no way they're going to let you gather stuff. Nah, surely not, Gimmer. Surely not, bro. That would be a step too far, I think, mate. Because the thing is, once it was set up, you'd never have to do any... at least with this, if you wanted to passively farm it, every time you start a new season, you've still got to get your, if you like, passive infrastructure up and running, haven't you? You've still got to get your acid farm or all your salt stations set up. Whereas in Eternaland, nothing ever disappears. So once you've come up with a decent formula, yeah, there's no way, Gimmer. There's just no way, dude. People literally would never need to play the game again, but max out their Starcrom production. Which seems a little bit against the ideology of making a computer game that's got a healthy player base, doesn't it? So I'm going to assume that's a big no. Look at that fucking hideous ass house over there. It's still a weird one though, isn't it? It's certainly quite thought-provoking as to what issues have been raised by the community. Like, was it Star made that post about some scenarios being more Starcrom lucrative than others? You know, which was forcing the min-maxers maybe to play only specific scenarios. I mean, is that really a problem for the vast majority of the player base, though? Morning, Missy. Have you seen the changes, Missy, to Starcrom? I'm sitting here kind of like a little sort of, I don't know. I don't think it's going to change anything about the way I play, but it's a bit weird, Missy. I'll tell you what I will do, actually. I'm going to just take a screenshot of that. 44,000. Well, basically, you don't earn Starcrom as a direct reward anymore, Missy. So, you know, before you do season goals to earn Starcrom, so you'd have to do like a mixture of events within a certain phase's goals. You know, because you were min-maxing a bit, weren't you, Missy? You were trying to put a tick in a box, you know, solo LEA, blah, 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 you know, catch 15 fish, and that used to count towards a numeric point system. Once you reached a threshold, you'd get some Starcrom on the season passes, and there was one per phase. Now you don't. Now when you do the season goals, your phase rewards are actually asterism crates. And you cash that asterism in at the Stellar Stairway. I've obviously already done mine. But once this thing's 45,000, I'll be able to cash this one in for 600 Starcrom. I quite like it. The reason I like it, I think it's going to open up more options for people to do things they want to do. I for a long time said, didn't I, that I was never going to be a victim of doing things like these just for the sake of dinging these values here, the threshold values. I'm not a dancing fucking Muppet pony trick monkey. But you're still going to have to do that if you want to. However, I do have other options now. You know, let's just say, I mean, I don't think they're good examples. I think it was the later ones, wasn't it? When it starts asking you to do single player stuff and... Yeah, I think it's only the last phase, maybe. I don't know, I'm not sure, but... I don't know, it feels like options. It feels like we have more options, so I don't think we can really complain about that, can we? So you get no asterism for steel ammo, but 2 for tungsten ammo. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to feel like... As much as it's a weird change... It doesn't feel like a bad one. You know, options are good, right? So yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, obviously at the minute, presumably there's going to be a little bit of balancing required. I'm sure someone out there has already figured that there's a bit of a glitch, and if you go and do this, this, and this, you know, you can max out your asterism for a whole season in a matter of minutes, you know. But you know, once the teething issues are over, I don't know, it seems pretty reasonable to me. At face value. Let's put it this way, the concept is pretty decent. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Missy. It didn't make any sense because I couldn't understand. I mean, I understand the system. I just couldn't understand like why the need to change it. I don't really understand why they would want to change the Starcrom system if it wasn't based on revenue. But because you can't buy Starcrom or asterism, it kind of seemed like a bit of a strange change. But it could add more flexible playing. What are all these? What are these things? What do I do with these? An utter delight vivid. An energetic crystal of delight, energy level 3. It exudes the exuberance of a little child. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea at all. Ingots can go in there. Weight is 28. That's a good fucking combat weight, isn't it? Steel ammo made previously. Good boy, Grummy. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I just got asterism from steel ammo, dude. I swear I just saw steel ammo then, bruh. Did anyone catch that? I'm sure I did, mate. Steel. I'll make a little bit of sniper ammo as well. 500 steel. Yeah, so something's wrong then, Gimmer, because I swear I just got some asterism, bro. Unless it was for something else I just happened to have done at a similar time, perhaps. Did I make... We did wire up the fridge, didn't we? Fridge. Yes, we'll take that. I'll pop those down there. So where did my meat just go? Oh, fuck. Phone. Shit. Let me get this, guys. Right, sorry about that. I have a problem, boys. Right, so if we take... We don't need a lot, do we? Let's just take, like... What do you reckon? 10 of those? Because I think Gimmer gave me a shit ton of this stuff, didn't he? Which doesn't expire, so... Alright. I'm up and ready. We're ready to adventure for the day. Let's get some fruit. Teas, Dennis! So weird. I still struggle with the drinking. It feels like it's like a laggy part of the game for some reason. Oh, I'll tell you what, when I get back... In fact, actually, Gimmer, let me do it now. Oh, no. No, I don't want to carry it. But when I come back, I'll get that steel... Sorry, I got the hiccups. I'll get that steel ammo out of the crafting workbench. Because I'm sure I saw asterisms pop up there, dude. I wonder if they might have, like, capped it, you know? Like you can get asterism for making steel ammo, but only to a certain point. You know, like ammo production is capped at, you know, 5,000 asterisms or something. They've effed the car and bike cams. Have they? Am I closer than I used to be? Oh, I didn't notice that, dude. What, were we zoomed out a little bit more than this, were we? Oh, that's really weird. In fact, you know, I just forgot. I totally forgot I can go first person, which I used to really like doing that. I wonder why they're making those sorts of changes. That seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Is it a problem, Tam? It is. I'll tell you what they fixed is the weird snap back. Do you remember, like, a little while ago, if you put the camera like that, it kept recentering, snapping back. And it does still, but it's much, much slower, so you don't get that constant judder. I actually said that'd be something that made me quit the game, dude. Until it gets fucking patched. It was driving me potty, dude. Because it added like a weird jerkiness to everything, man. It felt like you were getting micro stutter, but even worse than micro stutter because you could exactly predict when it was going to happen. It's like getting it on the thumb with a hammer. Oh, hang on, what's this update? If you get it on the thumb with a hammer, it really hurts, doesn't it? You know? Because you didn't know it was going to happen. But imagine putting your thumb out and someone just actually hitting it, knowing it's coming. It makes it all the fucking worse, dude. The car's really close, is it? Oh, shit, man. They probably want to show off their new swanky Christmas skin, Sam. Is it that it's the 19th day, innit? How long before these servers go down? Did anyone catch the time there? Am I going to get booted out? I can't imagine it will be scrolling across my screen unless it was an imminent. Oh my god, I can't see them, dude. I really need to get. I really want to take Anabasis into bloody LEA, man. I've been looking forward to that. Oh my god. I just did a test. No asterism for one steel ammo stack, but you get it if you craft in bigger stacks. Oh, hang on. Is this the Christmas skin? Oh, it is quite nice, actually, to be fair. Yeah, I would actually like that. Yeah, that's sort of all right. I don't, you know, when skins are done right and it's not a fear of missing out thing, I'm all right with that. I quite like it. I won't be able to get in it, will I, Tam, to see what the issue is with the camera? Oh, hang on, I got my settings were changed. Oh, hang on. What? So you think? Hang on. So the camera might be because you changed it, or? In fact, you got me wondering now. Is my character not closer than he normally is? Settings. Game settings. Camera distance. Yeah, is that not maybe that, dude? Has that changed? Vehicle camera on. Change field of view with vehicle speed. Yeah, I think you might be right, Tam. I'm pretty sure I had it so my character's feet were just above the heads-up display. I'm sure. I might have to look at an old stream. I wonder when that changed, though. Oh, I don't know. Now I'm not sure if I feel too far away. I'm not sure now, Sam. You got me wondering now, bro. Do I like this? I don't know, mate. I feel very little all of a sudden. I don't feel... It's like less third-person-y for some bizarre reason. Shit, what am I doing? Look for the mystical crate and activate the rift anchor. So the mystical crate's gotta be... It's gotta be in that house over there, right, Sam? The big one. Or up there, maybe. Well, it could be fuel. I wonder, because fuel production was always really slow, Gimmer, as well. So I wonder if, like, premium fuel is good for asterisms. I'm not sure if I like this. I mean, I assume I did change it. But how long have I been playing the game without knowing it's changed? Because it's basically a field of view thing almost, isn't it? God, I've got to start playing properly, man, because we got LEA coming up, dude, and my aim is just like all over the place. I've got so lazy with this Anabasis. Yeah, it's up there, isn't it? And you can get to it from going around... I always get confused with this one. There's a way around the back or something, isn't there? I'm going to do it legit. Is it around here? Yeah, there we go. I remembered it more, so I remembered it. This completely threw me. I never realised. Oh, it's not the servers going down. Oh, hang on. Receive 2,000 free star crumbs if we watch a stream. Was that yesterday? Shit, have I missed that? Dude, they're not doing a very good job of advertising this shit, are they? We should have been seeing that like a week ago, man. Alright, I just need to get them... Oh no. Yeah, rift anchor. So this was the stream I was on about, wasn't it? Did they actually? So I've missed it. Did they do anything cool with it? Because it's the 19th today. Didn't that say something about the stream was yesterday? $38 aspirin per stack of steel ingots. Yeah, that doesn't sound like that's going to be very viable. Because that's a lot of steel farming. And it's not like steel farming is difficult, but it's not a passive system, is it? Hang on, shit, rift anchor. Wrong button, dude. Rift anchor. Yeah, we're going the right way. What's the highest ingot quality we can make, Giver? Presumably, I think have I ever even made tungsten? The thing is with that though, you do still need to go out and get it, don't you? It's not like it's... Oh my god, paper dolls. It's actually in the field over there, look. Whoa, what the hell? Have you fixed your camera now, Sam? That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Got to get in the muscle memory with the freaking recoil, dude. I've become a spray and pray noob, lads. It's got to be one of the best games. One of the best guns I've ever had in a video game on a basis. I feel like I found a gun for life, dude. I just thoroughly enjoy like just the inherent nature of popping the ice crystals and things. It's also a very accurate gun, although I think I've spec mine wrong with my mods, my attachments. Got it all fixed, Tam, yeah? Has it solved the car issue, dude? Makes me wonder how long mine... Did yours only change on this patch? It makes me wonder what else might have changed. Could be worth having a bit of a ganders, wouldn't it? I never kept it. Normally, if there's a game I'm like quite into, I keep a note of all the changes I make, whether it be graphical settings, a full Steam controller config backup, things like that. I haven't really done it with this one for some reason. So I want to head over there then. I reckon we go for a little bit of a ride, boys. Bike time. Taking a bit of a break from it. I don't blame you, dude. I think like all things, what I like about it is that if the way I see Once Human is, I mean, for example, take this season, right? I've hardly touched this season, right? Hardly touched it, man. Oh my god. You drive that way, dude? I'll catch a lift with you while I drink my coffee, bro. That's what I love about the game. You know, if something else comes along, Path of Exile, you know, whatever it is people are playing. No, I don't want to do that, Tam. Yeah, I want to do the quests. By all means, you're more than welcome to join. I don't just want to race through to get the tier 5. I want to get all my POIs done, dude. I was going to go here, Tam. If you're not going that way, don't worry, dude. I was just going to have a little drive. Over to Securement Silo Alpha. Car looks nice. I do like this, man. But yeah, going back to my original point. What I like about Once Human is I don't need to pump silly amounts of time into it. You know, it's a game that I can have running as my happy-go murder things game. You know, I've already, you know, like take for example Path of Exile 2, right? I was kind of quite enjoying it. I love-hate relationship, you know? I still think ARPGs are fundamentally brain dead. But there is an inherent sense of fun of getting under the hood. And a certain satisfaction of the clickiness of the games. Yeah. To be honest, I know it's going to sound silly, but Path of Exile 2, I just almost enjoyed the inventory management. The idea of stockpiling all those wonderful currencies. The fact that it's all going to get wiped when it launches, of course, was a little bit of a Debbie Downer, but because there's a difference between the Standard League and the Early Access Standard League, isn't there? But I was enjoying it. But I got locked out of my account, and now I know I'm never going to get to play with anyone in this community. No fucking point, dude. Everyone's already on fucking crawl, fucking, you know, maxed out characters, level 80 fucking shit. Just no point in playing it. I don't even play ARPGs for multiplayer, but I did hope Path of Exile 2 might have some interesting multiplayer. The more I've looked into it, the less that dream was gonna happen. I think Diablo might be the one for me, to be honest. It sounds like the multiplayer side of that actually does look half decent. But going back to Once Human, I never feel like I've got left behind. Yeah, you know, I can't go enjoy Missy in LEA today. But it isn't going to be a huge... I mean, if I wanted to expedite getting into LEA, I absolutely could. You know, I've only got to cheese through a few levels. But that's what I like about this. It's not become an all-consuming game. Were you enjoying it? I'm still playing it and certainly not having fun. What, you're not having fun in Path of Exile 2? I think I was enjoying the minute to minute, and I was quite looking forward to at least getting through Act 3. I think I've just started Act 3 on my character, haven't I? And, you know, alright, it's not the most amazing story, but I don't really care. I don't play ARPGs for the story, and I think people that make a big hoo-ha about ARPG stories need to get their head out of their fucking ass. But yeah, I mean, was I enjoying it? I would say adequately so. Enough to explore more and see if the end game was something I would enjoy. Because I think was it you, Swaz? You said something interesting about Diablo. You know, a lot of people talk about Diablo end game, but very few people have actually got to what is the true end game, which I think was a very interesting comment, actually. Path of Exile felt good to play. It looked good to play. I like some of the systems. Oh, that thing is so cute. It's just absolutely gorgeous. It cannot be a full-time game. There's just not enough to do. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And in that. It's like I've often said about Once Human. Its greatest strengths are going to be seen by many as its greatest weakness. See, it's so nice for me to finally have a game where I never feel like I'm missing out. You know, my life is so fucking complicated right now. Honestly, guys, if I told you like a day in the life of Grub, or a week in the life of Grub, you probably wouldn't even fucking believe me, to be quite honest. I have no idea how I'm managing it right now. Like, and I'm not even going to think about it for the stream, because it's just going to set my mind on fire. And I cannot commit to keeping up with you all in a game. I just can't do it, dude. I just can't. I don't have that sort of free time, though. You know, even getting... I'm having to work like 48-hour shift once a week at least, and you'd be surprised how often I'm forgoing complete sleep just to get the fucking streams on. So for me, its greatest strength is that there isn't an infinite amount of content for me to constantly be pushing forwards through. You know, it's why I've spent so much time talking about World of Warcraft and how much I'd love to start World of Warcraft, you know, and even do it on the stream. But I know I'm just going to get fucked in the ass. You know, I'm going to with no one to play with that I know. Pantheon, I think, is as good as it gets me. As much as that game has so much fucking shit to sort out, I actually do like what they've got, and it's a nice, chill, relaxed pace, and a proof in the pudding. I've got, you know, hardly anyone we know is really playing it, and 2 streams that I've played, I've managed to get in a pickup group and do a bit of content, and that's proof in the pudding for me. You know, straight away saw somebody chat, whispered them earlier, got invited into a team, and we did alright, didn't we? They'll probably never invite me back because I had to go and eat my bananas, but... But yeah, see, the thing is that my argument would be, right, if I didn't play... What I want is a new... For many of you, you probably already had a game like this. So, you know, you've all had Warframe, Destiny. You know, these games you keep going back to. You know, maybe even ARPGs. Or I still don't understand the fascination with them, really. It's like the magic. I don't get ARPGs. I just don't understand why anyone would put that amount of effort into playing a game that involves little to zero skill. The build either fucking works or it fucking doesn't, right? So to me, it's no different to like gambling, really. You know, you're just waiting for the drop to make it better for you to get through. I just don't understand the formula of a modern day RPG. The stories are not that interesting. The missions and the questing is basically non-existent. The loot is so weird and fabricated. I don't understand what I get it if you're playing it as I need to turn off from the world. That's the only reason I understand ARPGs. Or you're a proper number cruncher. But that used to be called back in the day where the internet maybe didn't exist. Because, like, you can number crunch all you want. Someone is going to have a way better build than you. And therefore, you know, one could argue, you know, is there any satisfaction out of trial and error in an ARPG? I don't know. Maybe again, because I'm so short on time, you know, I don't want to test things out and invest time in something that proves to not work very well. You know, maybe you've got more time on your hands, it's a different kettle of fish, but... You know, I still find them. There's just like no challenge at all. The Path of Exile is the first one I've played where the bosses are not a challenge. They're fucking annoying. They go on too fucking long. There's fucking annoying freaking elements. Like, oh, let's just make the area smaller. Let's add in like a 4th freaking phase. It's like, dude, come the fuck on, dude. I definitely understand why people have been banding it around as a Souls-esque isometric game at times. I do see what they're saying. You know, when everything resets when you die and, you know, the way the bosses are sort of done. Again, personally, as much as I fucking hate it, I actually like it. Because at least it's not completely brain dead. Looking at you, Diablo. But I really want to get into Pantheon. I really, really, really want to get into Pantheon. And I want to be part of that process and hopefully have some good rants about it and see what they change. You know, I'm starting to get over the aesthetics of it. In fact, there's been a few times today, obviously having a bit of a rant, but been a couple of times today where I've genuinely thought, you know what, it actually looks pretty good. You know, Copium, definitely. I'm becoming desensitized to it, if that makes sense. I'm not really focused on the visuals because when I logged in, I think I said today when I logged in, I know it was going through my head. I thought my armor that Wookiee made actually looked really nice. I thought, you know, yeah, all right, it's not going to be something out of, you know, the latest and greatest like Throne and Liberty style, but it actually still looks nice, man. What do I still need to do? A mystical crate and 1 armor crate. I think my one big problem. Shades. Morning, Missy Shades. I still haven't installed it. In vain hope I'll think about leveling to get through the count. Oh, Path of Exile 2. To be honest, in hindsight, Caskell, the count is probably not the worst one I've dealt with. The one that I was getting really fucking annoyed with was weirdly, I think the one I didn't stream. I did it on the second go, and I fucking hated it, dude. We did one on stream. There was one on stream that I found to be a real pain in the ass, and the minute I started killing them, it was the one with the dual bosses, and the very first thing I said was, oh, I bet we have to get both their health down simultaneously. Just such a classic Dark Souls thing, isn't it? Oh, hang on, I need to get this. God, that's a fuck up. Oh, Jesus. I'm logged in that group, did the same stuff as you. Nurse finally came back with the material she needed, so I'm all done. Oh, was there a cock up? Was to Shines? Is everything alright, mate? I just need the rift anchor now, Tam. So much loot in these zones. So much loot in these zones. Well, so hang on, they had the dev thing, right? So the dev stream, yeah? Has that already happened? Or is that happening today? And have they mentioned anything about like new scenarios? I'd love to play a new scenario. Although I have to say I wasn't overly impressed with Way of Winter. I think that needs a massive mechanical overhaul. Let me see where we haven't been. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, teleport, Tam. I need to teleport on the rift anchor. Well, yeah, because you struggled with the boss, didn't you, Castle? The count boss, yeah? I must admit, I think I did him first off stream, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Oh yeah, I did it. That's why I started I was playing a mercenary on stream, wasn't I? And I played is it called a sorceress? Off stream. So it's like I could at least play the game off stream, but I couldn't not do the boss. I got like half an hour left. On the day that I was playing my sorcerer, I thought I can't not do the boss. So I thought I would. Oh yeah, let me go and get that teleport tab. And yeah, it took me a few times, that hound boss, man. It was that last stage with the vertical red beams rather than the vertical like lightning beams. And to be fair, it was quite an interesting solution, because what I did, I 100% stopped trying to DPS during that phase. I focused on nothing but moving my character out of the beams. It was quite weird how it felt, but I do like Path of Exile. I mean, you can't really blame me for hating on the game when it's locked me out of playing it. You know, I'd be the same to anyone else. You know, sorry man, that sucks ass, dude. You know, that's just shit. You know, especially if you've been enjoying it. You know, I can't expect you to speak positively about it, can I? Oh, is that you, Shades? Shades, I'm so sorry. Hurrah, Shades! Hurrah! Do you want to come and join us at the Green Lake Hill? Which I can actually teleport to, Shades. I think, if it'll let me. No, I want to get stuff cleaned up first, Tam. I will do the silos, but I'd like to do them all on pro once I ding 50. Or like go through them a little bit. By all means, break off and do them, but... And the cat can go do things to himself that may be similar to off-wanking the tank. was that a lyric from our Christmas #1? Yeah, Path of Exile, man. It's so funny though. What did I say about the Path of Exile community, right? I'm not trying to tar them all with the same brush. You know, just general chinwag. About how fucking mental they are. You know, I remember like the last time I was like involved, even on the periphery of that community, and it was when Path of Exile 1 had that update where you went and build the town. I can't remember what the name of that seasonal change was, and everyone was going, "Oh my god, you know, it's a Diablo killer." You know, this update is breathtaking. This is the greatest thing that we've ever seen in our lives. Within like less than a week, they were all slagging it off, saying how fucking boring as fuck it was. It's just like no pleasing them, dude. You know what I mean? And then Path of Exile, it's going to be the greatest thing. And I genuinely do think, you know, it's got the potential to be fucking amazing. You know, if they could just let me play it, that would be a really good fucking start in my book. You know, I at least, guys, you got to remember, right? For me, Path of Exile 2, I know some of you might not like it or might like the direction it's going in, but at least they're doing something fucking new. At least it's something a little fresh on the ARPG scene, right? And yeah, even if the bosses are drawn out and the zones are too big, and it all feels a little bit, you know, Dark Soulsy at times in terms of like, you know, the boss designs. At least it's something new. Yeah, you know, at least there's something in the genre. You know, I really like their WASD implementation. I think they've done a really good job with that. You know, if this is the beginning of the game, yeah, I think we should all speak pretty positively about it. I just, you know, full disclosure, I'm fucking annoyed I can't play the game. You know, I'm not going to give it a glowing review, am I? A lyric that will remain in my head for a while, yeah. I'm looking forward to get back to Pantheon, like, sort of a bit more regularly. So, see, there's the other thing I was saying to Tammy, you know, like about Missy, about talking about, like, this isn't a forever game, or maybe not a game that you can pour hundreds and hundreds of hours into. 2, isn't that a good thing? You know, to be honest. You know? I mean, I'm already feeling it with Pantheon. You know? You know, I booted up, say, I'm deliberately not doing it off stream the last few days. I'm too busy. But you know, if I booted up off stream, and it's like, I'll just grind for another half hour. I'll just do this, or I'm in a group. I don't want to let them down. You know, I'll stick it out for another half hour. It's nice. It's nice that I'm not feeling that with Once Human. That fear of missing out. You know, when I'm not playing this game, it sits there ready for me to come back to it. But I really would like to spend some proper time with Pantheon. Get a good establishment. I'm going to have to join a guild, I think. I don't think there's enough of us playing. So we might have to see if we can, like, recruit to our own guild. Or see if there's like another Discord or something out there for the European server. Doing a good job, Tam. Keep it up, right? This is working lovely, mate. I don't think we're supposed to kill her, are we? Be careful, Tam. Be careful. What I really hope is that the Pantheon team do... For me, the greatest strength of Pantheon is the fact that it feels like it could become the best D&D, Dungeons & Dragons online game out there. That's how it feels to me, man. I think if they can really embrace the early game sense of direction... And I understand that's going to have to come in time. You know, you can't have a great tutorial for a game that hasn't got its content locked, or at least its mechanics locked, right? So that's why I was not trying to be unfair. You know, my observations more around like I'm sure it will happen anyway. But at the same time, my worry is it's going to fall into the realms of PAX Day. You know, but people pick it up. Like I said, you know, they refund it because they think it's a bit shit. I think sometimes launching in early access without having your early game fairly robust is very dangerous. So I think if people like the early game and the content is reasonably satisfying, you don't mind hanging on for a bit, do you? And that's what happened with PAX Day. See, the early game was about building, wasn't it? The whole point is, you know, you're building the Shire before you go off on your little adventure. So it was like the early game of PAX Day. It felt quite rewarding. But sadly, the content hasn't come, has it? Or at least not content I care about. I'd be worried with Pantheon is that, you know, the minute you put it up as an early access game on Steam, you know, if someone does give it a whirl, and that early game's a little bit meandering, you might have lost the customer for life, right? This is the dangers of early access, isn't it? no matter how much we want to say it is early access, and I think I've been fair. I think I keep mentioning it is early access. I think a lot of players don't remember that early access is early access. And I would never berate a player for saying that either, because I think the whole industry now, early access is treated like, I don't know, not what I'd call early access. You see, Pantheon isn't early access. Pantheon is in alpha, in my opinion. But I do believe on Steam you can only call it early access. You have no choice but to call it anything other than an early access game. I don't think Steam has a category called alpha. And that's why I think I'm towing that middle ground with them. I think if you remember, it's not about it being early access. It's about it being an early access to the alpha. Pantheon starts making a lot more sense, doesn't it? It'd be lovely to see if the project is doing okay. I mean, there's the big one as well, isn't it? You know, people might be sort of like sitting on the sidelines going, you know, even if they do accept the fact that it's an early access alpha, or just call it alpha, whatever. The question is there confidence that the project is going to be around in, well, however long it takes for it to get out of alpha, right? No one wants to play an online game that's going to have its doors closed. And let's be honest, this year has not been great, has it? I think Ubisoft's just closing the doors on X Defiant. Concord had its doors closed like within like what, a week of launching. Now I know they're not MMOs, but the industry's pretty brutal right now, isn't it? You know, look at Nightingale. You know, the Nightingale, it's dead. It's done officially. You know, I think they're doing a little Christmas patch or update, haven't they? But outside of that, the project's over, isn't it? I got pre-alpha access to an upcoming game that I can talk about. But I can't talk about it through someone trying to fish me. I only signed up to the game actual site by checking if the email was phishing. So hang on. So it was a phishing attempt, or not. It was a phishing email. And if you, what would have happened if you signed up to it? Was it going to steal all your passwords and things or something, or what? Has anyone heard anything more about G? Oh, obviously under NDA, but anybody heard anything like on the official we're allowed to talk about it side of things? Well, we can still give Core Punk a bash, but I'm gonna be honest. What little I've seen of that, I'm not. I don't know. Yeah, that one's not looking like I don't know. I mean, it's not that it's a bad game. I'm just it's another one of those ones where I don't know. It feels like it's a great idea, but it's not quite what you want. You know, it gives you a taste of something that could be infinitely better. It's always so frustrating, isn't it? It's alright when a game's just shit. It's just shit and you don't play it, you turn it off, right? But you know when you got a game it's kind of like, ooh, it's kind of nice, but... Alright, I'm going to carry on down to the Monolith of Thirst teleportation then. Oh, because I'm all done there, boys. You all done as well, Shades? Yeah! Yeah, Wookie. Yeah, I'll tell you what, just very quickly, let me have a look. Because, dude, it's really interesting you say that. Because I tried to get on there, dude, and I couldn't. Let me just have a quick look. Oh no, I won't be out. Yeah, I won't try it while we're on stream. Yeah, is that right then? Yeah, hang on, shit, that's... Hang on, what's loading, mate? What the fuck is that? Is that something to do with once human? What's this shit? Yeah. I think I tried on like Sunday, and I understood that my client was out of date, and I updated it all, and I still got the same error message, dude. So have they been down for a while, Wookie? Been down for 3 days? Ah, yeah, dude. Thank you. Thanks for that, Wookie. I did wonder, because it seemed an ever such like a weird time to be down, and I'm sure I tried it like after the stream, mate. Maybe Sunday. I'm trying to think when it would have been, dude. And then I tried again later in the day. You know, many hours later, and they were still down. I thought, ah, fuck. You know what I put it down to? I thought I'd fucked up the installation, dude. I said the other day that I think I might have accidentally installed Core Punk on my C drive or something, but ooh, I wonder if it's dead then. I wonder if we'll be hearing the inevitable collapse of yet another game, maybe. Because that's terrible, right? Launching the game in early access and having your servers down. I mean, it's like me with Path of Exile. You know, how can you be... Look, I understand, you know, everyone's a bit, you know, negative about stuff these days. And, you know, I think everyone's just getting frustrated with video games, aren't they? You know, it just feels like there hasn't been anything fresh or new or... you know, it's just something to tantalise us for so long. And... But you've got to be honest. You know, if you can't play the game, the servers are down, or your save game's been corrupted, you know, you're going to be fucking annoyed, right? Of course you're going to be annoyed. Now, it's a bit different to trying to, you know, expecting to get onto, you know, big MMO on day one and stuck in a queue. You know, I think anyone that expects, you know, day one launch on any game to go well, to be honest, he's probably asking a lot of the industry these days. You know, it's a lot of players, you know, more players than ever before, you know, trying to log into these games. And but when you literally can't get, you know, when you literally can't get in because it's not a queue, the servers are off. When you can't log in because your save game's got corrupted or something, you know, it's like, for fuck's sake, dude. Nightingale feels like a finished project. I'm not sure what they had planned. A lot, Jaboshua. Yeah, I think Nightingale was meant to be a very long-term rolling project. I think Aspirations, the likes of which Hello Games had with No Man's Sky did. No, I think Nightingale was meant to be a pretty long-term moneymaker, mate. And, you know, sadly, we'll never get to see that, I don't think. Well, we know we won't. There's no point living in the copium world, is there? It's done and it's dusted, right, dude? You know, if you think about the whole design of the game, you know, the core mechanics of the game, you can sort of see why... Oh, hang on, tab. You can see, like how it could have continually expanded, right? And I think people would have looked forward to it, to be honest. Jaboshua. You know, new worlds to explore and things. Are you alright, Grant? How are you, dude? How's things? Actually, let me get old Goober boy out. Oh, what the? Oh, dude. Get. I'm not sure if that was... One time was lag, second time was me clicking it again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen Core Punk, Wookie. Well, I mean, what can I say about Core Punk? Dude, I would love to play an isometric MMO. Give me Path of Exile, but as an MMO. Oh, dude. I just think it would be so cool, bro. Like so cool. You know, really get back to, you know, fun questing. Elder Scrolls Online level quests. But in a holy trinity isometric dance, you know, zooming in and zooming out, so it's not like fixed distance, you know, just like Path of Exile does. I think it would just be fucking awesome, bro. How am I going to get over there? I think it'll let me, just about do it. Yeah, so someone else mentioned the stalk mode. So apparently it's something to do with the AI fixes, isn't it, dude? So does it actually fix the reason I refuse to play it until it's been fixed, which is the spawns? Because that would be so good. I mean, that would be a great one for me to have in my back pocket over Christmas, dude. I really like Stalker, man. To me, that's like what I've always wanted Fallout to be. You know, just get out there in the world, go and see what's out there. You know, a good looting, scavenging game. Getting back to base camp with some new loot. And just, you know, following the story. I think I'd have a ton of fun with Stalker, man. And it's a beautiful game as well, isn't it? You know, we saw some crazy cool weather systems and storms. And you know, I'd great to think what's to come in terms of the anomalies and what else is out there in the zone. But that bloody spawn thing killed it, man. You know, I can't throw away a great game because its current iteration is less than ideal. Missy, well, we'll have to have a look at Grand Theft Auto, Missy. I know you said you'd be up for that. It sounds like you're looking for something new, right? Yeah, let me know, Grant. All I care about, all the other things that people don't like, you know, I think there's already mods for it. You know, whether you think they're bullet spongy, you know, and again, maybe later on, you know, you realise they're not as bullet spongy as they were in the early game, and that's how they're trying to give that sense of progression. All that sort of stuff, I think, is somewhat subjective. You know, if you don't like it, mod it, you know, at your own peril. You might find out you end up making the game too easy in the long run, but the one thing that has to be fixed, the one thing that isn't negotiable for me is the spawns. I cannot clear a camp and do it super stealthy and get to the fat loot at the end of it, only for everything to have respawned behind me within a few minutes. Dude, no, not happening, mate. That needs to be shut down for a good chunk of time, man. Tell you what I need to do. I need to take that, don't I? Suddenly realised. Elite enemies. I need to find an elite enemy somewhere. Where would he be? Weapon and armor crates. Do you reckon they could be in the monolith, maybe? Yeah, so sorry, I saw Tab, don't worry. I thought I'd click it just in case, mate. Thanks for the teleport, dude. Corpunk's weird, because Corpunk is more... It's like a MOBA. It's like a MOBA crossed with an MMO. And I'm going to be honest, that sort of could be kind of cool, you know, if you sort of almost imagine like... whoa, hang on a minute, what the fuck? Two completely different things, man. Holy shit, I just thought they were the same thing, not identical icon. I can't remember what I was saying now. Yeah, Corpunk. Yeah, if it had like more like Valheim-esque combat, I don't. Corpunk's weird, man. Corpunk suffers from almost the exact same issue that I think Pantheon is at the right moment. Like an almost identical issue. If, say, in Corpunk you need to go and find some cord, yeah, you will have to probably. It's not the same as just looking for the cord. Like, you know, you go to a corn plant and you interact with it and has it or hasn't it got corn, but it might as well be. It's the same thing as Pantheon and the rats. It's got that same kind of sense of like mundanity and trivialistic questing. You're like, how many fucking more rats before I get the tail? How many fucking more stashes of corn before I get the fucking corn on the cob, you know? It's very easy to disguise that as, oh, it's like an old way of doing it. It is 2024. There's a reason why the industry has changed in MMO design. It doesn't mean we have to change everything the way they have done. But I think you still need to embrace some of the quality of life changes. Or get some decent writers on the team. Morning, Darth. How are you, dude? How's things? Yeah, it's an interesting change, Darth. We were talking about it earlier. I was kind of like, but why? What's the reason for the change? You know, not the implementation of the new system, but... and I think I understand it now. I you know, obviously still need to get the metrics in on what it means in terms of how fast we generate asterisms, and ultimately, therefore, how fast we generate Starcrom to max out on us on a well, I'm going to assume a 1 monthly or 4 weekly cycle. But on the face of it, dude, it seems to offer options rather than removing options or forcing additional game time. So, first gut instinct is like, bit of a fucking weird way to solve an issue, but it could work for us, and especially for those of us, and this is where I think the conundrum lies in your wants, needs, and desires here. For a player like me who doesn't necessarily have the time to be playing this all the time, it might be perfect. Whereas for players who really want to pump and dump one game hardcore, it might trivialize the last few things that you had to put some effort into. You know, which was completing those season goals. I mean, technically you still need to complete the season goals to get the asterism crates, but... I'm missing a crate, Shades. Are you missing a crate? What did they change with Starcrom? Well, Starcrom is now not linked. Starcrom generation is now not capped via the scenario you are in. Starcrom generation is now capped artificially behind the gathering of asterism. And asterism generation is now works more along the same lines as their battle pass does. So, to get to the nitty-gritty, the battle pass runs independently of the scenario you're running. So the battle pass is simply for a period of real time, regardless of the scenario or scenarios you have participated in. Starcrom generation is now the same. It is not capped either in time or quantity based on the scenario you're in. You can now generate a maximum number of asterisms over a 4-week cycle. In other words, 66,000. So, I think it's going to be okay. It's a change. I don't think I understood why we needed it. I think I agree with what they've done. What I don't know is how it's going to feel in terms of like how... It's easy for me. I've got quite a lot of Starcrom. 221,000. Whereas, I wonder how it feels for a new player. You know? Are they still going to get that feel? You know, first server, first scenario. I wonder how well it's balanced out. I have a feeling very well. Because you can gain asterisms not just from season phase goals now, but also from just generally playing the game. I get asterisms just from crafting, from shooting bad guys. So, right, next on my list, Shades, and I'm not saying you need to do this, but next on my list, in fact, I don't have anything. I need to enter into the fog of war now. I don't think I've got any other POIs that have... I guess I'm going north then. Have we done that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So next for me is going to be the Greywater Industrial Zone, which is actually an easier zone than I'm already out, I think. So If people want to play in Eternal Land, they can generate Starcraft. I don't think so. I don't think so. We were talking about this earlier with Gimmer, so, but I misread what Gimmer said, and I thought he said that you can generate asteroids. I don't know if you're getting confused with the astral sand. Asterisms and astral sand are two completely different things. I wouldn't have imagined you could generate asterisms in Eternal Land. I wouldn't have thought so. That does seem to me to be a silly thing for them to do. But it just seems illogical. Given how the game currently works, I'm not sure. The problem with I'm not against it. It's like when I said to Gimmer when I kind of misunderstood what he said. I'm not against Eternal Land having asterisms or asterism generation. Like you don't want to play that scenario. But the problem is if you can gain asterism from Eternal Land, the problem is a lot of that is going to be passive from generation of crops or whatever it's going to be, right? The thing is with Eternal Land is it's permanent. So you'll every single 4-week cycle, you're going to be able to simply generate asterisms. And if anything, every cycle you're going to get faster and more efficient at it as you keep building your Eternal Land profile. So to me, it just seems to be a pointless endeavor. You're going to end up with people playing Eternal Land and not actually playing on the servers, which to me seems like a major fucking problem. At least if you're going to generate asterism passively in the real game, like we are here, every 4 weeks you do need to get an infrastructure up. So every season you're going to have to make your acid farm or salt production facility. I just don't see how having asterism generation in Eternal Land, and unless it's like massively reduced, so it's only supplementary, in which case not a problem. But surely they're not going to make it so you set up a nice base in Eternal Land, and now you can generate asterisms 10,000 a day or something, or even a few thousand a day. Technically, that means you can keep generating Starcraft and never use it, or never play the game. So I mean, who are you catering for at that point? You only need Starcraft to get your fucking weapons and gear, right? So why even bother with Eternal Land on it? I don't really get it. I'd be interested to sort of understand the thought process. I mean, if you're in Eternal Land, you don't need fucking weapons, do you? And if your Eternal Land just turns into a giant astral or asterism farm, then you also don't need to play the game. It's kind of like a chicken and egg scenario, isn't it? Don't want it to be a grind game, but it isn't a grind game. And making asterism passively gained, it's not in. It's like one end. It's like one end of the spectrum. You're taking it from like a very casual grind to you don't even need to log in. And that's what it is, Darth. That's what I'm saying. That's what it is. So to add asterisms to Eternal Land, it just makes no sense. Because then you never need to come back. It just makes no sense, dude. The game is already so easy. I've hardly played even for a few days this season, and I'm already basically maxed out. There could not be an easier game in the world to play. But how else would you gain asterism in Eternal Land? Because you can't actively do anything. Even if you're fulfilling orders, you don't do anything in Eternal Land, do you? I think the only thing you can do in Eternal Land that involves you actually doing something is fishing, right? But all your crops or extractions and refinements, it all just happens when you're not there, doesn't it? I mean, I'd like an incentive to have a more of a focus on Eternal Land. So if, for example, they put a cap on asterism production in Eternal Land, which was like, you know, a little bit like acid production is. Do you need to do acid production? No, you fucking don't. But you can passively produce some additional acid, you know, to give yourself a little bit of a leg up. At least on PvE servers. Obviously, acid on a PvP server. I don't know. Do you use more ammo on a PvP server or less ammo on a PvP server? I don't know, dude. But I don't know. At the minute, I don't really care about Eternal Land, to be honest, because as far as I know, you can't generate asterisms in Eternal Land yet, and we still don't even know what the rate of gathering of asterisms is in the PvE servers we've got access to. So, Shakira, how are you, mate? How's things? Have we got the furnace layer? You might. Can you pin it, Shades? The furnace layer. Middle of the map. I don't know what you mean. I don't know, Shades. I can come and help you if you want. I'm just getting the teleport. I'm going to head up here to the Greywater Industrial Zone. Maybe they introduce quests to sink your wealth. But then it wouldn't be Eternal Land, though, would it? Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure what you mean by quests. See, if the quest is in Eternal Land and you have to come to the real world to then hand it in, then what's the point? You might as well just have the quest in the real world, right? Sounds like a browser or mobile game mechanic. What, asterisms? No. In fact, I'd say it's nothing like that. It would only be like that if it was purely based on the obfuscation of the currency. The reason they've done it is nothing to do with it being mobile or browser game. It's being done because some scenarios of variable length made it more efficient to do those scenarios in terms of per week of play gaming StarCraft. So all scenarios, because not all scenarios are of the same length and duration, it meant that you could expedite StarCraft generation, not through playing better or anything, but just by doing different scenarios. Some scenarios pack more bang for buck on time locked in, because you're locked into a scenario, than others. The Eternal Land thing. Well, I think the reason Eternal Land, the only reason Eternal Land was added was because there was a huge fucking hoo-ha, and it goes to show how fucking lame it all is. Eternal Land had nothing to do with mobile gaming or anything. It was because everyone said they weren't going to play the game when they found out there were wipes. That's the only reason Eternal Land exists. Have I ever been to Eternal Land? I think I've been twice. Do I ever need to go to Eternal Land? No, I don't. But for people that want to build and have a permanent home, that's the only reason Eternal Land exists. Because there was such huge, monstrous fucking uproar from idiots who don't understand that a wipe isn't a wipe in all games, that it was the only way that they could fucking appease the masses that were rioting in the fucking streets. More quests. Check out Meta Bounty. Where's that, dude? In tasks. Scroll down. I've got a lot of quests to do, boys. What am I looking at? Follow the stuff. I don't know what you mean. Oh, the shop. Oh, shop. Shop events. Check out Meta Bounty. Escape shop. Escape shop. Meta Bounty. Oh, fuck. Meta Bounty. Oh, what's all this? Alright, what have we got to do? Path of Dawn. Starting in December. So we've got... What is it? What are we doing? Exploration challenge commemoration rules. I don't want that. Challenge exploration. Ah, we can click on these. Alright, so hang on then. Commemoration. Miracle of Joy. Christmas event high score memento. Unlock a bounty to start the challenge. Pending bounty unlock. Alright. 0.8% of players have... How do you unlock a bounty to start the challenge? I'm not sure I even know what a bounty is. How do you do a bounty? Does anyone know? Oh, here we go. So we're going to get these from just playing the game. 15 mystical crates. Well, come on. I've opened some mystical crates today, so surely that should be fucking unlocking. What's all this bollocks? What even is this star wank? What's this? What is this thing? I'm not sure I understand this. It's kind of weird because like this one, where was that one I had some progress in? Now so I've got a tick in a box here. It's clearing different bosses. Or well, yeah, just a whole multitude of things, but unlock. I don't know what that is. So I can unlock the bounty here. Unlock bounty to start the challenge. Look. You don't get any of the new stuff. It's all just made in such a confusing way. I couldn't agree more, Missy. I just. It's the exact fucking opposite of Pantheon. There are so many fucking things to do in this game, right? That I never know what to do, to be honest. I mean, you were saying earlier, Missy, there wasn't enough to do, right? And now look at all this fucking shit. The thing is, right? Hang on. What's that? In-game money. Hang on. What these things are? What these stars are? In-game money. In-game money. I don't really understand it. I mean, all these things. I mean, I've got these passively, right? So, mystical crates. I'm a bit worried. Why? Even though I found some mystical crates today. That hasn't gone up. Hang on a minute. Isn't this just exactly the same as season pass goals? And hang on a minute. This is exactly the same as either season pass objectives and or what are those things called that V gives us? Not communions. What are they called? What's that thing V gives us? Commissions, I think, isn't it? Yeah, is this exactly the same as this shit? It's just things that we kind of do anyway. Oh god. Disassemble. Defeat 50 enemies. Silos. And weapon or gear crates. Is that what is? How many do I take? 4 or 5? 5. Fuck. Oh, I'll do that one. Where was it? Where? Shop. Meta bounty. Overview. Let's go to explore. Let's go to challenge. See, these already featured on the season pass goals, didn't they? See, it says 60 of these things, of which I've got none. But it's saying unlock the bounty. You're right. Yeah, I think this is where you need those 60 purple cubes to buy the 5 silver fish that you sell to get a golden star. And you know what? In the madness, you might have fucking nailed it, mate. None of this is more content. It's more boxes to click after you did the cut. Well, I think exactly what I'm saying. Isn't this just isn't a commission just another name for a season goal? Isn't that just another commission for a meta bounty? They're all basically the same thing, aren't they? But with different rewards. But I'm not sure how I'm unlocking, because some I can unlock and others I can't. Pending bounty unlock. Unlock a bounty to start the challenge. The same with that one. So how come I can start this one? You could say, well, because you've started it, maybe? But then I had the one that I just looked at, which I could also start. Unlock bounty, but I don't have any of these. How you doing, Abigail? The trophies give me a reason to try and do bosses solo. Anything that makes you do bosses for solo, I refuse to do. I think games need to either be solo focused or multiplayer focused, and this game is multiplayer focused. And anything in this game that forces me or suggests that in order to get something I need to do bosses solo, it can literally fuck itself in the ass. I think it's abhorrent practice. And I think it has no place in this game whatsoever. And I think it's cheap, and I think it's cheesy, and I think it leads to segregation of the community. And if you're going to do silos, they should be designed to do as a group. And if you want to do them solo, be my fucking guest. But to lock me out of season goals where sometimes the only way to cap out realistically is to do solo content, then this game can go suck its own fucking dick. End of story. I think it's fucking disgusting, and I think anyone that defends it is absolutely wrong. Right, now where the fuck am I going? It looks like, if I have a quick, it looks like they might have added it in for, I mean, even worse, where was that thing you just said, Darth? Even worse, if in here, if these meta bounties give me actual unique items from doing things solo, there you go. So what's this going to give me? This is fucking abhorrent. This needs to go fuck itself in its own ass. So now, in order to get cool shit in the game, in a multiplayer fucking game, yeah, it wants me to go and do fucking solo runs. What an absolute sack of shit. It was bad enough when it was a bit of Starcrom, but you can kind of ignore it because it didn't really matter. But to be starting to give us like fucking cool trophies and things we can place in our homes by once again forcing us to do ridiculous things in solo play in a game that is essentially advertising itself as an MMO is about as disgusting as it gets, mate. It's fucking disgusting, quite honestly. Claim all on the stair. Hang on, do what on the stairway door? I've already done all that, dude. I think I've just got. Hang on. Oh, you're getting them every 1,000. I thought it was every, like, 10th. Yeah, I've already got a few more. I've already clicked the big one, dude. I got a spam of asterism for about 10 minutes, dude. Can I see your pin shades? No, I don't think so, Shades. I don't think so, mate. I suppose the problem is I don't know where your pin is. So. It's not up there. No, I don't think so, Shades. I don't think so, mate. All right, I'm gonna head out. Can it go and wank off a tank? Oh, dude, it fucking annoys me so much. Just make your fucking mind up. Do you want me to play the game fucking solo, or do you want me to? The thing is, right? Just fuck it. I'm not having this conversation. Fucking people need to grow the fuck up. It's fucking ridiculous. I always hate to do that solo stuff in this. Yeah, it has no place for it. The thing is, it was never a massive issue because you could actually ignore it. It was like, it was an option. You could go and do it or ignore it and still get the Starcrom rewards, as I did most seasons. But now they're starting to add even more stuff for solo play. It's supposed to be played as a fucking MMO, right? The silos and the bosses are meant to be done in groups of people, right? I mean, I wouldn't be. I think it would be horrible if they did it, but you know, even the ones where they say do it in a certain amount of time would be better than making you do it solo, dude. To get a trophy. You know, I think it's just, God, it makes me it pisses me the fuck off, dude. Because it's like they have to cater for every fucking little twat out there, don't they? If you want to play a solo game, fuck off and go and play a fucking single player game. Stop fucking up my multiplayer games. Right, we're going in, boys. Ooh, dude, I tell you what, I could give this industry a kick up the fucking arse. I really could, mate. The infamous Cambodia Christmas song has been clipped. How did it go, Casco? They're going to have to give me more decoration space before I can be bothered to get more decoration items. I don't really care about it anymore. They did increase that, didn't they? Did they give you a nice juicy looty increase at some point? It looked like I one-shotted that then, Sam. Thank you. Something about wanking off a tank. It's Wookie. It's Wookie. He sent me into a blind healer rage. I quite enjoyed today's Drew. I've got to clear up the fucking coffee in the kitchen. I was heartbreaking, mate. I blamed it on Wookie. I cursed him in the kitchen. I fuck you, Wookie. I did giggle. I just got worried if I actually wanted to send that. What? Hang on. What about wanking a tank? I really did, yeah. You gotta laugh, dude. It's an interesting point you made, though, Miss. Like, most of it does feel like most of it. I mean, I like all this stuff because most of it you get passively. And then it's just a case of like going and, you know, maybe, you know, oh, you know, I'm quite close to doing that. I'll go and do something of, you know, I'll go and catch a fish or something. Yeah, you know, on a more serious note, I think the game caters to a very, it's like I was saying to Darth, you know, it's probably one of the easiest games out there to play. Now, if you want to go and do challenging solo content, then my argument is that's down for you. You know, that's entirely up to you. But we shouldn't be giving, you know, super rewards for people who... We shouldn't be giving rewards to people playing solo content in an MMO. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. It really doesn't, dude. Yeah. And what cost... You know, it's easy to say, oh, you can ignore it. You know, it's like microtransactions. It's only cosmetic. It doesn't have any impact on me. Well, you're fucking wrong, aren't you? Because that's stuff that has been made, that has cost development time. It's not available to you, and it could have been put in the game for free. And what I'm saying is, you know, if it, and this is where I say about subscription models, you see. So people say I don't like paying a subscription. You know, I like it to be, you know, free to play and microtransactions. And you know, I understand it's like therefore microtransactions don't affect, but what they do affect you because it means you're not getting cool shit in the game. All the cool shit is locked behind the paywall. So I'd rather just pay a subscription for a game that I enjoy. It does have an effect on you. And to bring that into context of the current topic of conversation, if they're making it so that LEA, for example, or whatever endgame content where you're giving a reward to a player for doing group content actually as a solo player, right? You simply have to, and there's no denying it, there's no counter-argument to this, you simply have to accept the fact that therefore there is a degree of scaling around how those encounters work. So, for example, you can't scale back the New World Dungeon where you need 3 players to simultaneously stand on 3 pressure plates. If you're adding content and incentivifications to solo what is meant to be group content, you suddenly can't start adding mechanics like that in. So you are paying a price for it. Single player content in MMO team-based games is affecting the team-based content. There is no getting around that. What's that? Laughing. I can't remember it. Let me listen. Is it terrible? It's going to be terrible, isn't it? We need a Gravodian Christmas song. Oh, it's Christmas time. Let's all have a wank. Let's beat the bishop and off wank the tank. There you go. It's got a little... I need fucking sleep. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you listen to that voice all day? Fuck, I'm irritating. Why is all my paintings? Oh, what's it? Why are all my paintings in the base moved about half a meter down? Oh god, I bet that's made you go fucking criminally insane, hasn't it, Missy? It's the sort of thing like an evil burglar would do, right? They break into your house, they don't make any mess, but they just move everything just a little bit. So all your pillows are at the foot of your bed, and all your picture frames have been turned around. It's like, fucking bastard! Oh, dear me. Don't worry, miss. It'll only take 4.5 weeks to get all sorted, and the next patch it'll do the same thing, dude. What we want is more group-based content. That's what we want. It's an MMO, dude. Or MMO Lite, whatever you want to call it. It's meant to be played together, isn't it? I'm stuck playing half of it solo at the minute because I'm running behind. I got no bloody choice. I mean, you know, as much as I talk about, you know, the fear of missing out and, you know, I don't get left behind, it's because the game is really easy. You can do a lot of content solo, can't you? But I really want to get to the group-focused stuff, which is LEA and, you know, the pro-level silos, man. They're bloody good fun together, right? Incentivize us to actually group up together. You know, have a bonus for like doing it. I mean, I don't like being rushed through content, but I did quite enjoy that one. Was it LEA where we had to do it in 20 minutes? You know, on the face of it, I was like, nah, fuck that. I hate time content. I'm really against time content. But I'd rather have that than do it solo, to be honest. We are still seeking clarification on whether off-wanking the tank requires the adult tag on iTunes. That's Christmas #1 for me. I can see that. Yeah, it needs, we just need to work on the chorus, I think I said, and I think we've got a hit. I might get in touch with Billie Eilish. I think she'll quite like that one. I think you know. I think my future as a budding songwriter is beginning to blossom. Part-time anarchists, the sort who crinkle newspapers being sold. What do you mean? Hang on, what's this? What did they used to do in the old days, Doc, with newspapers? Newspapers? I bet newspapers are well expensive, aren't they? How much was, like, you know, like a tabloid back in the day? I mean, they used to give them away, didn't they? Well, about 20p or something. Because they were full of adverts and things, weren't they? I dread to think. I'm sure I saw one in Rogers, didn't I? Wasn't it like one of those Sundays, like the Sunday Times or something like that? And it was like about £4.50. Though I could buy a fucking book for that. What a newspapers. It's like the Metro thing you get in London for free. Oh, I don't know about that. What's that, dude? Well, we have a nice colour brochure that comes through the letterbox once a month around here. the local parish puts it all together. And obviously they make a little bit of money from the local Sparkies and Chippies advertising in it. And it's a high gloss brochure and it smells very nice. It's got a lovely smell to it. I always keep one just in case you need something obscure like a horseshoe fixer. This guy's got to reshoe your horse, you know what I mean? 2p for a newspaper? Fuck, how the fuck old are you? 2p for a newspaper? No, I was only joking when I said 20. They gotta be about a quid, ain't they? About a £1 for a newspaper? Like and over a quid, probably get a bit of shrapnel. Oh, the Daily Star, the Sun was it was 20p then. I was gonna say, I mean, I can imagine at some point, like you said, with inflation and everything, they probably were 2p, 20p. But we're talking about a ridiculous amount of time ago, right? And what, a newspaper today? I mean, I don't know, because it's all adverts, isn't it? About a quid, do you reckon? I mean, the Sunday ones are like massive, aren't they? Because they used to have like TV brochures and things in there, didn't they? Like Country Life magazine or something. It like weighed half a ton, didn't it? Like the poor kid delivering it on a Sunday. You know, he looked like bloody Arnold Schwarzenegger just carrying his pamphlets with him. 20p, was it 20p for the tits on page 3? Holy shit, dude. Good, dude. Yeah, we can talk about off-wanking the tank on a discount bargain. Fucking Grum's a closet pamphlet. Dude, I remember the first time I opened my World of Warcraft instruction manual. Does anyone remember it? I don't know if it was the original. I don't think I had anything fancy. But my World of Warcraft box that I bought, it wasn't one of those fancy ones, because I had the Burning Crusade, and that was like a big A4 size. Probably about 2 inches deep, maybe 3 inches deep. My World of Warcraft I bought on day 1, which wasn't day 1 of launch, as in my day 1, should I say, sorry. It was like about an A5 size. It was probably about, I don't know, like 10 mil thick, and I popped it in the toilet, and the toilet was a very small room. It wasn't a toilet in a bathroom. Oh, dude, it smelled so nice, dude. I used to sit on the shitter and read it, and it was the highlight of my day, mate. I used to give it a little bit of a sniff before I wiped my arse. It really was amazing, dude. I reckon I got a little high for it. I reckon I was quite happy about that, because I was high on WoW instruction manual fumes each morning. It's the only fact. Nah. Everyone bought the Sun and everything for the footy. Nah, the Sun was all about the sports, wasn't it, dude? They were all about the sports results. Let's be honest, most of it. The tits were just a bonus, weren't they? Rift Anchor. Oh yeah, it's over there. It was simpler times, Kelsua. Yeah, I used to drink alcohol, smoke cigarettes. I can't hear myself think. Cigarettes, and masturbate to Club International, and sniff World of Warcraft magazines. And life was good, dude. I had no idea back then how good it was. I had no idea what life had in store for me back then, mate. WoW Instruction Manual was a cool little book. It was an amazing book. It was, and it definitely smelled beautiful, dude. Yeah, it was a good bit of kit, that, mate. Or at least mine was. I mean, like I said, I didn't have a special edition, so. Back then, they cared about us as gamers, didn't they? I mean, you used to buy a game, and you'd get an instruction manual, and maybe some cool little extras in there. And now you just get, you better not look at any bright lights, or you're going to spaz out, mate. That's all you get. They're not looking at it. It's just an health and safety warning now. Fucking hell, no cloth maps or keychains, you know, instruction manuals, art books. None of that, bruh. Just legally covering their ass. The girl who sat next to me in A-level maths quit college to get her boobs out in the sun. Hang on, she quit college to get her... Oh, she became a page 3 girl. Nice! How's that worked out for a bra? You've not heard of Club International. I've had a Club International in the field. Jesus Christ, dude. It was, dude. It was lit. I think I found religion, to be honest. I think. Should I say I converted? I was Catholic at the time, and I found a Club International in the field in mint condition. I've often pondered how it got there. I think it was genuine divine intervention. There's no other explanation for it, you see. And oh my God, dude, it was amazing. And I've got a tale to tell you, which you've probably heard. I used to spend the weekends at my dad's, and my mom and dad in the week, and my dad at the weekend. And I went to my dad's on a Saturday morning, and I came back on a Sunday afternoon. And one week, a big totally normal week. Been at school, and I went to my dad's on the Saturday, and I came back on a Sunday, and my mom and my dad, who answered the door, were acting a little bit strange. I couldn't quite make out what was going on. I thought, shit, I'm in trouble. Something's happened. And I didn't think much of it. And I used to take quite a lot of stuff in a little suitcase to my dad's when I stayed at the weekend. So anyway, the normal routine, I went up to my room. They'd only fucking bought me a new bed, hadn't they? They bought me a brand new fucking single bed because I needed it for my grammar school education because it had under the bed drawers. It was like, holy shit, this is posh, man. My Club International was under the mattress of my old bed. I was just mortified, man. I was like, shit, my mom knows I wank. And more importantly, I've lost my Club International. What am I gonna do? It was like losing the love of your life. It was catastrophic. I had so many emotions coursing through me in a matter of seconds of opening the door. I gathered my thoughts, I took a deep breath, and I looked underneath the mattress of the brand new bed, and there she was in a glorious Technicolor gloss glory. The Club International had been replaced in the exact same position as the original bed. My mom, my dad, they understood the importance of a young man masturbating. Nothing was ever said. It was never acknowledged. It simply happened. And to this day, we now relive the experience here on Twitch. Long live awesome parenting, I say. And I couldn't look my mom in the eye for about 6 months after that, to be fucking honest. And I'm not entirely sure there wasn't a slightly stickier page than there originally was, which I may put down to my fucking dad. Ah, dear me. You gotta love it, eat your balls. Anyway, right, what the fuck are we doing? I'm gonna head north. I'm gonna head north, boys. But I don't know where. I'm gonna go. We're going to Blackfell, yeah. Let's go to Blackfell. A little bit of a journey. Do you want to drive, Tam? You want for a little bit of a roller coaster? Oh. Your dad was fake about that. Yeah, well, there's no doubt my mom knew about it. There's no way my dad. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There was a great follow-up to this story, because although I say it was never acknowledged, that is actually a bit of a porcupine. It was acknowledged many years later. Many years later. But never acknowledged between my mom and myself or my dad. But it was acknowledged by my dad, the gentleman I spent the weekends with. And I won't get into the discussion. But it got brought up. I think he'd had a little bit to drink. And it was mentioned about the day that your mom and your dad bought you a new bed. And you little dirty bastard having a wank. And I went, what the fuck? And we had a bit of a laugh over it. And I'll never forget, my dad, he was sitting, it's at Christmas. And he used to sort of say, we used to watch like Only Fools and Horses. And my dad looked over at me, like I'm quite drunk. And we'd had this giggle, you know, oh, blah, 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 blah. And your mum put it back and all the rest of it. And then he looks over at me, he looked dead in my eyes. It's like, what the fuck? He went, yeah, it was a good day for us all. Because your mum thought you were gay. I fucking died. Apparently, in hindsight, years later, I discovered that my mum was really glad that I got a wank mag. With girls, not boys, apparently. You gotta love it, you? The tales of Grum. I saw a Viz birthday card recently. It's not Roger's Profanosaurus. It said, gash in the attic. Every dad's old tatty collection of 97s. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. I suppose, I mean, do they still sell them? I mean, serious question. Do they still sell those things? Because like, what? It would buy them. You know what I mean? I know there was an era. I mean, I don't know, but I believe like Playboy. Again, I don't know this, but I'm led to believe that Playboy was actually quite an amazing publication in the sense, obviously pornographic, but they had some like proper. I mean, it wasn't just Slut City, was it? You know what I mean? They had some amazingly high-profile A-list celebrities in there. But they also had a lot of like sports associations and articles, and I think quite a high level of journalistic professionalism, right? So it was kind of like quite. Again, I'm only saying what I believe. I don't know if this is fact because it's really old, right? But they were quite a highly regarded publication, right? Whereas now, you know, Shaven Avens and Sluts Next Door or whatever it is. I mean, who's going to buy that? You know, everyone's got the internet, right? I mean, surely they don't make that stuff anymore, do they? I think there is one in the clear you've not done yet, Group. I've no idea. I've lost the plot to that, Shaz. I've no idea, but you might imagine the internet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, surely there's no market for that. I mean, if you're going to get into that industry, you set up an OnlyFans, don't you? And make a fortune. You know, if you either got a gimmick, like weird toes or something. Or if you're just really attractive, right? You're not gonna, you know, he's gonna put himself in a magazine like that, you know, that's like bottom tier shit. You know, you can have a nice OnlyFans, isn't you? I don't know, dude. Life's too complicated these days, mate. Nice driving, son. I have seen you, Abigail. I can see you on YouTube, chat. But yeah, you got to assume all that's died out now, right? I mean, I would imagine it's the same for like the old naughty films, innit? I can't imagine they'd bang them out on Blu-ray or anything these days, do they? It'd all be done, I guess. I mean, I'm sure they make them, obviously, but it would all be, I guess, through, what is it, like Brazzers or whatever it is, you know, all those big ones that hung around for years. And it'll all be like Netflix. Now I would have thought, right? Crazy, man. Has Tam been drinking? Not enough. He didn't drive us off a cliff. You got to remember, some of us were baptized in video game online driving and vehicles with a wonderful lady called Chikamomo. He had this... I think she was half lemming. Yeah, the Doc may remember. Remember going into an adult shop to get some magazines? Oh, what? Really? You went into? I've been into what do they call them? What do they call them? I've been into loads, man. I think it's hysterical. They're like really cool to browse, man. There's so many weird things out there. They're like really popular in London. Is it like Soho, whatever it's called? So bought like a set that came in a bag, got them home, and had a look at all the pictures, and black boxes over anything naughty. No! What, censored wank mags? Jesus, dude. What the hell? Yeah, is that what they're called? Sex toy shops. Yeah, God, there's some weird shit. Each to their own, but holy crap, that ain't coming nowhere near me, pal. Not unless you get me really fucking drunk, mate. You have the internet from an early age. Parents have thought. Did you really? So how early did you have internet then, Caskell? I can't imagine life without the internet. Must suck ass, bro. But then I suppose the internet has itself changed, hasn't it? Like I find it really hard now to break the algorithm. Does that make sense? So I've got like what I'd call like sort of more businessy stuff. And if I Google something on that, as opposed to the one that I use like for all my gaming related stuff, I don't know if I get a difference, bro. It's dead weird, man. But, and although I say that, I would say even that is not as simple as I'm making it out. Because if I do that, say at home, I'm not entirely sure. The reason I don't know, because I assume IP address and MAC address and everything starts having to play on these algorithms. It still knows who you are, doesn't it, somehow? But obviously, if you're out and about and things, you know, you can see quite extravagant differences between, you know, the search profiles you'll get. But yeah, it's all a bit weird, isn't it? AOL discs. Oh, I remember we spoke about this. That was America Online, wasn't it? And then the other one that we had in the UK during the Renaissance period of digital awesome was CompuServe. Is it? Yeah, CompuServe. CompuServe in AOL. Yeah, we spoke about this. Well, a few months back. Teletext. I remember talking about this. Teletext and CFAX. Is that right? You were the second person in your class to get the internet. How old were you when you had the internet, Caskell? Is that like when it was like? Was it like that? I might have just broke the internet. Yeah, 50, and that was, yeah, that's it, yeah. I still remember going over to my mate's house 6 months before his dad had bought the internet and I thought it was shite. What was the first thing you did on the internet? Did you look for porn? What did you do? Did you even think it'd be there? You know, did you think you'd get in trouble? What did you do? What did you do on the internet back then? Because it must have been a bit weird, right? I mean, like I don't know. There wouldn't have been a Google, right? Well, what was the old internet like? How did you even work it? What happened? Like now you boot up the internet. You know, you get a browser, don't you? And you get a search function, and hey, presto, off you go. How did it work in the old days? So teach me the old man things. CFAX was on BBC Oracle. Oh, so Teletext was like the technology, was it? And CFAX and Oracle were their services, maybe? Yes, Teletext services. Yeah, I've got it. We got a modem for our PC in 1995, and we had CompuServe and Doom. As in the game, Doom. Was it you, or do I have some problems with our modem? Yeah, sorry, I might have just rung NASA there, so sorry, mate. You love the old dial sound. Yeah, I know this because you told me about. And you also couldn't use. Oh, or it was that. It might not have been you. This might have been Sheldon, young Sheldon. If you're on the internet, you can't use your phone, right? Because it uses your phone line, yeah. So if you were on the internet, your mum and dad couldn't get on the phone, right, Caskell? So they had to kick you off the internet. So what did you do on the internet back then? The first thing I looked up on the internet was look up Super Cyan 100 with Ask Jeeves. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. I know Ask Jeeves. Ask Jeeves was a search engine, right? Yeah? Like a browser. Or was it? No, because Chrome is the browser. Google is the service, right? The search engine. Is that right? AOL dial-up, if someone rang on the house landline, you lost connections. Oh, so if someone rang you, get kicked off. Like, what, in the middle of Doom? Oh, my God. Oh, shit, it's gone 1 o'clock, dudes. Oh, fuck. All right, we got a problem. Hang on, we got a problem. Right, sorry about that. Sorry, I've got to do something at 12 every day. Conversation was like forums. Different topics and 10 minutes to download. So what did you actually do on the internet? Because like, to sort of like try and put that into some sort of contextual nature. If you go on the internet today, right, I'd open up Chrome, there's Google, and I might go and watch YouTube. I don't know, you wouldn't have had that back then. So, you could maybe watch YouTube, you could go on a gaming website. I mean, what do you guys do on the internet these days? What do I do on the internet these days? I tend to watch sort of YouTube as podcasty stuff. I was listening to, like, is it Brian Cox talking about quasars and quantum computing yesterday? I do go on Discords and gaming and tech forums. And I suppose, obviously, video games. You might order. I mean, obviously we wouldn't, but the ordering of food is done prolifically. I mean, shopping. I do that for my dad online. What was the old internet like? Was it much more educational? Instead of going to a library, I mean, it was, you know what I mean? What did you do on it? Because you certainly weren't ordering food and shit, were you? Not back then. Well, at least I don't think you were. Love joining a... I forgot about Primals. Quake 2. Was that good? Because you could play that all that stuff like LAN as well, couldn't you? Yeah. I mean, obviously, you certainly wouldn't have had like live communication, real-time chat, or with video games on Twitch and things, would you? I mean, what was the internet in the early days? I assume, like I said, a lot of it probably was more educational. I don't know. That's just an assumption I'm making. But not real time with live video feed. Yeah, I mean, I know you had things like ICQ and stuff like that. I know a little bit about this because I've seen it on Young Sheldon when he's like on news groups and things. But you didn't have live communication in the sense of, I mean, you wouldn't even have had, like, I suppose, TeamSpeak and things like that, would you, back then? And you wouldn't have had games with built-in VoIP and stuff, would you? Yeah, IRC, yeah, and I'm going to assume that's what ICQ was, right? So a little bit different to, like, live communication, literally live streaming with video content and interacting with a chat. None of that was a thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. This is a level 45 and I'm wearing level what's it gear? I keep forgetting. Yeah, ICQ. I was chatting with people in America at 1 AM, yeah. I think it was mostly IRC. What does IRC stand for? What is IRC? ICQ, I can sort of... Is that just a play on words? I seek you? I guess. IRC, what does that mean? Internet Relay Chat. Okay, I didn't know that. I wonder what other tech milestones were similar to the internet. What was back then? Mobile phones, Google Maps, GPS, blue LEDs. Yeah, I mean, what if we are? I suppose the more interesting question, Stormage, would be what technological revolutions have we seen in the last, say, 10 years? For me, I watched someone's Tesla car driving around a city, unaided. Oh, hang on, one sec, I'll be straight back. Cable, ADSL. I didn't have home internet until probably 2002. When did the internet become a thing in like homes? Like say in America and the UK. Well, would it have been fairly simultaneous, or did we adopt later in the UK? Like you know, you're talking about having like CompuServe and things, and actually having a PC in your home. What year would that have been reasonably achievable? You know, without being, you know, cutting edge, state of the art, super wealthy kind of thing. Yeah, I assume computers existed long before it, and all you would actually do was buying the modem, right? So to connect the computer. So you know, you would have had work computers or even home computers. So early 2000s. So it's only been around for like, say 25 years, really. Is that for real, dude? So it's only been like mainstream consumer accessible for about 25... Are you fucking kidding me? Is that for fucking real? So the evolution of the internet, as we're talking about here, going from to what we've got now, is only a quarter of a century. Oh my god. And look at AI now. That's actually terrifying. That's actually really terrifying, dude. We've gone from sort of almost pure text-based communication to full live video feeds, high-definition feeds. The advent of AI as we can't even begin to comprehend it. Mystical crate shades. Mystical crate. Any idea? Mystical crate. You think it's going to be up in the air somewhere, right? Somewhere high. No? Maybe? These things are actually high-level shades. I mean, I actually do need to be a bit careful with this. Should probably plop. I wonder how many asterisms we get for it. Jesus Christ, get 33 asterisms just for killing one of them. Holy crap. It's so different when I was in school in 1990 or so, how things... I mean, look at what happened with COVID. So if you're doing 2000s, probably not a lot of schools having, you know, vast swathes of internet access. To literally during COVID, live video feed, you know, educational classes, right? I've never really thought about it like that before. So in less than a quarter of a century, humankind has adopted the internet, watched it evolve to a point where most of us probably can't even begin to comprehend the impact of artificial intelligence on our own lives. That's terrifying, man. Absolutely terrifying. I think there's a way up in here, shades. I think. I could be wrong. The rule of thumb is normally in the biggest POI or the highest point, isn't it? Or the highest POI. Shit, was that a dude? It's on top of the multi... is that where we are? This is the multi-story, right, Starkey, yeah? Yeah, multi-story car park. Now you got the reason why most ignore all that stuff from AI and so on. It scares the shit out of me. I'm fascinated by AI. Absolutely fascinated. And I really, really was starting to read a lot about it, and I just haven't had time recently, so I have no idea. And this is what's terrifying, is that even just in like the last 3 or 4 months, maybe 5 months, that I haven't really read anything about it, I already know fuck tons has changed, Missy. How terrifying is that? So yeah, it is. It is. It's daunting. All right, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. You need the weapon crate. Did I get it? When I was in school, I wanted to take computer science, but the teacher told me because I was in one of the lower maths groups, I couldn't take it. So, what, was that it? You were screwed? DSL on 2000. What's DSL? Is that one up from the old... Is that like better than that? Yeah, that's very for a yeah. So you were like charged per minute, weren't you? And didn't you have to then also pay the costs of AOL and CompuServe? How do we get higher then, Starkey? If it's on top of the multi-story, how do we get higher in the multi-story? Is there a way up somewhere? Can't see one. If you know the way, Shades, just go for it. I'll follow you. You got it as I typed it. One step up. So is that all DSL? What did DSL mean? It was DSL just a phone line, exactly the same as your phone used, but it was used only for the modem. Is that essentially what it is? Or was there more to it? I mean, was it a different technology? You know, the different... Oh my god. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Cast some hideous rain on me. It was a fast. Oh, so it was generally a different. So did you have to have a DSL line connected, like physically? It was a separate line. So a different type of copper, or whatever it was back then. The radio was a similarly insane tech advancement. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you go back from, I mean, in things like, you know, electricity and, you know, radio, which would have been predated. I mean, what was that? What was that? What did they call that thing they had often part of like Westerns? The telegraph system. Telegrams? It was like, not, it wasn't Morse code, was it? You know, my penis, oh no, stop. Has fallen off. Stop. You know, that sort of stuff. Oh, it did. Oh, it literally. So it ran on the same physical cable, if you like, but it's somehow. Oh, right. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I just got a rift anchor to get. We're done. A lot of what you did on the internet earlier, Abigail, was MSN. Oh, that's Microsoft, right? MSN. So what was So what was MSN Messenger? Was that like an alternative to, say, ICQ? Or was it just the same thing? You know, another IRC client? Would it be called? Telegraph. Yeah, it's a telegraph. So what's a telegram then? Telegraph versus telegram. So telegram would have been the actual message. And the telegraph system was the system that you didn't broadcast, but that you sent the message through. Maybe? Possibly something like that? Yeah, but it wasn't actually Morse code, though, was it? Or was it? I thought it worked on a different principle. Right, I'm done, boys. I'm done. Another resounding victory. A lot of what he did on the early internet was like MSN Messenger chat rooms or Yahoo. What was it like being on chat rooms? I mean, how did that work? I mean, did you go to a hub and decide to talk about computer games? I mean, how did it all? You know, was it all? Was that like what CompuServe offered you? You know, if you use the CompuServe service, you could click a button somewhere and it would take you to like a gaming chat room or something. God, it must have been so fucking weird, but also kind of cool, right? I'm gonna go and get that teleport, and then once I've got that teleport, I'm gonna head down into Evergreen. That will be cool. So that's directly behind me then, right? No, it isn't. That's that way. Oh, shit. Terrible mistakes have been made, Morse. You are automated, how are you? Yeah, you could ask. We're talking about the old days of the internet. Telegraph was invented in 1855. Yeah, because it was a big part of that. They ran, sort of coincided with the railway network, didn't they? Well, if they built a railway, they also built like the telegraph systems along it, yeah? So they were the actual like poles and the copper or whatever wiring it was. I don't know if it was copper. Forums back then, and then connected with the people I've been to with Yahoo Messenger, and then most people used MSN. So even then, Microsoft was like a key player in all this, yeah. And presumably that's because you all use like, I know this. I don't know what it stands for. MS-DOS, yeah? Because you didn't have Windows back then, did you? So it was MS, or did you? Oh, hang on. Maybe you did. I don't know. Yeah, you must have had Windows if you're using CompuServe and AOL, right? That wouldn't have been like a DOS system, would it? I wouldn't have thought so. So there you go then. So Windows, early Windows. BBS is the bulletin board service, right? I don't know what that is. As in specifically. I know a lot of forums were PHP bulletin boards, but again, I don't really know what that means, to be honest. You booted at Windows from... Oh, so you actually booted... Really? So, I didn't know that. So you actually turned your computer on. You went... And that booted you up in MS-DOS. And then you clicked a button to get into Windows. Or typed in a command to get Windows. Holy shit, dude. You're right, Diz. The days when Yahoo ruled the internet. So what happened to Yahoo? Because like Yahoo was, well, I believe, again, I could be wrong, but Yahoo used to be huge, right? It was like a news service and an email client. It was fucking huge, right? I'm sure that's where my first... I seem to remember my dad having Yahoo. It was a search engine, mail, news. It was huge, right? So what happened to Yahoo? Did Google or whatever it is just come along and fuck them over completely? Just a bigger, badder, better, more up-to-date platform, or whatever you want to call it, service? All-in-one service. I suppose I've never really thought about Google. Because Google's just been with me forever. So I've never thought about Google not being around. So Yahoo preceded Google. But by quite a lot then, presumably. Apparently it's the A-Life fix, Diz. Apparently. We don't have anyone in chat who's actually got it up and running and fed back to us yet. But yeah, it's supposed to... Well, it could solve the problem I've had with the game. So I'm quite looking forward to it, actually. So PHP is the coding... Ah, right. So PHP was an actual, like, you know, C... Yeah, I've got it. Yeah. So the actual language. Yeah, Google. Yeah, Google. So once there was Yahoo, and then Google came along, and everyone just thought it was better. Oh yeah, Yahoo's still going. Oh god, yeah. I mean, Yahoo's very much still a thing, but I would imagine of a certain. I bet the only reason Yahoo still even exists is because people have got Yahoo accounts, right? I can't imagine anyone actually uses Yahoo for anything other than their fucking email, right? If you go past a certain age bracket, I would have thought. Well, the users up because now we can't retrieve our old email addresses if we forget passwords. Hang on, what's this document? What's this? You can't retrieve email addresses. On what? Sorry, dude. Yeah, no, we've mentioned Ask Jeeves. Yeah, so someone mentioned that earlier, yeah. So that was another search engine, right? Okay. It could be fucking 14 terabytes. I don't give a fuck this as long as it fucking fixes it, mate. 100 gig download in this day and age, it barely even blips on the fucking download. So you can make yourself a nice sandwich in that amount of time, man. It better fix it. It seriously better fix it, dude. I'll patch mine later, or as you say, re-download it. Oh fuck! Well, that's a bit embarrassing, Shades. I can't see my health actually. Let me dump my goober. Oh my dude, my goober's not being dumped. Hang on, he's about to do something. Did we just get train wrecked in now? Were we low on health, or did we just get like one shot by something? He's down. God, that's kind of cool coming here as tier 3 shots. That was... God, we need more fights like this, man. This is so cool when it's like this. My dad uses a Hotmail account. But that's because... I know this. Hang on. If you had a Hotmail account, yeah, you had the option, didn't you, of changing it to an Outlook account. So if you had grumspenis@hotmail.com, you could change it to grumspenis@outlook.com, couldn't you? But you didn't have to. And a lot of people kept their old Hotmail accounts, didn't they? Well, which I think is kind of cool, to be honest. And they still work, for all intents and purposes. They're exactly the same thing, aren't they? I'm pretty sure I've got a Hotmail account. In fact, I know I've got a Hotmail account. I don't know if you can now update it to Outlook. I don't know, or did you miss the boat if you wanted to change it? I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool to still have a Hotmail account, to be honest. So Yahoo was kind of the first big business search engine. There was a lot of different precursors, many of which were better. Yahoo came, destroyed them, and then Google came. So where did Google come from? Was Google always Google, or was Google like something before even it? You know what I mean? To get my question, was Google just always Google, or was Google known as something else? You know, like another service provider, whatever, and then it rebranded or got taken over, blah blah blah. You know, I mean, that makes me think that someone was ultimately responsible for Google, because it wouldn't have been like some huge corporate entity back then, right? It was probably a dude or a few dudes. Yeah? Your Yahoo mail got turned into my spam. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what I've used Yahoo for over the years. I mean, obviously replaced with Gmail these days, but... Yeah, I hope so, Diz. I mean, it needs to do more than that, but that alone... See, the problem is... I'm not worried about them spawning behind the player's back, because technically that isn't a fix for fucking anything. But the problem was that they were spawning near you, dude. There was already a fix on the Nexus that solved that, but it was only, you know, it only sort of partially resolved it. It stopped them spawning close to you and outside of 180-degree field of vision. So it's not actually what I want. I need them to stop spawning so close to me, and I need them to stop spawning so quickly. You know, I want to be able to clear an area and know that I've not got respawns happening. Otherwise, it ruins that immersive idea of, you know, I mean, I'm not saying the supermarkets in the game. I haven't played enough to know what's out there. But you know what? So what I'm saying is, just stopping them spawning behind me is not going to fix it. If they're still spawning 6 foot in front of me, I'm still not ready to play. I'm going to have to, you know, rely on folks like you or anyone else who's playing it to tell me if it's ready. I need a much more robust implementation of A-Life than just them not spawning behind me. Because like I said, I could already fix that through a mod. In the early days, when we just connect to the wares. So, Juarez, maybe? Where's? What's that, dude? Remember burning some wares? Juarez? I don't know what that is, dude. Grunt's Fitness is too small to set up an account. Yeah, dude, who the fucking at the jam out of your donut? I still use the same Hotmail account that I've had since the 90s. Good on you, dude. Yeah, I have a Hotmail, but if you go to Hotmail, it redirects to an Outlook website. I still use Hotmail email address as my main email address. Good on you, dude. Yeah, Hotmail's sexy, man. Hot. It's hot, right? It's not this fucking Gmail shit. Google is the nonsense search engine. No, yeah, the no-nonsense search engine. I think 2 of the founders of Yahoo left and created... Oh, really? Over 1,800 fixes. They basically confirmed they sold us an early access game. Wow, yeah. It wasn't it. That's why I stopped playing this, because I think it's a brilliant game. I really do. I really... Yeah, I will wait another year, Diz. I will not play Stalker 2 until it's ready, man. Because I think it's right up my alley. I really enjoyed what I played, but... those spawns destroyed what I love the game for, which is that immersive nature of creeping around the zone, you know? I don't want, you know, a hospital that I've just cleared to have people respawning. But by all means, respawn a few hours later. Or even I'll even take respawn once I'm a certain distance from it. But I can't have the ones on the bottom respawning just because, you know, it's taken me 45 minutes creeping through the POI. Yahoo had the monopoly and was slow to make changes. So Yahoo were completely decimating everything. They were the kings of the castle, yeah? And then Google just crept up, did it better, did it more efficient, did it sexier, did it sleekier. And overnight, Google just became what it is, yeah. I remember when Google came out, most people avoided it like the plague because it was unreliable as hell. And the same kind of rep in the early days as Bing. Wow, really? Yeah, I'm willing to wait this, yeah. And like I said, I'm not even shitting you, dude. I will wait a full year to play Stalker. And at that point, you know, I'll wait even longer. As long as there's evidence that they're still updating it, tweaking it and fixing it, or the modding community is still working, you know, laboriously with it. I'm not in any hurry to destroy what I think is going to be a real special 10 out of 10 game for me. I really like the whole vibe of it, the whole ethos, everything from the aesthetics to the creepiness to even to some degree a little bit of jankiness, you know? I think it looks amazing, dude. Love the gunplay, love the sense of trepidation and genuine fear. The satisfaction of limping back home with just a little bit of loot, you know? You come back with a little bit better than what you left with, you know? So yeah, I'm willing to sit on it, mate. I'm not going to destroy my first playthrough, you know, because maybe, like you said, you know, they knew perfectly well what they were doing. My Hotmail is what I use when I don't trust the site. So that's your like safe account, Dykel. Remember when Amazon used to sell books? I didn't know. Is that where Amazon started? So Amazon were only books. As in physical books. You went on Amazon, you purchased the book and they sent it to you in the post. I didn't even know that, dude. I had no idea. That's mind-blowing to me, mate. The immersive feel is already awesome, but I don't want... Exactly. Yeah, 100% it is. It's worth waiting for, dude. And look, please don't... I'm not trying to make excuses, alright? You know, I think, to be honest, I did say if I could have refunded it, I would have refunded it. In fact, I was going to refund it. With the honour, the oath that if it gets fixed, I'll rebuy it again. No hesitation. But I did actually, I can't remember how I got the code. I'm pretty sure I bought it, but I bought it through like CD keys or something like that. So I don't think that's therefore eligible for a Steam refund because I didn't buy it through Steam, obviously, even though it was a Steam code. So I thought, you know, I'll sit on it and wait it out. I used to get excited when I got another computer I could connect to and had a BBS. Bulletin board service. I would crawl over it seeing what the computer was hosting. Definitely the golden years of Discovery Online. So what year would that have been automated? Waiting for the complete edition on a single player game is such a win-win move. You get yeah, it is, Gail. It's like I said, you know, if I could have refunded it, it would have been my first refund on Steam, to be honest, bro. And no disrespect to the devs, but you know, and it's what I'm saying. I'm not making excuses. You know, just because it's Stalker, I shouldn't make excuses for the game being fundamentally fucking broken on launch. Yeah, we shouldn't have to put up with that stuff, but I can't remember this puzzle, and I have no idea what the actual task is. If I click that and go to tasks, after checking my story, spin the corresponding block dice according to the code she left behind. What was the code she left behind? Alright, this is gonna be pointless without knowing the code, surely. Investigate and rotate those bricks. Oh, hang on, I just got one right. Oh, it changes. It's a shame I didn't pay attention to that, actually. There we go. I can see it numerically change when I got it in the right position. Oh, shit. Before fancy web pages on Yahoo, the Wild West of the internet was cool as hell. Was it really, though? Did you see my point? Was it really that amazing? You know, when you think about what the internet has evolved into with AI, and just think about YouTube and just being able to stick a YouTube video on, no matter how obscure a topic it is. You know, was it really that cool? Or is that just nostalgia? Yeah, I'm sure walking into a library back in the old days was amazing. Oh, look at all the books. And then having to spend 3 hours finding the book that you wanted and to find out that someone had fucking already taken it out. You know what I mean? You know, was it really that magical? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, was it really? You know, waiting for a pair of tits to download 4.5 hours later. Yeah, the moment's probably come and gone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're back to your Club International. Yeah, it's a long time to wait for a single pair of tits, mate. You know what I mean? I'll get me Pritt Stick page 3 girls out. You know what I mean? You just spam clicks. God damn it, dog. You see what we're turning into our own worst enemies, dog. Clickety quests, mate. A stranger, should I say hello? Maybe I should make the first move. I remember all. To be fair, I have done this. I think this is what, my 6th time doing it? Or was it my 7th time doing it? There's a reason why edgelords is. Hang on. I've already forgotten edgelords. Oh no. This was weird, wasn't it? This was a slippery slope of debauchery that we went on, right? Edgelord. What did that mean again? Because I didn't believe you, did I? It was like, nah, it can't mean that. Oh shit, there's the door. 1 second, boys. We remember the Twitch platform. But what do you think will happen with Twitch? There's the wonderful thing, right? You know, what do you think? See, this is the problem, isn't it? With hindsight, we can look at the old internet, can't we? And we can sort of see where it's come. I mean, where do you think Twitch will go? I mean, one could argue, when we saw YouTube, right? you know, I'm sure there were people that realised, well, there's YouTube and that's video on demand. You know, one day we'll be able to live stream this just like live TV, right? That's a natural step forward, isn't it? Where do you think live streaming goes, Gail? Got any thought? I'm not saying like you've got the answer. I'm just wondering like where do you think it goes? What replaces it? Because it's not like it's going anywhere anytime soon. I mean, you look at the new breed of like, you know, Kai Cenat and Ice Show Speed. You know, it's a whole new ball game now, isn't it? It's not just about playing computer games. So, you know, where does it go? You know, obviously we can assume resolutions will improve as compression and bit rates, and who knows what encoding algorithms improve. You know, we'll be live streaming up pure native 4K. You know, at some point, I'm sure. But that's just like, you know, DVD to Blu-ray, really, isn't it? You know, it's just better resolution, whatever. More information in a smaller space. What happens? You know, will it ever change? I don't know, dude. It's an interesting one, isn't it? You've been trying to land for over an hour. We can explain edgelords once. What am I supposed to do on this bloody quest here? I can't remember this one. Haunted by the memories, and I need the key for the crate. I thought I was supposed to. I've done the old clicky thing. Am I supposed to be? Oh god, this is the problem, you see, because I've done the quest so many times that they're all merging into one and I'm forgetting what they are. Try to wave at it. There you go. Try to wave at it. There we go. That gives me the key. We got there in the end. I think it was the sense of adventure exploring that went in those days that really made it special. Finding new websites was like being Indiana Jones, figuring out the clues, tying together little links. But what do you mean by... So give me an example of a website you found that you stumbled across. So that sounds a lot to me like the dark web. You know, the .onion stuff, where it's not kind of like, you know, indexed in the conventional sense of the normal web, right? Is that a little bit more like how the internet used to be then? Like you didn't just, you know, like type in www.bigtits.com. You had to like go like type in like numbers and shit, or what was the code for the boxes? Basically, go to this one, and in the top left-hand corner of your screen, if you've got the quest up, it'll say 0 out of 3. Just keep turning this one until it goes 1 out of 3. And then turn that one until it goes 2 out of 3, and that one until it goes 3 out of 3. So just use your quest information to force through it. It's super simple. Good question. I hope it goes back to more go to friend's house and chill on couch watching player style. Maybe more immersive way how viewers can interact, not just being text. So how would that work though? If it's not going to just be text, I mean, it's an interesting point. If it's not going to be text though, how is that going to be manageable? Because there's no way you can all have a voice. You'd just be drowned out, wouldn't you? And what you're describing can already be done if it's a small channel only broadcasting to a very small number of people, right? So I'm not sure where Twitch can go other than improving its technology and maybe coming up with something, and I find this hard to believe with Twitch, so something that brings communities together that isn't a gimmick. Do you get my point? I really, you know, maybe that's one of those things, you know, that therein lies the answer, but how it's created, you know, we can't foresee that yet. Some things might work, some things might not, you know. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying, Gail. You see, you know. I don't know what Twitch does next. The thing is, Twitch don't make a lot of fucking money, does it? Believe it or fucking not. So, in fact, it doesn't even turn a profit still, does it? So, you know, maybe these things are just too exorbitantly expensive, you know, unless something changes. I know. I was very sad when, and although I never went there. What was Microsoft's streaming service called? Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't think what it was. And you know, it was sad to see it go. And not because it was awesome, but because that was it, Mixer, thank you. It was because at least it was a mainstream alternative, wasn't it? With what was, you know, potentially the almost limitless, bottomless pit of money that Microsoft, and not to mention the technology they had access to or have access to. So it was kind of a bit like Sony and Nintendo and, you know, Microsoft and their Xbox division. It's never bad to have a bit of choice, even if, you know, you are a firm, you know, loyalist to one brand over another. You know, even in your brand loyalty, there is an inherent benefit from the competition within that space, right? So it's a bit of a tricky one, isn't it? You know, it's kind of sad to see Mixer go, but at the same time, Microsoft just saw where it was going with the impossible moderation of that service. It's not something Microsoft wanted anything to do with, is it? And the Mixer was never going to have tiddy front pages like Twitch has. It's not in Microsoft's DNA. And there was a little bit of a sniff of behind-the-scenes shenanigans on a Monday morning, wasn't there? Some very clear, high-profile allegations that there may have been some sexual deviancy and favours for sexual tricks within some of their hierarchy, because they did hold a lot of power, and Microsoft had pulled the plug by Monday morning of the following weekend, hadn't they, if I remember? They were like, fuck it, gone, closed. It's going to cost us millions to pay out these contracts. Of the, you know, Gathalion and was it Lyric, because it was seen as breach of contract by Microsoft, wasn't it? Because but basically they only had to stream a certain amount of hours on their platform exclusively, and they removed the platform, so direct breach contract. So they had to pay them out their full contractual obligation in lump sums, essentially, didn't they? So they made a fucking ton of money out of it. So Microsoft didn't care, did they? They just went, no, pull the plug now. We don't want any part of this. Pull the plug, walk away. A bit like Sony did with Concord, to be honest. Yeah, but better we pretend this never happened than deal with, you know, the pending fucking nightmare. Maybe in the future more than groups of people in single person stream or something, but they're already doing that. Yeah, I'm not sure that works for me. Yeah, it's, you know, I get it. I mean, it's definitely a big part of Twitch. I know what you're saying. It's sort of like teams of streamers. But if you think about it, that sort of is. You're still going to have the figurehead, really, aren't you? The big dick. Even if a bunch of big dicks get together. It's a bit like Kai Cenat, isn't it? And I Show Speed. You know, they get some of the biggest A-list celebrities and rock stars and pop stars, you know, on the planet on their shows, don't they? You know, it's all co-stream stuff, but most of the internet back then was dialing, so you need to know the phone number of the network to connect to it. What? You actually need it? Hang on. So hang on. This is a bit of a step back even further. So we were talking about the days of CompuServe and AOL. You telling me you actually had to ring specific numbers? I thought that was the whole point. CompuServe rang a number that then connected you to the internet somehow, or you know, what do you mean? I needed to know actual phone numbers. Surely that predates what we're talking about. I mean, that's got to be like early internet, surely, right? Microsoft has now more history about buying competitive streamers from Mixer and gaming companies and pulling the plug. Oh yeah, I think they just don't need to worry anymore, do they? It's such a high risk business, this live streaming. I mean, the on costs are phenomenal, aren't they? Where do you generate your income from? Microsoft clearly thought, like, you know, it's a wild west, and they clearly wanted nothing to do with it, didn't they? Nothing to do with it. Which is a shame, though. I mean, it is a shame. I mean, what have we got now? We've got Kick, haven't we? Is the only other big one, really. And would we even say they were big? I mean, I genuinely don't know. I've got no idea what the metrics are for their service, but you know, it's. I mean, YouTube to some degree, you know, but YouTube just, I don't know, it just doesn't seem to have embraced live streaming, has it? Despite the fact that they do have some good quality streams. You know, even with their awful compression, I have seen some YouTube streams that look phenomenally superior to anything you're going to get on Twitch. But again, you know, who knows what deals and special partnership privileges some of these big channels get. I couldn't agree more, Gail. This is why I'm so. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm not on some like vigilante fucking crusade to shit on Microsoft, but how much better would it have been? And I know they all do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say Microsoft are exclusively responsible for this, but think you know, ZeniMax and Bethesda, Activision Blizzard. You know, all the money they spent on buying those fucking companies. What if they'd invested in their own new talent, dude? You know? What if they set up like 6 new studios? You know, one dedicated to, you know, the next generation of role-playing games, another one for sports games. You know, whatever your favourite is. How much more wonderful would that have been? You know, Bethesda weren't going anywhere, were they? Activision Blizzard King were not about to disappear unless Microsoft swooped in to save the day. And that's where I get a little bit, you know, they've all done it. They've all bought up, you know, studios. But when you're doing it on that kind of scale, it just feels like fucking hell, dude. You're not making it that much better, really, or in fact, you're making it better at all, possibly even making it worse. And yeah, I'm not a fan of Game Pass, even though I am a big fan of Game Pass. There's a duality to my thought process on that. I think it is wonderful, the cost effectiveness of it. But I think it's been money-hated so vastly that I don't really ever want to see a Netflix of gaming, dude. I really don't. As much as I love Netflix, I don't think it's going to translate well. And Microsoft's seamless infinite money, that makes me think if they want to create a gaming Netflix, they're going to fucking do it, dude. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest, man. I'd need to see more, you know. The return on investment. Yeah, Glacial, we're not talking about that. We know why they do it. The discussion isn't about why Microsoft do what they do. We all know exactly why they do it. But, you know, when you've got so much money and something that's so awesome as gaming, you know, just how much more awesome would it have been if that, you know, in an alternate reality, rather than taking the quick win, that they went for the long win? How glorious would that have been? You know, think of the injection of money into the industry. You know, the jobs they could have created, and I'm sure in the end have made a lot more money. I'd like to think, you know, if they were successful, you know, if the teams worked well and they did create amazing new games, you know, I'd like to spin it on a positive. We know why they took the easy route out. They just bought loads of big fucking studios. You know, it does relate to some of what you're talking about and covers the early days of the more. Oh, hang on, sorry, Sam. The glow into when the early day search engines were called indexes, and they were just big searchable lists of sites that a particular site or admin had compiled and made public. Most content wasn't searchable in the conventional sense because web crawling algorithms back then didn't really exist. Early users had to use indexes. So you actually had to ring a different number to go on one website to another website. That sounds fucking ridiculous. But I suppose when you think of it as a network of computers connected to one another, I suppose I can understand it. It's just hard to think back to it being that sort of simple. Oh, no, yeah, you're not wrong, Glacier. I'm just saying, I wasn't focusing on, the reasons they did it. It was more about, like, in an alternate reality, if Microsoft... And dude, I know that's not the real world, and, I don't hold Microsoft responsible for doing what they did. At the end of the day, money talks, and they are there to make money for their shareholders, right? I totally get that. But, like, just maybe in an alternate parallel universe, so someone at Microsoft went, you know what? We make so much fucking money on everything we fucking doing, right? Let's just throw the Xbox division a fucking bone, right? Like they have done for years, like Kinect and all the other fuck-ups they've made, right? And they've done one more. And they got, here's $10 billion. $10 billion. I think they spent that. Was it $9 billion just on advertising for Kinect, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it hold the record? I'm sure Kinect holds the record for something like the most expensive advertising total of any technological product in the existence of man. So since man began, more money was pumped into telling everyone about Kinect than any other technological product at the time. Way more than, Apple or anyone. I'm sure it held some crazy fucking accolade. But yeah, and the red ring of death. It's not like Microsoft, and this was my point, Glacial. It's not like Microsoft haven't lost down, cash, through fucking fuck-ups. Whether it be through stupid fucking things or unforeseeable tech disasters. It just makes it, they went, here's 10 billion over 5 years. Let's spend 1 year setting up X amount of studios, give them a budget for 5 years of development on a series of games. God, it would have been amazing. I'd like to think so, anyway. There was a recipe in the shop under the other Rift anchor. Oh, I don't. You have to get them every season, Shanes, don't worry. How many small new studios they could have started with that Bethesda money? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have had to, I'm not saying like every studio they set up as well. It wouldn't be like, oh, let's just make 5 or 6 blockbuster studios. It wouldn't have to be like, okay, you are going to go and make the next Witcher, all right? We want you to go and make, the next Witcher / Skyrim. We want an RPG of the next generation. And you guys, I don't know, choose a popular sport. We want you to go and make the greatest football game. EAFC rules the roost. Maybe that's a bad example because probably no one would be stupid to compete with EAFC because of the licensing stuff. But you get my point. A flight sim, they've sort of already got that covered. But a live service, third-person shooter, whatever your favourite is. So it's a bit more contextually interesting to discuss. But. And then, so what about some nice indie projects as well? So some smaller scale, smaller budget, artistic, maybe narrative-driven games. Just to further expand the portfolio of genres within their first-party teams. I mean, the money's there and the talent's there in the industry. Holy shit, this thing is reckless, guys. Oh my god, dude, it's that. But this is the dude from the silo. He does that grav bomb, doesn't he? And it sucks you in. I totally forgot about this asshole. You've actually needs more incubators. Yeah, it'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah. And the thing is, it's like I said, who else is ever going to have an opportunity to do that? I think that there is the kind of dissatisfaction with it, Glacial. Like I said, I'm not, I know why they do it. But who else is ever going to have the money and the interest within the gaming world to throw that kind of capital at new startup ventures, studios? I can't really think of anyone else. I mean, Elon sort of mentioned it, didn't he? But whether or not he actually fucking means it. And what a clusterfuck that could end up being, I don't know. But, I've wondered if Amazon were going to get into it. And then, of course, we've seen what happened with their gaming division. It hasn't exactly been brilliant. You've been through ZeniMax's main HQ. That was an awesome day. I was there to fix some broken equipment, but I was giddy with fanboys. Well, that was awesome when it automated. What was the best thing you saw while you were there, dude? So navigating the early web was really difficult. It took a certain mindset, but it would put off most people though. The sense of achievement when you found something new. Give me an example though. You keep saying it's something new. What do you mean? What was one of the things that you discovered? I asked it earlier. I don't think I got an answer. What was an example of you finding something that was holy wow? You know, because it's really hard for me to put that in context because I don't know an internet where things were hard to find. That's the whole point in the internet, isn't it? That everything's super easy to find. So I really can't. It's like trying to see something that's invisible. My brain can't really latch on to the concept of being on the internet and discovering something on the internet that no one else has found. Do you know what I mean? It just seems like really weird. Buck, thank you very, very much for the 39, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Buck. Thank you very, very much. Hang on, what did we come back here for? Just the I wasn't too worried about the recipe, mate. Thank you. Cheers, Buck. The entire office, really. The whole place was filled with gaming memorabilia, wall art, statues, plushes, everything that Zenimax has ever involved in. So is it like, do they have a sort of like, I mean, I know a lot of them do this. I know Larian did it as well, didn't they? So it's like a walk down memory lane as you go through the main foyer. You go through the elevator and then down to the meeting room or something like that. The corridors are lined with their... I get, like you said, the memorabilia. I think I saw something with the Epic Studio with all the Gears of War stuff. Was it the Lancer, the gun chainsaw thing, and you know, life-size replicas of those and stuff. I remember being able to get a hold of text files of IP addresses that had all kinds of software. They were good times. Yeah, is it? Oh, Abigail, that's your Nihilin. Oh my god, dude, why didn't you fucking say, bro? Dude, how's the freaking hands, man? We've got a Nihilin on bloody YouTube. I didn't know who you were, dude. How was I supposed to fucking know you're a Nihilin? We were talking about you earlier, mate. How are you, bro? You blew yourself up, mate. What happened? You'll have to forgive my my hand joke, mate. I'd actually walked away from my my Discord at the time. I was sort of like, you know, oh, I'm fucking have something we can do, mate. And then I thought, hang on a minute, how the fuck is he typing? I couldn't resist it, bro. Yeah, all the best from everyone. All the best at Ireland. All the best, mate. Jim Barkley as well on YouTube. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. Yeah, nice to see you in Ireland. I hope everything's going well, mate. You look healthy, mate. I mean, obviously, I know hopefully superficial burns on the face and everything, but you looked in good spirits, sir. You did look in good spirits in the picture. Fingers crossed for you, mate. It's like I said earlier today. I mean, hopefully the care's going well. And you know, you've got a good idea of, you know, what the future holds and how long you'll be in for and things. I suppose the worry is the hands, right, dude? I mean, you know, obviously I didn't look too closely, but, you know, they looked very, very well bound up, mate. So I assume there is a concern there? I mean, fingers crossed there's no, like, loss of sensation or nerve damage. Stuff everywhere. It seemed like such a cool place to work. The best place I ever went to actually was the Carfax main HQ. I don't know what a Carfax is. Carfax? What's that, dude? Hang on, hang on. I just only thought, why are we here? Hang on, why are we here, boys? Where else do we need to go? Should we head up to the Blackfell oil fields? I think that would make sense, right? Sorry, I got a text message coming in. Bear with me, guys. Let me just sort this out. Where was I going first? Blackfell oil fields. Let me teleport over while I do this. Got my hair cut later, boys. I'm having it cut. I was going to shave it all off again, but I thought, hang on, I've grown it this long this time. I could have a man bun, boys. I literally could have a man bun. That's both fucking terrifying and I don't know how to I don't know how I feel about it, bro. Because it's never happening. There's more chance of self-decapitation. Carfax is a company that provides vehicle data history reports for all vehicles produced. Carfax. Oh, right. Okay, so it's like the central... well, not governing body, but yeah. So basically, you accident info for your cars you intend to buy. Been watching Clicks and Tank to do some 10-man cape in the Pantheon. Seems pretty cool. Do we need 10 players? Or is that them just because they've got a huge guild? Do you know what I mean? I mean, can we do it in smaller... I'm going to be honest. 10 players sounds like a clusterfuck. That's a lot of people to have on screen, right? So that amount of people doesn't exactly... You know, 6 or so is a really nice number. You know, it feels like you all can get into melee, you know, if you need to. I'm not saying you need to, but, you know, six people on a mob, give or take. And, you know, if pools start becoming a bit more and we've got off tanks and main tanks, you know, I'd be willing to give it a little bit. 10 people? I don't know about that, mate. Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, 40-man Molten Core was amazing when it came out, right? There's a reason why game developers don't really push for that these days. You know, I do feel like 10-man is about the limit, really, isn't it? Outside of, like, fragmented groups. Obviously, if you're going to fragment groups, completely different story, but... you know, for a third... I mean, it's tabbed... I don't know. 10 sounds like it could get fucking busy, man. But, again, I suppose the question is it just because they've got 10 players? You know, so rather than you needing 10. The mob is hitting very hard. It one-shots anything other than the tank. Well, which is fair. I mean, I don't mind that. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I would last long against the goblin. In fact, I know I don't last long against the goblin. I don't see that as a good thing, to be honest. As in... If that's the way the game's designed, that only the tank can survive. Because you'd like to think, like, shamans can off-tank, right? I mean, I think they are... I mean, what are the main tanks? Warriors and paladins? It's not a selling point, that, is it? Oh, my God! Jesus Christ. I literally went to do the dodge button, completely missed it, and thought, well, don't worry, we'll be alright. He just one-shotted me, bro. This is why I need my tier 5, isn't it? It's a level 43, and I'm like tier 3, man. I remember when we used to mow this down in about 3 shots, because we used to farm the workshop here, didn't we? Oh, shit! Oh, dude! I clicked the fucking jump button, bro! God damn it, dude. Receives an advisory warning about typing GTFO. How come, dude? What's the issue with that I don't know about? Try a 6-man Path of Exile 2 run. I would literally rather uninstall it than play Path of Exile 2 with even more than, I think, 2 or 3 players, to be honest, mate. Not my idea of fun in any way, shape or form. Yeah, Warrior and Paladin. I would probably do a Paladin self-heal as well, so it eases the healer stress. I wouldn't. It'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to get some metrics on it about, like, say, for example... Yeah, I mean, I suppose because it's such a tiny community playing the game, you know, compared to some, you know, New World and things when it launched, it would actually be quite nice to know, like, what the damage mitigation or the general sort of... survivability of a tank warrior is versus a paladin. What's the healing you know, total healing per second or flash healing, you know, capabilities of, say, a shaman versus a cleric. I bet it make for some really interesting number crunching. It was a pop-up telling me that GTFO could be offensive. What, just because it's get the fuck out, or because there's some weird shit to do with that? You know what I mean? It's something that some random on the internet made up. Gigatits and fanny lips. I don't know. Oh, hang on. GTFO. Orifices then. I'm hitting one about. Are you talking about Path of Exile? Oh, sorry. I'm not talking to you then. That goes touch me in places. Fuck Path of Exile in the fucking ass. Where are we going? Why can't I teleport back home? If I go to the teleport, can I use that to teleport back? I need to repair all my gear, man. It should let me, right? See, that needs fixing, man. If I'm a goddamn teleporter, yeah, I should be able to teleport home. It's ridiculous that I can't, man. Absolutely bloody ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Makes no sense whatsoever, that, for me. If you can limp your way back to a teleport, you should be able to teleport back home, right? The cooldown should only be there if you're teleporting back without using a teleport. Convince me otherwise. Wait, you're just trying to big dick it in chat shades after I did all the damage? What? All right, well done. You're right, Darth. It's ridiculous, isn't it, Darth? It literally is one of the most frustrating things about this game. It is this ridiculous home teleport. Because all it means is that people build near teleports, and then it's just bloody annoying if you don't, isn't it? It puts you at a distinct disadvantage. I'll never understand that, man. You know, it really does seem to be like, I mean, as it happens, I'm actually really close to one, but I mean, even if it, like, I don't know, double the cost, you know, if they really wanted to, like, I don't know, err on the side of caution, because otherwise it's just a pain in the ass, isn't it? Pain in the ass. You know, even though I'm pretty close, it's like, for fuck's sake, I've got to run all the way over there now. And then the thing is, there's a lot of places where you're not going to be near a teleport. I mean, I do tend to try and get ish close. The problem is if you're ish close to a teleport, it's normally surrounded by this game's equivalent of a fucking local housing estate. You know what I mean? And it looks like fucking cubic, fucking boring ass city. You killed. Sorry, your house is right next to a teleport. Yeah, I know. All right. I fucking know. All right, fucking antsy chat today. You all got your echoes up today. Calm your fucking knickers. Revenge. What am I fucking doing? Think. It's not the fucking point, Gimmer. Listen to the words, my friend. Listen to the words, dude. The words, the fucking words, alright? Shall I, what's the weight? What's the weight looking like? 123. I suppose we can ditch a little bit, couldn't we? Level 4. Oh, I can do tier 5 now, dude. Tell you what, Missy, I think I should give you a moderator permissions, Missy. And you can start slapping some fucking cocks, mate, alright? It killed me too, you did not do all the damage. Oh, here we go! Yes, I fucking did. For fucking old 1 DPS fucking shades. Alright, don't you fucking start at all. Alright? Know your fucking place, okay? Missy, am I doing it right? Am I gonna get in trouble, Missy? Alright, Mrs. Scarpered. She knows how far the thermonuclear fallout is gonna be. Missy's fucking gone from chat, turned off the internet, disconnected it from the wall. Hang on, what are we doing? I need some feed. Let's take some feed on this. Drop. Oh yeah. Feed of water. I'm getting a little low. Let's see what happens with this. So, right. So we made 10. Let's see how much astigmatism we get. 43. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not bad, is it? All right, let's go back to where Shades has single-handedly destroyed all the enemies due to a mega awesome bit. I can go to Bad Manners' territory here. Look. I didn't realise that. You run Fire Eyes and Path of Exile. Snooze. I should ban Path of Exile from this chat. Every day I think about booting it up because I've reinstalled it, and every day I think, but if I boot it up and I still can't access my character, right? I will not be able to hold back the torrent of hatred towards that game. So I keep thinking, well, give it another day. Give it another day, you know? Hang on, what happened there? That's weird. Should I not have been able to do that? That thing there. You look a bit strange today, Tam. By the way, I'm not sure I'm into the robes, my friend. They're not. You're not looking as sexy as you normally do. You look like you're dressed for something a bit strange. Yeah. Like a little bit, like, I don't know, it looks like you're a kid playing superhero and it's nicked like Mom's tablecloth, you know what I mean? It's not the Tam I know, man. It's not the Tam I know. Well, yeah, exactly. He's not got his giant knockers and he's got his tight arse hanging out, but... Yeah, Shades is having a kip up there, look. She's killed everything. There's nothing left. 10-kilometre radius around us, look. Hang on, why am I here? Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah, this is the workshop. We used to farm the shit out of this, didn't we? It's kind of funny, because that boss, you'd pop like about, at max tier 5. If we were doing the workshop and we saw that boss over there, we'd like empty half a magazine into it and it'd be dead, wouldn't it? And even if it did get it would barely even register. It goes to show how much the armor makes a difference in this game. Because like everything's kind of linked around, especially if you're linked to side damage, right? Good for acid as well. We'll definitely come back here at some point. I quite like farming those. Alright, so what are we after? Normal enemies, elite enemies, Shades killed it so I can't get it. Until he respawns. Mystical crate, weapon and armor crates. And activate rift anchors. There's 2 rift anchors by the looks of it. Would you consider Pantheon, Starkey? I mean, have you seen anything that like made you go, that's cool? If you've seen more deeply into the game than I have. Or did you feel like it was just more of the same? Yeah, do the dungeons look like... You know, I was in the cave earlier, the Goblin Cave. And... You know, I don't know where it goes. I don't know if there's anything deeper down there. I don't know if there's like, you know, even, I don't know, like a boss. Oh, I'm not expecting anything amazing, you know, just maybe, you know, a slightly stronger gobbo. I don't really know. I'm going to have to wait for that elite Shades and then go. I'll tell you what, I'll go down here first, Shades, and get the other rift anchor. I would like to go as deeply into the Goblin Cave as we can. I'm not sure why the team pulled out when they did. Oh, shit. Hang on, I might have just done it. Bear with me 1 second, guys. tell you what, delivery drivers are getting lazy, aren't they? They don't even fucking knock the door now. They just stick it outside your fucking door, don't they? I killed it all on my own, Shades! I saved your life! I didn't see anything in Pantheon that drew me to the game. It looks very old school. I'm honestly surprised you're interested in the game. It looks like it would run on a potato. Well, it goes to show, though, doesn't it? It goes to show. Because I don't think it... I think graphically, it's not as bad as you think it is. To be fair, when I watched some earlier footage of it before I started playing it, when you're playing it at native 4K, right? The game actually looks quite nice. I mean, the very first thing I said on stream today, I was looking at the armor that Wookie made. See, this is the point. I've always said, I'm not a total snob. I just need a game not to look like complete fucking ass. You know, things like Project Zomboid. I find them so... all those fucking games you like playing. Factorio. I find them so visually fucking bland that I find it very hard to get into them. Even if you know the genius of the game is really about the mechanics. I need something. But it's like I said, but it doesn't have to be amazing. It just needs to be something that is acceptable. I think a really good example of that is State of Decay. State of Decay is not a particularly good looking game. So certainly the first one wasn't. Certainly not when I played it on Xbox 360, I can assure you. But it did enough for me not to hate it. And therefore, I can let the actual game itself become the star of the show. So I'm surprised. I'm more surprised that you'd say that. I think I've articulated myself around my thoughts about visuals and video games quite well. Now, I think it's a hard sell. You know, I definitely feel that Pantheon is a game that most people are going to look at and say exactly what you said. You know, I have taken the piss out of it myself. I do feel like... you know, having watched it on YouTube, if anything, it's taught me be careful what you watch on YouTube, especially if it's Twitch content, which is further compressed on YouTube. There's no denying it's not a good-looking game. You know, even if we went down pure objectivity on this, you know, the sheer number of polygons, the animations, you know, there is a certain point where you have to say it's not good, right? And I think Pantheon definitely fits the bill there. But the environment itself is adequate. And I think the lighting is where I think that's what nudges me into the okay, I'll stick with it a little bit until we see where it goes. I mean, you've got to assume the character models are definitely placeholder. I'd like to fucking think they are anyway. The lighting is quite nice, you know, because it is about dungeon spelunking. And, you know, if you haven't got someone holding a torch, you have got problems. It's nice to see that in a video game. You know, the tank earlier was struggling. You were saying, like, someone needs to come with me. I can't see the pull. Well, we had it another couple of days ago where our tank was, whether or not he was blaming it, but blaming not being able to see. So, the thing with Pantheon is, you see, you say it looks old school. I don't know whether you mean like the gameplay or the visuals. So I'll answer both. The beauty of the old school gameplay is it's the closest I've ever got to feeling. And I can't begin to stress this enough because it's held water ever since I first said it. It feels like the combat is exactly what you want out of an older school MMO where it's about tactically making decisions. It's the closest I've ever got to feeling like I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons on a tabletop. And rolling my virtual dice and watching, you know, my other friends roll their virtual dice. It's like I make a decision and I'm not just firing off things because they're on cooldown in the same sequence over and over. In other words, like an ARPG or a modern day MMO, like even New World. You know, if I've got a skill that is on cooldown, then I'm playing it fucking wrong. It's basically piano pop the fucking skills as fast as you can, right? And it never feels like that. It feels like I'm able to watch not only the combat, but I can also watch the heads-up display. I can't remember the last time I played a video game where I could actually, you know, multiplayer, where I could actually pay attention to the buffs and debuffs as they're coming on and off. I can't remember the last time I genuinely could sit on stream and narrate what I'm doing for not for the stream, but for me myself to be sort of like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. So, and again, the D&D analogy with the graphics is going to work here. It's a bit like playing D&D, and the DM pulls out some of the old die-cast lead miniatures, puts them on the graph paper where the outline of the dungeon corridor and the room is, but they haven't been painted. Doesn't matter. That the game is doing a good enough job of letting me know what's going on, understanding the environment, and letting me focus on the mechanics. Pantheon has got the potential for me to be a really, really good MMO. Now, the graphics, I'm just going to have to, admit, that it's never going to be state of the art, is it? But when I look at Throne and Liberty, the only reason I picked up Throne and Liberty, I spent no time looking at the mechanics. It was just a pretty game, but it's as shallow as a fucking puddle. The combat never felt good because it's action combat. It needs to have those animations. I need to see my character rolling and attacking. It doesn't matter in Pantheon because it is like playing D&D. The miniatures don't magically move on my tabletop. It's just enough of a representation that I know what's going on. And that's how I feel the game either will make or break itself. But my real concern isn't about any of that, and I spoke about it at length earlier. My bigger concern is that even people that are going to give it a bash are going to hate the early game. Nothing to do with the graphics. If you bought it, you probably already looked past the graphics, right? The questing is so abhorrently badly designed that I think even your most ardent of fans who is sitting on the fence with it is going to refund it. I just don't see them hanging around. I really don't want to be killing 200 rats to get 5 rat tails. It's just... You might as well just not have that quest in there. I think it hurts a player more than it helps a player. But, all that aside, I can honestly say it's the best... It's the best MMO I've played in a while, dude. Because of how it feels to group up. I've been in more pickup groups in Pantheon now than all my time in New World. It's about joining teams. If you haven't got any friends playing, which I regularly haven't during stream time, I can join a pickup group, dude. And therefore, you've got an MMO. I loved it. MMOs are about teaming up with players. And there's no other MMO out there that is, doing that for me. World of Warcraft is as close as it's going to get, man. I really like World of Warcraft, I do, but... Pantheon has the potential, if they embrace what it is, a virtualization of a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, that they could have something really magical there. Everything's got a lovely pace to it, a lovely cleanliness to it, almost a simplicity to it, but not broken, void of content like PAX Days. I don't know if that makes sense. If it isn't gripping me within the first 2 hours, I'm not going to go back to it normally. And I get that. And I will be honest. I think to say that about an MMO is unfair. I think anyone that makes the decision about an MMO in any... I mean, it depends on the MMO, but look, it's an MMO, man. If you're making a decision about an MMO in anything less than like 10 to 20 hours, then maybe MMOs aren't for you, dude. I've played some abominations of MMOs in the early game. Where everything feels a little bit tedious. But that's the point. Because the whole point in an MMO, for me personally, is the progression. It's about my character evolving into something great. And the only way that can happen is if, to begin with, they're relatively, unskilled, ill-equipped to face the world, having to choose, their fights a little bit carefully. I love early World of Warcraft. where, you know, I have to do a fight and then top up. You know, I love Pantheon. You know, a single fight, I might have to have a bit of a rest afterwards to top my mana off. That's what I like, because I like that pace. Again, I'm not saying that's for everyone, but that's why I like Pantheon. Pantheon, yeah, I keep meaning to do so. I will get round there. If Pantheon brings some guns and robots, I'd fucking hope, man. I would like to play a more modern MMO. That's why I was looking at Core Punk, as in setting wise. I was quite intrigued by the Core Punk MMO, but it's quite funny because I'm sure it was Sunday or whenever it was. I tried to get on Core Punk, and I couldn't, and it looked like it was because the launcher had packed in. Or I'd got an out-of-date launcher, I had to update it. And but Wookie mentioned earlier that apparently Reddit has been saying the Core Punk servers have been down for about 3 days. So there might actually be a problem. But yeah, you know, I think, you know, I don't have to have the prettiest of games. You know, I really don't. I think that's a misconception, despite how much effort I put into trying to articulate what I mean. I just don't like visually bland games. Games that are just, you know, either colourful for the sake of being colourful, or, you know, I'd rather play a Pantheon than a Zomboid or a Factorio. Completely different genres, I know, but I love Project Zomboid. I think it's a fucking amazing game. In fact, I also think it's the only good survival simulator out there. Certainly apocalyptic, and certainly zombie apocalyptic. Because it is. It's a simulator. But I find it so hard to maintain any degree of passion in it because I find the world so utterly bland. Now, to be fair, it's come a long way. Obviously, the sprite implementation and all the rest of it. Certainly a lot better than it used to be. But what I wouldn't pay for... I mean, what was that one we played? Humanity. You know, give me something, you know, and Humanity isn't a great looking game either, let's be honest, but at least it's got a little bit of, I don't know, it makes me feel at least a little bit connected with the world. Project Zomboid, I just feel like I'm playing a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet at times, man. And it's the same with the Factorio games and things. I find it so hard to care about my character or what's going on when they just don't stimulate me. I'm being a yeah. Oh, dude, can you? I was saying, you know, what about like? I mean, I see this in so many games, like Space Marine, dude. Space Marine 2, right? Imagine a Space Marine game that was a little bit like Helldivers. Oh shit! Hang on. Yeah, I think sometimes, you know, when you've tasted something, and like Space Marine 2 was a great game, right? I really, really enjoyed the campaign of Space Marine 2. Like, really enjoyed it, man. But the multiplayer was so fucking dog shit, having played Helldivers. You know, like that whole idea that we were fighting together as a community. I can't begin to tell you how cool I found that. No, it's not like it's the first game that's done it. But to me, to have a Space Marine game where we could be fighting on behalf of the Emperor, to not... You see my point? I'm not saying that Space Marine should have ripped off Helldivers, but it was just too little for its multiplayer, man. It just felt like multiplayer for the sake of multiplayer. You know, I had my fun with the campaign, and multiplayer didn't really add anything to my journey. It really didn't. But if I'd been fighting for the Emperor, there was a galactic map and we were pushing back, you know, whatever it is, the Tyranids, whatever the fuck they're called. You know, taking the fight over many months, you know, Gene Stealers getting involved and shit. God, it would have been amazing, dude. And instead, you know, I feel like Space Marine ended up being like an 80s film, you know, a classic Arnie film. You know, brilliant for what it is, but not going to set the world on fire. One sec. Yeah, no, I know you're talking about MMOs. My point was being, you know, once you've tasted something, and you know, whatever genre it is in, it's then very hard to go back to it. And I think it's been a long time since I tasted. I find all MMOs automated so hell-bent on making me feel like a badass. You know, I don't just stab a spear. I do a forward gambol, backflip, yeehaw, trumpet blaring, just to stab something with a spear, you know. And it's been so long since I tasted an MMO where I feel like there is some finesse, some group synergy to what's going on. I remember it in World of Warcraft, you know, the first time, you put the skull on the one that the tank was going to pull, and, you know, the diamond on the one that the mage was going to sheep. And you spent, like, 5 minutes talking through the next fight before you actually implemented it and put it into practice. And I've missed that. I've missed it dearly, dude. And to be honest, I wish I'd played EverQuest, because I believe that may have had similar vibes, but Pantheon just brings back that idea that I am in control, that it's not just a series of high octane, oh, it's off cooldown, let's up the DPS. I think even modern day World of Warcraft, you know, where you get stuck in a pickup group and the tanks are like so OP that they just run through like we were in New World, grabbing all the enemies just to... I don't think I can do it anymore, dude. I don't want the tank's role to be to go and soup up every mob in the fucking cavern and then we AoE DPS them down. I'm tired of it, dude. I've been doing it for years, man. I want to go back to what it was. Pantheon, I think, is my only hope, and maybe I'm clinging on to that a little too desperately. I'll be the first to admit. But Ashes is doing nothing for me. Ashes is just the same shit, recolored and reskinned, with basically the concepts of, like, fucking... Let's be honest, it's fucking clickbait Twitch fucking awesome, dude. You know, you're either going to be in a mega fucking guild in that game, or you're fucked, dude. You're fucked in the ass, bro. You know, Ashes is not meant for small groups, dude. I mean, can you play it in small groups? I'm sure you'll be alright to some degree. But you ain't going to be seeing half the shit that's going on. And you're going to get crushed at every level if you start fucking around in PvP, man. Yeah, it's just another one to cater for the fucking modern day Twitch crowd. Which pains me hugely, because I'd like to like Ashes, but I can't, dude. Nothing it's doing is exciting me, dude. My lad was enjoying the new Urban Warfare maps and new mob in Helldivers last night. Helldivers it's just such a good game, dude. Helldivers is the one I wish I'd done like I'd done Once Human. I just played it a little bit each week. And then when there was an update, you know, do a whole week of content around it, you know. I really like Helldivers. Such a good game. But it's tough to play for long extended periods, man. There's never a moment's peace. You know, never a moment's respite. And you know, I would never take that away from Helldivers. That's the whole point in the game. That's why I like it. But it's brutally stressing. Space Marines 2 is the game the lads and I can beat them and have some crazy laughs on a Friday night. Yeah, I mean, Space Marines 2 feels exactly. It feels like exactly what you've described it as. You know, it's all right on a Friday night. You know, it could be an alternative to Rocket League, Sea of Thieves. You know, I'd just argue it's not as fun. You know, you're doing it for the sake of doing it. There's a nice amount of character evolution in it and progression. You definitely become a lot stronger as the more you play. I have played a bit of it. It's a perfectly good game. You know, it's like a throwback to those old single player games, man. That had, you remember you used to play all those like games like Uncharted, and it also had some multiplayer. You know, the multiplayer was something they just started adding to the games, and Space Marine does feel a bit like that. You know, you feel like the real core of the content is in its single-player campaign and the co-op campaign and things like that. And there's some nice multiplayer. You know, there's nothing inherently bad about it, but it's also doing absolutely nothing new. And when you come off the back of Helldivers, even if it's a smoke and mirrors idea of, you know, being part of this galactic battle. But, you know, I remember, like waiting for the tweets about us pushing, you know, whoever it was. But I can't remember the name of the factions. You know, got the Terminator boys and the insects, haven't you? The bugs. And, you know, we were pushing them back, and it was like, you know, it just felt so cool, man. It just felt like Space Marine was just so bare bones, dude. I've been playing the crap out of you. Oh, is that for this map, Melon? Or I know. Shit, I missed it, Sam. I just missed it, dude. Sorry. I've been playing the crap out of New World if they got rid of the PvP ownership of towns, changing my home location. Does that matter? Hang on. Are you not living in the past on that? Does it matter, New World? I don't know what you mean. What? Why? So I don't get you. If I've got a home in a town in New World, and I'm say Syndicate, and the Marauders suddenly take possession of the town, how does that doesn't change my home location, right? I'm confused. That's never been a thing for as long as I remember. I don't really get what that means. Why would it change your home location? In fact, did it ever do that? I would have liked Vanguard. They had learn by doing mechanics in an MMO. I think that might have been a Brad McQuaid. I'm trying. Learn by doing I had in. Well, hang on. Pantheon's got learn by doing, hasn't it? Ultima Online had learn by doing. We were talking about it earlier when I went legendary tamer and everything. None of that PvP. I didn't think it did. Yeah, and to be honest, even when it first launched, you know, obviously it could cause you a few problems with, you know, transferring of items around and taxes. But honestly, automated. If you want to play New World, dude, fucking go and play it, dude. It's fucking amazing. It's a really good game, dude. You literally can ignore PvP 100%, dude. I didn't do any PvP when I went back from Brimstone Sands. Not a single day of PvP, mate. And for all intents and purposes, it didn't exist in the game. It made no impact, or had no impact on what I did do. And as far as I know, it hasn't for ages. So it makes me think you've either not played it, you know, even remotely recently, in which case, dude, you are in for a fucking nice time, dude. I would probably recommend that. I see that game as it's like playing an online role-playing game more than what I'd call an MMO. It's kind of weird. You are so able to keep to yourself. And I think that's why I like Pantheon. In Pantheon, I've got no real choice but to group up. In New World, you can play as a completely solo experience. And Gimel will be able to just elaborate on this. As far as I know, you can even do the dungeon solo. I don't know how, or at least you can get the rewards for doing the dungeons. Might be a better way of phrasing it. Which, you know, I'm sure it's the latter, isn't it? Because you can't actually go into the dungeon and complete it yourself, can you? Because that would be terrible. But yeah, man, dude, they've even added like controller support, and it's fucking really good controller support, mate. Like, I cannot begin to tell you how cool the combat feels. Melee combat in particular in New World, dude, it's worth playing it just for that. It really is, man. What I don't like is having a main town as my home and the cost of crafting essential chains. It doesn't, mate. Dude, you're living in the past, mate. Yeah, none of that matters, dude. You don't even have. You can literally just move things from one town to another. What is essentially a negligible cost, dude. None of those things are even in the game anymore, bro. But what you actually do, I mean, I can't even remember how I did it, mate. I'd have to bring up the Excel spreadsheet. I can never remember like where I put all my ores in like a town that sounded like it had metal going on. There was a town like Cutlass Keys or something pirates, and I think I had that as all my food bank. But I don't actually have to go there to get it out, mate. You can just zap, teleport it around, withdraw it wherever you want. Dude, yeah, you haven't played since launch, man. You've got no fucking idea how much awesome that game is. If you like the core gameplay New World on launch, yeah, you will cream your pants over how much fun it is to play now, dude. All that nonsense with PvP, which to be fair, you know, if they'd stuck to their guns with it, I didn't dislike that side of it myself. What I didn't like was the laborious inventory management. The game has so many quality of life changes. I know, dude, I can't even hype it enough for you, mate. If you, dude, mate, the beginning hours of the game, and when I say hours, I'm talking like 50 hours of the game, dude. Has all been completely reworked as well. Once I just need to mute out. What was I saying, Warmade? Yeah, so the whole MSQ of the early game, right, has been completely reworked, even from when I played it in Brimstone Sands. You've got mounts, you can swim. Now, I know this is all like, oh, who gives a fuck, but honestly, dude, the list, we can sit here and rattle off like 1,000 things like that. It's not just a few things, bro. Graphical optimizations, the game runs fuck tons better even with loads of people in a town. Now, obviously, I cannot comment on PvP, and it sounds like you're not particularly bothered about that anyway, so. But fucking hell, dude. Yeah, you clearly don't know the current game. I think you'll really enjoy it, mate. Solo boss trolls do each day fight as well as soon all 10 stories will be available in any town it will be. Yeah, and you know, look, I'm not into MMOs that are trying to make everything solo. We've had this discussion earlier today. I want to play an MMO where grouping is essential, not just something that is, you know, simply a convenience. But New World, you know, if you like modern day theme park MMOs, you feel like a badass. The combat's like super action focused. Dude, you can't get any better than New World, mate. It's a great looking game. They've even got rid of the shit armor, dude, because you can now transmog, mate. Now, I do believe there is a cost to that to some degree. I don't know what it is, and I don't know how much money you need to spend on it to get yourself looking good. But there is a transmog system, so there's no walking around looking like an asshole if you're willing to, you know, even, I don't know, I'm in an area I can't give you cold hard facts on. But let's put it this way. I loved the game and hated the armor. You know, it made it, like I said, if I can't connect with my character, you know, like Project Zomboid, New World, because they look like ass, I find it very hard to connect with them. I find it very hard to care. You know, there is a transmog system, which is a game unto itself for some people. The whole end game's changed. There's even raids now. There's probably dungeons I've never seen. Like I said, you got the mounts. You've got there's none of that gaps in leveling either. Automated. You know, you used to go like huge swathes. Was it like level 30 to sort of like 36 or something? Where it was just like a snooze fest. All that's been tidied up now, dude. You've got the sandworm and things. It's a really good game, bro. I don't know Vanguard Gimmer. I'd have to have a look at that. Yeah. Release the winning faction could do you over in terms of house taxes. Yeah, but they never kicked you out though, did they? At no point did your home location get reset, right? Not that I remember. I'm sure I played it on Raw. Yeah, still need 3 people going to a dungeon. And this is exactly in line with what I was saying earlier about, you know, and I use New World as an example. A dungeon has been designed to never be soloable. It's got a mechanic in that dungeon that requires 3 players. It might, you know, and, you know, the example is very specific one about standing on 3 pressure plates. Now if you've got a dev team that is trying to make content for solo players and group players. You can't add things like that into a dungeon. And that's what I was talking about this game. You know, giving rewards for players who do solo content in MMOs is fucking annoying. The gifts should be going to the teams that are working together. Now, if you want to play a solo game, fuck off out of my fucking MMOs. Seriously, fuck off. There's a wealth of single-player games out there. You know, or go and play an MMO that is a theme park that's been built to be soloed, like many of them are now. But leave the fuck alone for games like Pantheon. You know, Pantheon needs to be a game about coming together. And therein lies the secret, I think, automated. You know, there's the difference. Like New World, you could probably do the whole game and never even say hello to another player. You know, and and I liked that. I did like, because I love the dungeons. I could solo and multiplayer in the same game. But I would love a game where the content is built for groups. They've just made the quest's voice, and you can feature the MSQ like an ARPG, hence the rebrand. Yeah, I remember we spoke about the rebrand a couple of days ago as an ARPG. I can't say I disagree with them, to be honest. It's it's an action role-playing game in the same way that fucking The Witcher is an action role-playing game. It's just that I think the terminology has been used for so many years to symbolize or represent things like Diablo, hasn't it? We could go over there, ladies. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go and get that teleport tower there, actually. See, this is the problem for me. Ashes, I don't see how I'm going to get as much fun in Ashes as I did in New World. I just think New World's... you know, if I look at content around New World, and you know, especially knowing what I know, and then I go and look at Ashes, I just find Ashes utterly contemptibly dull. Where's that star? I really hope it isn't. You know, I really fucking hope it isn't. I hope it's a wonderful, wonderful... Oh my God! What a crazy woman. Is that 5 acid? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Pantheon will survive. I don't know if PAX Day will survive. You know, sadly, the games I'm talking about, I just don't think the audience is there. I just don't think people, you know, we've even got community members here that have, you know, they refunded, you know, like Pantheon. But, you know, I would say, you know, did you even try? You know, did you get in a group? Did we meet up? Did we, you know? The simple fact of the matter is, if you're in an MMO and you haven't grouped up, can you really fucking be surprised if you don't like it? Does that make sense? You know, Pantheon is designed to be... You know, I was saying the other day as well, like, you know, say you don't know where to get a particular product in Pantheon. My first question is, did you ask in global chat? That's what that MMO is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about interacting with the other players on the server. Talking to them. I know it's horrifying. but therein lies, for me, the beauty of those old school MMOs. You know, it's connecting with someone in a virtual space. It's not something that everyone wants to do. In which case, you've got a lot of other games that do cater for solo players in massively online environments. But what are you doing there? Why not just go and play a single player game? You know, if you got something to prove, I don't know. I don't understand why you play an MMO with the intention of never grouping up. Personally, you know, there's better games with better systems if you're only gonna play it. But is it because people? I don't know. I'm just gonna talking to people, missing. Yeah. Like people you don't know, and you know what it encourages as well. It encourages people not to be assholes. You know, I've said this before, right? And here's something that no one will have any idea what I'm on about if you've only ever played World of Warcraft. You know the most important thing about you in Pantheon? It's not your class, and it's not your level, okay? It's not the gear you've got, and it's not the friends you've got. It's your reputation on that server. It's like the absolute ultimate holy fucking grail, dude. You are your reputation, whether you love it or hate it. And if you like those games, that's what you're going to love. You know, are you a level-headed tank that doesn't rage quit every fucking time something goes wrong and blame the healer? You know, are you someone that will, you know, shout out to the tank, you know, wait a minute, the healer's out of mana. Let's just slow it down a notch, you know? I cannot begin to tell you how much I miss that, because well, what that does is it breeds people not being assholes, which in the, you know, the online world of anonymity, we see nothing but aggression, hostility, blaming, you know. And although we had a bit of a joke about it earlier today, you know, there's a little seed of something there. It's about, you know, if you're not there in that group playing that class, you ain't got fuck all to say. You know? I'm just, you know, obviously we're having a laugh earlier, but it's reading the room, reading the party. You know, straight away. We saw it on stream just with that one tank when we switched tanks, and we saw that guy straight away. He was pulling the next mob before the current one was dead. The previous tank was completing the pull, killing the mob, letting everyone rest, and only then leaving the group. Two completely different playing styles, man. And just playing a game where I was able to play at a pace where I was picking up on these details as a healer is something I'm not going to get in New World. New World, I know for a fact the minute I get in a pickup group, if I'm not going at 100 miles an hour, I'm going to get shouted at. End of fucking story, dude. Yeah, rep was everything. You know, if you're a really good, you know, leather worker or blacksmith, you know, people, you know, where did you get that? Oh, so-and-so. Oh, drop me his name. You whisper him. Yeah, mate, can you make me that? Yeah, dude. Oh, God. We've lost the finesse of online interaction and building friendships. Whoa, dude. Are you okay? Is that someone we know? Fucking hell, dude, that was brutal, mate. I'm not sure I can go up and around it. Oh my god, you're invisible, dude. You get gold bonuses for going back and doing lower level dungeons to help out newer people. 3 times 750, 3 times 1,000 doing M13 3 level dungeons. Getting gold is not really a problem if you want to join the random dungeon queue. Was gold ever a problem in New World? I think it used to be, didn't it? I seem to remember. Yeah. The economy was a bit weird in New World. I remember farming a lot of. Was it flax or was it something else? I made a lot of money on flax. Even the economy I found quite interesting in New World. I mean, I know there were all sorts of cheats and glitches and things which break the economy, but yeah, you know, it's really weird for me because I think Pantheon. It's got a monumentally uphill battle, hasn't it? Because of that very first impression. Go back to what Automate said. You know, it immediately makes people think it looks like ass. And I've got to be honest, the more I play, the more desensitized I'm getting to that. So it's very hard for me to objectively look at it. But it's like, because I hadn't played for a couple of days, and I started it up today on the stream, and straight away, the first thing I said on stream, I'm sure it was like, look how cool that armor that Wookiee made is. It actually looks really, really nice, man. You know, alright, it's not going to win any awards for its high polygon count and amazing mesh and texture detail, but it still looked fucking pretty cool. But you know, there's no excusing the weird looking character models, and you know, obviously the characters are all yeah, character creation side of things is absolutely abysmal. You know, I'm willing to at least temporarily put that to one side and say it's an alpha product. Let's hope that you know, maybe one day we'll get to see a change and an update on that. But AGS bankrupted us by manipulation of the market and items needed for the faction thing. Oh, did they actually try? Did they try and sort of like soft reboot the economy through their own manipulation? Did they? But were they trying to save the economy with a bit of a bull in a china shop approach or something? I will almost certainly go back to New World as a melee controller player if I see another meaningful expansion, or maybe two. I need to know where the game is going, or are they simply sunsetting it out as a really good finished product? You know, this is your lot now, guys. We're you know, we're going to keep adding things and doing seasonal stuff to it, you know. Or will they see a surge in interest with the console player base finally getting their hands on it? A notoriously fickle player base when it comes to MMOs, I think. There's only really ever been one on the consoles, hasn't there? And Final Fantasy, I would say, is so dominant on consoles because Final Fantasy's got a huge install base on console of dedicated fans. You know, why would you not want to play Final Fantasy? It is actually a really good game. Final Fantasy 14. Black Desert, I have no idea how that does on console. I personally don't know anyone that plays Black Desert on console. But, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Whereas I know a reasonable amount of people that have either played or are actively playing Final Fantasy, you know, during updates at the very least. You know, Final Fantasy began, I assume, I mean, I don't know if I assume it was a Sony collaboration, right? You know, did Final Fantasy first launch? I mean, I think you had them on things like, you know, Nintendo Game Boys or DS's as well, right? But I think for many of us, Final Fantasy was probably, you know, something we played on the PlayStation 1 or 2, especially Final Fantasy 7, was it? You played Black Desert on PlayStation 5. What were your thoughts, dude? They actually did send me a freebie copy of it. I mean, normally it's only about $5 anyway, isn't it? I did reach out to them after we mentioned it. I know Shade's picked it up. Or I think she did in the end. You had problems with it, didn't you, Shade? Didn't Hickey sort you out? God, that was some terrible shooting, man. So yeah, I did play Black Desert when it was in... I can't remember what I played. It was like a beta weekend, if I remember. And I always liked the look of it. But... yeah, so it's only Final Fantasy 7. I was going to say, because I'm sure I saw it on the Nintendo DS long before that. I mean, obviously I wouldn't have played it on launch or anything, but it feels like a Sony home. You know, it feels like people picked up Final Fantasy 7. I know that's where I first learned about Final Fantasy 7. I knew nothing about, I still know nothing about the games that preceded it before Final Fantasy 7. And I can't imagine I'm the only person that, you know, fell in love with it, because that was an amazing game, right? I think even today, I mean, look at it, it's been remastered in all its glory, right? To some degree. You know, so you can understand why Final Fantasy MMO does quite well on console, but I don't think any of the other ones do. I think New World, because of it's good, slick interface, combat focus. I said from the first day we started playing it on stream that it felt like it was designed to be put on console. The whole combat system screamed console. As in, even the heads up is it just felt like something that was designed to be playing on a controller. It's the same way a lot of Final Fantasy 14 feels like it's been specifically built to have really good controller implementation. What, a Black Desert Gale? Really? I might give it a bash. Yeah, I mean, Black Desert is a product. I wish I'd tried some time ago, dude. The thing is, I know it's going to feel like a solo MMO. I'm not going to be sitting there spamming LFG just to go and kill some gobbos like I am in Pantheon. And the more time I spend away from classic modern day MMOs, the harder I'm struggling with Ashes, man. I watched a bit more on Sunday afternoon. What time did it? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was Sunday afternoon. I can't remember what the guy's name is on YouTube. He's got a good channel actually. It's one of the better ones. I can actually see what the fuck's going on. I don't know, man. The problem is I want to like Ashes. That's the fucking problem. I really want to like it, and I can't, and it's annoying me. They have an economic team that tries to make sure the markets don't go crazy and add money sinks into faction items, such as special orbs needed to upgrade named items. It can be 5 gold and you can only buy 1 a day. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I can't imagine on most servers the economy could ever be reset, though. Because, I mean, obviously I was privy to, like, every known exploit in that game. Because I was part of the content creator Discord. Even though technically I shouldn't have been, because I actually didn't accept a copy from them. Thank you, Shades. So yeah, they were cascading information to us on an almost daily basis about known exploits and things. Obviously, I won't go into it in too much detail, but I'm not sure any server could have recovered from that. I suppose the thing is, with all the server migrations now, who knows? It's just a melting pot of fucking who knows, man. Oh yeah, I wouldn't play Black Desert on. I wouldn't play any MMO on console, really, because I've got a nice PC, mate. So I don't play console at all, unless it's with the boys. If it's not a cross-platform game, and more importantly, I only play console really if it's Sony first party these days, mate. I still love my Sony first party games, man. So yeah, I wouldn't play Black Desert console. Be no reason to, as far as I know. I assume there's cross-platform play on it. So yeah, so you actually find it better on PlayStation 5. Yeah. I think I'd definitely give it a bash with controller. I'll tell you what, considering I'm wearing level 3 gear, I still pack a hell of a fucking punch, you know. Well, I love the world. Oh, dude, we were talking about Lord of the Rings Online was such a good game. It is an interesting one because, like, look at Lord of the Rings Online. I beat up Lord of the Rings Online a few months ago. I know I mentioned it to Starkey, and dude, man, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What just happened there then? That's weird, isn't it? There are near death or dead members in your party. Shades, I've just been teleporting into some like foggy mist, right? So it's like one of these little what the hell is this? Shades, what did you do, man? Shades, what button did you press? Sorry, early next year we're getting new Lotro service. Yeah, I booted up Lord of the Rings Online. I can't remember now. It's got to be, what, about 3 months ago? And maybe a little bit longer? Dude, I cannot even stress you how much I love Lord of the Rings Online. I cannot play Lord of the Rings Online. There's a point where the graphical representation of the game, even I cannot. Yeah, a game that I love to pieces. No way can I play Lord of the Rings Online, dude. I just cannot do it, mate. It's the same with Guild Wars 2. That looks like fucking ass as well. Just cannot do it, mate. There is a point where I just feel like I'm playing something that is so old and clunky. And don't get me wrong, I know how good the games are. You know, Lord of the Rings Online, I've got so many hours in that game. I loved it passionately and dearly. I love the people I've played with. One of my greatest online community experiences, but I can't play that shit. I just can't do it, dude. And what's weird is Pantheon, I could argue, very subjective, but Pantheon, the lighting alone in Pantheon is enough to at least make me sort of fear the night a bit, you know, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's somewhere out here, isn't it? I died after you teleported or something. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, man. I was like mooching along with your shades, and then I got teleported back here somehow. I think it was when do you remember I chased the beam and I got there and it wasn't there. There's the gun. This is so weird. This is proper glitched out, and I haven't even got the fog anymore. But I don't think the dude spawned, has he? You like the graphics in? I can't handle those. I just can't handle those graphics anymore, man. I tell you what, give me a complete remaster of Lord of the Rings Online, man. I'd have to remind myself, because I think a lot of these conversations, you are very much affected by nostalgia. And I think sometimes, you know, the simple fact of the matter is, oh, I can't do it in here. Hang on, if I leave the dungeon. Oh, it got rid of it, Missy. You got another one, mate? Yeah, you know, would Lord of the Rings Online hold up today? Mechanically. I genuinely don't know. Because I've forgotten too much about how the game felt. But give me a Lord of the Rings Online remaster. All the wonderful zones that I remember so well, and read all the character models, animations, and all of that. I wonder if there'd be an amazing game in there. The one that I think would do really well today is Is it called Wildstar? Have I got that right? Do you remember a game, Wildstar? I think Wildstar was a little bit... I think it was a little bit ahead of its time in what it did. And I think in that era when World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online and Guild Wars and all the others were all vying for attention, this new bold landscape of, you know, MMOs popping up every year. Wildstar, I just felt like... if that launched today, I just have a feeling it would do really, 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 really fucking well. I really do, man. I think that the backdrop, the complexity, and overall difficulty of the game, I think there's an audience for it now, man. I think it's one of those weird things. You know, I just don't think we knew how special it was when it came out, to be honest. When we were driving, you went invisible on me. Oh, wait, was it you next to me? Because you went invisible on your bike, Missy. Ah, right. Got you. The remake got cancelled. Hang on, what remake? What, of Lord of the Rings Online? Hang on, what? Wildstar was called, for me too, it was too hardcore focused. Wildstar, yeah, I mean, I can't even remember why I stopped playing Wildstar. I just have no recollection of why I stopped playing it. All the other MMOs, I kind of sort of remember, you know, a new kid on the block coming up. And I jumped ship like many of us did from one product to another. I just can't remember what happened with Wildstar. No idea. I know I didn't. I assume they closed the servers, but I don't think I hung around for that long, to be honest. But I think I might have been brought... I think I might have been playing Be interesting to see the timelines of launch. I wonder if I was playing Lord of the Rings online at the time, maybe. And Wildstar popped up. I popped over it to a bit, but just wanted to get back to Lord of the Rings, or maybe Lord of the Rings came out after Wildstar, and I just wanted to try the latest, greatest. I can't remember. Yeah, we saw that earlier. It's on the gear setting. Yeah, this stuff. Have you seen how far it goes for, Dar? It's endless, mate. Is this what you mean, this stuff? Look at this. It just goes on for weeks, bro. It's trying to get people like me to buy or use our Starcrom, I think. So I'm only on level... I wonder what other people are on. I'm only on level 11. Yeah. I should imagine some of you are way higher level than that. They were going to make a Lord of the Rings Online remake. No way, dude. I did not know that, dude. That's actually pretty mad. I think they're trying to incentivize us all to actually spend our Starcrom rather than stockpiling it. So I think that's the whole reason that's been added. They're not going to get that out of me, mate. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I'm going to keep my fat 250,000 Starcrom. I'm like a Starcrom addict, alright? Or a Starcrom hoarder would be better. A better representation. The trouble is, I keep falling in love with the builds I've got. I really like the Anabasis build. Like I really like the Anabasis build. Right, boys, girls, I've got a haircut today. So, as much as it's been lovely, at least we. I think I'm ready to get level 5 gear now, right? Because we're in high level zones. I've dinged 40, I do believe, today. So yeah, 42. So I am now on the cusp. I think I'm going to be struggling with Starcrom because I haven't done so much of the base content. So even I can't make tier 5 yet, I don't think. I've only got... Oh, I've got 3,000 Starcrom. I don't think that's going to cut it anywhere near for a full suit of tier 5. But a tier 5 weapon. Once I upgrade the bench. I think I'll be alright. I think I'll be okay. Right. You're on 71 and 97. Yeah, it's because I haven't spent anything, guys. It's because I haven't upgraded any weapons, and I still think I'm going to stick with it. How much Starcrom have I got? 221,000. I mean, I've still got... Where were we? Where were we just at? I've still got... hang on, why am I not seeing the little... Yeah, there we go. Still got to get the mystical crate there. That's the big... That's another entrance to a silo there, isn't it, that one? I assume... Is there any more fog of war? Or is that everything? There's nothing over here that I'm missing, right? So I think I'm pretty close to 100%ing all of the zones. That's level 49. Yeah, we've done well today, guys. Thanks for the help as well. I feel like I'm back now, sort of, yeah, ready to start. Well, nearly able to start doing pro level dungeons. And if I can do that and get a bit of farming going on, well, we can dump a bit more time into Pantheon, I think. You lost the mythic. Oh, yeah, I wasn't. I'll be back tomorrow, showing if I can get on. I got my hairs cut yesterday. Yeah, I'm getting mine done today. I don't know whether to have it cut proper short or not, man. I've got hair now that I can put in a ponytail. I don't think I ever want a ponytail ever again as long as I live. So I'm going to have all the sides completely skin-headed. And I might just keep a little bit on top, man. It's doing my fucking fruit and nutting, to be honest. You got a 7-star weapon or a 7-star blueprint. New glass added to the glass materials. Oh, on the building, really? A number 3 all over. Well, I actually looked at Argos, dude. I was this close to buying the wall wireless. They were like 90 quid, dude. And I thought, fuck me, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. But, you know, if I went back to them, that'd last me a lifetime. So, you know, I ummed and ahed. I thought, nah, I can't really afford it at the minute, dude. So, I ummed and ahed for a couple of days. And I thought I'll have one more haircut before Christmas. And I'll see how I feel. But it's right down, if I brush it all back, it's right down near the back of my neck now, man. I don't really like it. It's not me, dude. I'm not a poncy kind of guy, mate. I just skinhead it all off, I reckon, after Christmas. I'll see how I go there. Right, ladies and gents, to everyone out there, thank you all very much. Annihilanth, if you're out there, which I don't think you are, because you told us you were Annihilanth way too late in the fucking day, dude. All the best to you, mate. If you are out there in Ireland, all the love from all of us here in Grumbody. I'm sure I can speak on behalf of everyone. I hope the hands and everything are resting up. I hope mentally you're resting up, because I dread to think what the aftermath emotionally is over something like that. I mean, talk about a near fucking life/death experience. A near death experience, I suppose. Involving fucking fire and being trapped in a fucking lorry, dude. I can't even begin to imagine the horrors, mate. All the love in the world, bro. I do wish you a speedy recovery, and let us know you're getting on if you ever manage to catch this, if you're not already out there. Gas, thank you very much for the 250 bits. You're an absolute angel. Buck, thank you for the 39. Everyone, thanks for a good chin wag. Gas, thank you for the 1,000 bits earlier as well, mate. That's a lot of bits today, mate. Thank you very much. I'll try and get on again tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow, isn't it? And we'll try and dump some Pantheon time in the morning. We'll try and get straight into a group. And I'll advertise myself, you know, looking for warrior and DPS, like for a Gobbo cave run or something. So see if we can... It'd be nice to ding another level. I'm level 8. If I can ding like a level 9... like tomorrow and maybe Saturday if I'm on. Well, we should be good to go, shouldn't we? For now... Peace and love to everyone. Stay safe and enjoy the build up to Christmas. I hope everyone's having a good time. Done all your Christmas shopping by good little boys and girls. I haven't done fuck all. I'll be going out as always on Christmas Eve. So I doubt we'll get a stream on then. So I need some ideas of what I'm going to buy the girlfriend this year. I have fucking no idea, lads. She's going out with a Terry's chocolate orange at this rate, mate. And that'll be bought at Ranches. Ladies and gents, stay safe. Thank you for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture is to capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us bleeding in the streets with cheap paper. A simple the masses melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever